Oh, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. I don't know if it's live yet. I don't know if it's live yet. There it is. Good morning. Ding, 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 ding. Chatadonia. You guys are going to have to give me a second. I just woke up. You guys are going to have to give me... Oh, wow. I feel like I'm even loud on the mic now, too. This is like a weird... good morning voice, baby. Oh my goodness. Dude, I don't know what happened. All I remember is having a live watch list, and then before I know it, one thing happened, and now I'm here. Okay. No, man, I slept in. I don't know how. So, Chad, welcome to 9:30. The market's already crazy. So give me like a couple more minutes. I have not even pooped. I have not done any of that. I have 15 messages. People thinking I'm dead, so I'm still alive. I have to let everybody know I'm alive. So I love you. God bless you. Don't worry. I'll be right back, okay? Good morning. Good morning. I'm here. I say it's Friday, baby. It's Friday. Oh, man. Glorious.
Now, when it comes to the cross-asset price action this morning, it is a bid into bonds. How much of that is short covering after a 30 basis point move over the past 2 weeks? That is a 3 sigma event, so why not cover those shorts? It's also the geopolitics that's driving money into both the 10-year and NYMEX crude, up 2.5%. Again, Israel preparing for an imminent attack from Iran or its proxies in the next 48 hours. Meanwhile, euro sinks this morning. It is dollar bid across the board because of the same things I mentioned, but at the same time, an ECB which is holding steadfast and saying we are independent. We can indeed cut. We can cut in June. We heard from Sonaris this morning saying just that. Euro sinks at 106. Now, of course, the sector to watch this morning at the open, it is banks. It was a mixed bag for JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, and Citi, which reported results this morning. Simone Foxman has more. Simone.
Hey, Danny, well, this idea that the Fed might push off some of its rate cuts and that would be good for net interest income at banks appears to have gotten ahead of itself among investors, especially when you look at Wells Fargo and JP Morgan, where slight misses on their first quarter number, as well as some disappointing outlooks, appears to be weighing on the stocks this morning. Wells Fargo seeing net interest income below expectations, down 8.3% for a previous year, and it maintained its guidance that this metric is likely to be down 7 to 9% from 2023 for this fiscal year. The bank blaming higher funding costs and talking about deposit migration as consumers move to those higher yielding accounts. JP Morgan raking in $23.1 billion in net interest income in the first 3 months of 2024. That's up 11% from a year ago, but it kept its forecast, and that was disappointing for investors. Also raising its expense guidance just a touch, of $1 billion to $91 billion, and that had a negative impact. The only positive today, and the bank trading higher by over 2%, is Citigroup, where net income in the first quarter came in slightly higher than expected, kept its revenue and expense outlook unchanged, and said that consumers are spending more on credit cards and carrying larger balances. That is good for Citibank. Jane Fraser also talking about the organizational simplification program that the bank has been on finally coming to a close, and that is, of course, the only major bank that is up in early trading, Danny.
Simone, thank you very much. So that's the price action. Let's get to the commentary. Shonali Basak joins us. She's been tuning into the calls. JP Morgan underway. Shonali, what have Diamond and Co. been saying?
A few things, and one has a lot to do with the strength of the U.S. consumer. It's interesting what Simone was saying. When you read through the banks and just how much they're growing, when you think about loans and deposits, there are questions about how consumers are spending their money. So how is that being answered is very important here. You have JP Morgan Chief Financial Officer Jeremy Barnum really talking about how incomes have largely been growing in line with inflation. However, there is a segment of the economy where that is not as much the case. Now, the big question then, Danny, becomes when will Main Street's struggles start to catch up to Wall Street? Certainly those Wall Street businesses have seen a lot of momentum, according to JP Morgan executives on this call. Certainly they do give you a note of caution here, but it really pairs well with what you're seeing from their underwriting results blowing through expectations, positive comments commentary on the forward look on that pipeline for more investment in banking activity. The question of any weaknesses still remains on how weak the consumer really gets. Again, provisions were fine. The credit quality has been fine. But that slowdown in borrowing, there's an open question on how severe that gets.
Shonali, thank you so much. Shares down more than 3.5%. Stifel's Barry Bannister and Young-Yu Ma of BMO Wealth Management are back with us. Barry, Shonali said there that for JP Morgan, it is still strength from a consumer who's willing to borrow, willing to spend. We saw the same from Citi. They're spending on credit cards. How much more space, how much more room does the consumer have to run?
Our view since last year has been that the economy has been recovering from a recession. We called it a pseudo-recession. If you think of a recession as income, production, sales, fixed investment, and employment, the first four actually went negative in real terms from 2022 to early 23. Only employment held up because we have a tight labor market, structurally short of labor relative to demand. So when you think about it in those terms, the consumer is fairly healthy. Wages are growing. Jobs demand exceeds available workers. And I don't think the consumer has much risk of rolling over here.
Barry, Jamie Dimon, though, he said it in his letter to shareholders. He said it in commentary today in his earnings, this idea that we are too far priced in for a soft landing, that markets think it'll be 70 to 80% likely we will get a soft landing. He thinks not so. He says the global landscape is unsettling, that there are terrible wars and violence, inflationary pressures, a lot of risks, which to him would indicate we're not pricing in enough of the recessionary outlook. You say we've already had a pseudo-recession. Does that mean, in your mind, that the recessionary risk is gone?
Well, I think a person like James Dimon has to think about 2025, 2026, and as an investor, we really look a little shorter term. The rest of this year, I don't see much weakness in the workers or the incomes. If I do think about what you're talking about, which is that could the consumer roll over on unemployment spiking and the Fed being too tight for too long, that is a risk next year. But inflation is notoriously late cycle. We're actually seeing the decline of inflation rates that you associate with the end point of a recession and the beginning of a recovery. And as a consequence, the inflation rate leveling out at a level more similar to pre-2008. In other words, the 10 years up to COVID, we were in essentially a deflationary depression.
Yeah, I see it, Peach Nation.
Fed policy.
Oh, my gosh, the irony. That first thing I see, I'm not even making it up. The first thing I see when I sit back down, oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Horn. Oh, Chattadonia. I'm back. My bad. I did a power dump for you real quick. Dude, that was the trippiest thing ever. Again, we were joking yesterday on the live watch list. I was like, I'm going to come on 9 o'clock. Oh, gold, dude. Gold is disgusting. I'm down $7,000 on that. Waking up. Just waking. I was not down like that in the last night. So maybe that's why the Lord let me sleep in. But no, dude, I have no idea. That was crazy. I did get some good sleep. I was awake. That's like I was tripping out. I don't know. And then literally next thing I know, like I was up around, I think I just woke up too early. It was like 3:30, 4 o'clock. And I was like, oh, we're good. I'm going to be up in an hour. And then before I know it, Lending Tips is calling me. And then the police are at my door. I'm just kidding. The police were not at my door, but y'all were worried today, though. So thank you. I love you. The last time I was late, I don't think people were that concerned. But this time, I think y'all thought the worst. Y'all thought the worst today. But we made it. Again, a couple of things going on here. So it's one thing about, rates and earnings. And if you guys didn't hear the lady recap earnings there, the earnings weren't that good. So again, Citi was the only bank that ended up actually doing good. And then you have the, the global tensions. So that was another one. But again, that's why I think they're saying gold is up. Again, WTI, oil. But people are, I'm pretty sure they're planning or they're expecting an attack over the weekend. Again, oil is up by 2.8. And oil did nothing. And then there's somebody else. Who was it? Applied Materials, I think. Or Applied Digital. Somebody, they did bad. And then State Street ended up beating. Bank failure. Well, we brought it up yesterday on the watch list. That's crazy if they are talking about that. But we were talking yesterday on the watch list, kind of the just the element of what's it called? Of higher rates hurting regionals. I mean, eventually we're gonna have to ask ourselves that question. Oh yeah, Nugget. I forgot we have the random play. Should we sell it or should we hold it? Because, again, I think y'all wanted to sell it right below 1,000%. I ended up holding it. I forgot about that one. Baidu on the low. Tesla. Tesla's not too bad. Again, let's see where Apple and everyone else is. I mean, you're down by 0.82, man. So, literally, whatever relief you thought you had yesterday, I mean, you gave up half of it. So, pretty much you're right back down to the bond auction. And then you guys remember how the bond auction, that really got us moving there yesterday, even though it was pretty bad. Bro, oil is up 2.8. So, again, oil, gold, they are up on war tensions. So, I'm sure LMT, RTX, again, these guys are already through the roof. Yeah, both of them have climbed. Sell the Nugget. Let's see where it's at. Sold mine today. Hey, gold bugs are right on along. They might be. If you didn't watch yesterday's watch list, you'll like it. Even though I have a short on gold, I think we gave a pretty fair assessment towards why it's going up. I mean, if anything, I just listed all the bullish reasons and why we can't really figure out the exact reason of it going on and why everybody is fascinated. And then we even just looked at even comparing the gold run from 2021. And even then, now it's there. I'm not up on gold. I'm up on the random play. I'm down 7,200 on my gold future. And then my nugget play is up 1,000%. So it's not up 15. Well, that one's up, 70 cents into $8? Yeah, last night, I mean, I had a lot of fun on the watch list. We talked a lot about it for a while. The nugget was my play. I sold out this morning. All right, man, let's get it. Let's get it. I'm trying to sell it. Matt says it was his play, so he said I'm out of it. I think it's time. We hit our 1,000%. I just can't, dude. I hate not TD Ameritrade. What is this? Schwab. They never make it easy to trade out of it. There it is. Trade close position. That's a fat spread. All right, it's sold at $8.70. So bought at 70-something cents. Random play on Nugget has been sold. And then meanwhile, gold pops on that. All right, gold pops on that one. Yeah, bro, even silver, though, is up 3. We talked about that one lagging there. Again, I don't know if I don't think China even had anything good today. But, again, silver on their lag. I mean, if that starts waking up, that'll be another thing to watch. XOM, again, oil is up 3% right now. And then RTX, they're all going why. I mean, it's kind of fascinating. Again, the market has given up a decent amount of yesterday. And then now you really just have all of these war tension plays moving up. What is this range? As we said, bank earnings will help us decide whether or not we go up or not and determine the range. I mean, if it was good, we would have done better, but we would have been on the higher point, but I don't even think we had a catalyst even from earnings. The city play doing tragically, so you don't even care how we play the earnings. You just, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even care about the strategy. Like, that's it. So you're like, all right, man, I saw all these play. Okay, I feel you. But Citi was the only one that did good as far as banks. But so far, you don't have any earnings impetus to get you moving. Oh, I forgot about Apple. I don't know. Maybe was Apple going, you ready for tinfoil? Because look at Apple's still up today. Was Apple going up yesterday on war tensions? Did Apple know that we were going to get into global conflict and then Apple is the safe haven? Because I have no idea why 2 days in a row. And then even today, like yesterday, it had its own little thing, but today even to be up another 1 point something right now already, that's crazy. Introducing the new iBomb. What the fuck, Tim? No, it's good. We're pivoting into service. Starbucks does look good. It's a little higher, but I mean, I like it. I like Nike. They just got the upgrade. That one was at the cheaper price, but I mean, Starbucks isn't bad, but it's not like you're getting it at the most discounted. All right, SPY trying to work its way up, down by 0.5. BlackRock CEO says still projecting 2 rate cuts this year. JP Morgan says maybe 2 rate cuts. Or not JP Morgan, what's his name? Larry Fink. And get off after hours. He's on CNBC. That's where that quote's coming from. Give him a little. WFC Wells Fargo.
AI will will totally transform the business world, the corporate world. If you intersect AI with improved sensor technology, in addition to that, to improved robotics, it's not only going to transform the business side, the back office, it's going to transform how we manufacture. And BlackRock started our AI lab in 2018 at Stanford University. It has really helped us improve. Some of our active growth is in our systematic equity team that uses AI, and our performance over 10 years is about 93% above the consistent performance. We believe that AI will transform how we think, how we invest. Data retrieval, information retrieval will be essential. We are using AI to revolutionize our Aladdin system that we provide our technology system to so many people. So I'm so neurotic about AI. I think AI is going to transcend.
Well, when you say neurotic, is it both a concern or just that you're not using it as effectively as you could? Or
all of the
above.
What
does that mean? What's your neurosis based on?
Neurosis, are we moving fast enough? Are we cautious enough? Are we making sure we have the structure in place to make sure we could utilize it properly? Are we focusing on how we could use new technologies in AI to improve the workforce at BlackRock and improve how we work with our clients, and how do we build deeper, better relationships? It's a very complex issue. I also believe we're going to be using AI to transcend how we live. I mean, Elon Musk, you were talking about earlier about robo-taxis. I mean, if you think about an automobile, it's a very expensive capital expenditure for something that you use for 10 hours a week. And if there is an advancement towards more and more robo-taxis in cities, think about that. If you don't have to put all that money down on owning a car, more people probably could own a home. There's so many wonderful transformations in society that technology is going to do to improve most people's quality of life. I was with a CEO earlier this week, and this CEO said to me, we are going to use more technology than ever before.
Put that money towards the house.
As we grow our business, as a percent of our business, we'll have fewer human beings as a percent of our business, but each employee will have higher wages.
Right.
So you're going to be able to do that. And look at BlackRock and our earnings. We've raised assets over $1.5 trillion in the last 18 months and did not add a job. That is productivity.
Although, man, all those people who may not be working and maybe we have to, I don't know what we do for them.
He seems
and by
more
the way, what about
giggity
their
today.
retirement savings, which you spent a lot of
He's
time
usually
in your
like
letter
more
on
serious.
recently talking about and being concerned about? Again, to these
Well, he
transformational
woke up earlier than I
changes
did.
you're
But they're
talking
going to
about.
create new jobs too. Think about all the needs for building out data centers and management. It's going to reshape our jobs. Let's be clear. Think about all the jobs that have been lost.
He's usually
in
like
society,
more
whether
ominous
telephone
and like
operators,
serious. He's like, he's
even
just,
some,
yeah.
there's so many jobs that have been eliminated, but we have 3.7 unemployment. Over time, we create new jobs, and unfortunately, there's a timing differential, and in many cases, a geographic differential. But look, between decarbonization, between what we're doing in our own country.
Well, again, remember the banks.
To hydrocarbons.
So far, banks
Think
did
about
not open up
we went
good,
from
but
8
BlackRock
million
did
barrels of
beat.
energy
They
in the
beat
United
off
States to
performance fees.
13 million barrels of energy, all on new technology.
Wells Fargo
So
missed,
we're not even-
JPM,
we're not
and then
focusing
Citi.
on how technology has reshaped even something like energy extraction, energy identification. And it's going to be the same technological transformation that is going to build other industries into new jobs, new job creations. And so I actually believe we should be enthusiastic and front-centered on it. And I do believe this is what's going to be leading the United States to be the strongest economy in the world.
I just want to ask you finally about China, because I was there this week, and while you're thinking about big picture investment themes, there are some serious questions about where the geopolitics go between the U.S. and China, and where the economic growth comes from in China, and whether we've seen the peak. How are you thinking about it?
So, getting back to my chairman's letter, I talk about hope and fear. I think the biggest fundamental undiscussed question about China is the fear within China. We're spending so much time talking about imports, exports. China right now is a 35% savings rate, the highest savings rate in the world. And and most of that savings rate because they're frightened of the real estate market now. They don't have a retirement system. They don't have a healthcare system. And so the savings rates are extraordinarily high. They're not consuming. And so China, knowing that they don't have a strong domestic economy, is trying to export its way out of its problem. And that remains to be a problem. And if you look at, in most advanced economies, the domestic consumption is generally 70+% of GDP. In China, it's 30%, and most of it is export. And there lies a paradigm problem between the world and China and the world. China needs to develop more hope within its country, more opportunity in that country. And so that's the statistic I look at. What is a savings rate? It's a pretty simple thing to look at. And if the savings rates go lower and they're starting to consume more, that's a good outcome. But during COVID, actually in China, because of the behaviors of China and the lockdown, savings rates in China was 50% of disposable income. Okay, that's not a good thing. And that's why we need to focus on these simple concepts of hope and fear, and then translating that to savings rates. And in China, that is the most important statistic to look at. Whether they can find different places to export, that's going to be a big question. But I think Secretary Yellen said some very appropriate issues related to if China is not going to be able to export its problem out of it, it's going to have to advance its own economy. And let's see how that plays out.
Larry, thank you for being here, for stopping by. Appreciate it as always.
Good to be here.
Larry Fink, the chairman and CEO of BlackRock.
Speaking of China, it's certainly a topic for our next conversation, an exclusive interview coming up with Nike.
That was very interesting, honestly, considering Homeboy just had earnings and you had bank earnings. I mean, he was talking a lot about AI and all that stuff, but we didn't hear. I thought we were going to hear a lot more about net interest income and rate cuts and bank performance. So very interesting. But again, banks did kick it off, and we did not. Your first set of earnings, we don't know. We don't have anything good to chew on. And then we're coming back down here a little bit again today. Very wild day. Again, there's a mix of both tensions and earnings all playing out here. But again, the war stuff, that's what's feeding into gold and silver. Again, silver's up through the 2020 squeeze level. Even then, I just checked right now. I'm a nerd, man. I had to look on eBay. Even the spot prices are going up. So I found one for $2,600 an ounce. but he ran out of stock. But again, even physical prices, I mean, they're all going up with it. Everybody is kind of reacting to it. There's like a little bit of a premium kind of being created now. Yeah, Marvel popped. Of course. I thought I was going to hold the Intel, and the Intel murdered me. Oh, yeah, Morgan Stanley from yesterday. I forgot about that. And then GL, again, the company responded. They said they're going to pursue things legally for whoever caused this. So I think they're going to try to sue Fuzzy Panda. I didn't sell it. I'm up on it, though. It says it's up like 30%. It was up a lot more there, I think, in the morning off the first candle. It's actually pronounced Marvel. I did not sell out of Intel. No, I'm in that. I'm still in Gil. Gil, I don't think we got an offer on it. So the deadline is already passed, but they have not given an update yet. Gildan. Let's see. They have earnings on the 15th. Interesting. Oh, no, not Fuzzy Panda. Dude, that was a weird one yesterday. I can't believe it. Fuzzy Panda. It really did clap him, though. Bro, gold right now, gold just, it's completely different now, even today, than the last couple of days, right? Yesterday, the day before that, gold was rocking with the dollar. It was kind of moving alongside everything else. I mean, we had that whole list yesterday of all these things, and now, today you woke up off of the fear of an Israel attack. So again, they're pretty much saying that Iran is going to attack Israel this weekend, and that fear there, again, oil is up 2.8. Remember, oil didn't move yesterday. So today got a, Today got a little bit of a fear injection on certain assets. And then not to mention the earnings setup, and then now none of the earnings really played out that good. You haven't been to the dentist in a while. One tooth at a time, now your jaw sore. I told you when I went, it was like that, bro. You're going to be sore for like a week. It's good, though. It's good. Floss, man. You got to floss. Flossing's good for you. Why your gold put option barely down? The premium probably held up because of the volatility. So people probably worried. You ever see an asset go up a lot? Sometimes like Tesla will go up so much, the puts will go up in value. So if it just moves a lot and fast real quick, then there you go. You got 100-ounce and 10-ounce bars. Do I want to buy like of gold? I'll buy them if you sell them to me at a discount, but I haven't really bought I haven't bought gold in a long time. Why am I blocked? You're not blocked, but your last messages got they got censored by the auto thing. Because you said, why block me, B word? Then you said, Iran is a P word. They won't attack, P word. And then it's going to dump on Monday. Okay? So, I didn't ban you or anything. I think that's, you got a problem with YouTube and then they don't like you. But I didn't block you. You were just like getting in beef with Iran, man. Like, I'm not trying to start any like global tensions, Well, that's on you, man. That's between you and Iran. You proud of it? I'm not saying you don't have to be proud of it. You picking a fight with it. First, you picking a fight with Iran. And then you're like, fuck you, Josh. And then you're going after me. And like, all I did was I'm trying to get you the bank earnings. I woke up a little late. So I'm trying to like, oh man, my bad. I'm trying to make sure we get you all this. So I'm glad though, but yeah, no one blocked you, man. No one blocked you. Nuggets still going. NEM, the gold miners are finally moving. So again, they've been more volatile. Dollar is still green. Damn, dollar's up by 0.7. And gold is up 2%. Yeah, that's fear for you. Yeah, we're holding Gil. Their earnings are on the 15th, The deadline passed for the offer, but we have not gotten an update, but still holding for now. Where's NIVDA? Oh, we got to keep TLT up there. At least bonds are covered. GL, I still have the GLs. They have a small gain, but they were, I swear I saw it say like $1 something this morning, but it's not there anymore. Is gold warning about more inflation or war? Well, every day gold takes on a new role. You know, again, I really liked yesterday's video because then at least we have a place to where all of the reasons are. But, you know, today, I wouldn't say today is about inflation. I would say today is about war single-handedly. And why? Just because oil is moving with it, and oil is literally insane. You just saw that office in St. Louis sold for $200 million in 06. Just sold for 3.5 in 04. How are some people alive in that market? I mean, probably debt. You know, they probably take it as a write-off. That's the thing too. I don't know. This is something people forget. Oh, 1 year Michigan expectations 3.1 versus 2.9 previous. Current conditions 79.3 versus estimate of 83.2, and then expectations 77 versus 77.6. So it seems like consumer sentiment came in weaker. Where's the 1 year? And then 1 year expectations shot up by 0.3. Awkward. So 5 year expectations shot up by 2, 0.2 to 3.0. Expectation was 2.8. And then 1 year expectations went up to 3.1 from 2.8. So a little bit more of a little hawkish of a consumer sentiment. So again, Michigan consumer sentiment, it came in lower on everything, which the market would have liked, but then inflation expectations came in hotter. So a little knee-jerk reaction on bonds, even the stocks a little bit, but again, like we were just talking about, you got that war stuff in the background, so we'll see what it does here. NVIDIA kind of going. I got 2 GLs up here. Yeah, they're still down 1. Again, watch those banks, man. JP Morgan, Citi, they're not done moving yet. And then again, we could talk about regionals. We brought it up on the watch list last night. So it's kind of interesting. Everyone's talking about it here now. I prayed first time in a long time at Helps. Good job, baby. I'm glad to hear. I'm praying for you too, baby. Let's go. Good morning. Pfizer dying at 26.18. Bonds coming up now. Again, data was not good there. So maybe bonds catch a bid, which would be awkward considering inflation expectations went up. But SPY going a little lower. Bonds still holding again. Market fear versus other fear is just a little different today. Oh, CARE, ain't that the one? Yeah, that's the one. I mean, it could be the time now. Yeah, bro, they're already dying. So I was just saying it on the watch list. I mean, we keep talking about, you know, like, yeah, maybe the market is going to be in earnings mode and maybe the market is going to start, you know, waiting for earnings. But, dude, at the same time, when you start looking now, yeah, maybe the market ignores 4.5 bond yields. But before you know it, if the bonds keep climbing above 4.5, little by little, everyone's going to start asking about regional banks. Because remember, I mean, they own assets that are getting devalued as these rates go up higher and higher. So I think regionals will come up. But literally, you haven't seen this in a while. SPY down, bonds up off the data. We'll see if that holds for now. Hostile aircraft intrusion alerts sounding in northern Israel. Israel war room on X. So that's why TLT gold is popping right now. You have hostile aircraft intrusion alert in Israel right now. SPY USO breaking. Again, gold even hit $4 higher on that. No, they flew into Israel, northern Israel. Hostile aircraft intrusion. So again, I mean, this whole morning, besides any earnings, I mean, we were just worried about those global tensions. That's why, again, gold, or not even gold, oil is up, what, 2.8 still? Yeah, oil is still up 2.7%. VIX call Marvell. They did good. So Marvell is running today. Tesla still down 1. UVXY on the high. Damn, the VIX is back to 17. No shit. So we went from a higher print to selling off now back to those lows to once again the VIX is already just woken back up. Yeah, that's crazy. There's no serious news. It's been like that since the war started. It has been. It was just like, what was it, 2 weeks ago? It was the, what's it called? What was it that set them off? Israel did, it was last week. Remember, it was Friday, and then Israel killed like 7 people, and they randomly bombed some Iranian thing. I was like, where did this come from? I forgot. It was last week. It was after Israel bombed a place and killed a bunch of Iranian people. Yeah, it was the embassy. No, not the hospital. It was the embassy. It was a random embassy in Syria. And that was last week. And then they got mad, and we thought they were going to attack and do something, and then nothing happened. And then they argued a little bit, but they didn't forget about it. But that's been the recent thing. It hasn't been like, this has kind of been like those, back and forth, like I poke you, oh, we're doing this. This is still, Iran is yet to technically respond. Run to one way, unhalted, and then bonds going up. Again, those headlines, oil, bonds, and gold got a little bit, not as much as we've seen last time. So again, remember that one day the other day, 2 days ago, and you had that little random pop and like they all went ape shit? It's not that bad, but keep your eyes out for that. Oh yeah, uranium's still going nuts. I mean, again, you have gold and everything else, and now you have global tensions backing it up. It just depends, though, because they were even saying Iran wanted to attack Israel, but not to the point to draw in the United States. That was literally they had a whole discussion on this yesterday. JP Morgan earnings was bad. I don't think any of the banks did good this morning. I could break them all down. So JP Morgan down with unchanged net interest guide and higher expense. Wells Fargo net interest missed and net interest guide unchanged, though non-interest income and buybacks were bright. Citi revenue beat with help of fees, with expense and credit metrics better, and then BlackRock beat with better help from performance fees. But considering a lot of people thought NII was going to be the big driver, you really didn't hear anything about it that was good. And then most of the banks, their guidance was borderline the same. UVXY now on the high, bonds going higher, gold still near the high, and oil. So again, we're kind of selling off here, but since the consumer sentiment, I'm telling you, you haven't seen one like this in a while. When was the last time inflation odds went up, consumer sentiment, bonds go up, stocks go down? So very interesting. And then you got to juggle the bank earnings and global tensions at the same time. Wouldn't war help the Fed? No. War would get in the way because, again, inflation. So remember, when we start getting war, gas prices go up, and then supply chains, and then supply side inflation. So it would help consumption and production, but we don't really need any help with that right now. VIX at 1720. Isn't that oversold? No, I think it just says fear because, again, the VIX used to hang out in a much nicer neighborhood. So just don't forget, prior to like this year, really, and end of last year, or I guess 2023, remember the VIX would hang out around 20. We held around 2019 for years. So if anything, I mean, it's just kind of showing some of the fear protection coming back. But low-key, I still think the VIX is kind of low. Bonds going up now, a new high. And then SPY, they were just there at the bottom. Google, or no, that's Datadog. Datadog on the high, low ticker dominating more. Tesla ripping now. White House will not comment on reports of imminent Iran attack. They say it's a viable threat. Tesla just popped 0.5%. I don't think people are scared as much. Again, yeah, we just gave up some of the pressure, but I don't think you're worried financially. Again, yesterday there was a little worry, and then we quickly moved into earnings mode. I don't think earnings gave you the all clear today, but I think tensions, that's all. And it's more so, honestly, in a weird way, it's oil. Like, you guys got to realize, we're talking global tensions, not only like another conflict. I don't think Iran is going to get dragged into it, but that's obviously the negative. But oil, man, like, dude, we're worried about inflation and the Fed cutting all the while, bro. You are knocking at $90 oil after holding up another 20-something% gain on oil. And we want to talk about inflation and rate cuts. And now you have oil, again, you're 2 conflicts away from $100. Yeah, I'm getting murdered on the gold shorts. That one, I should have closed them yesterday. But I'm going to look to exit, but I don't know if I want to get out into the total fear. But then again, I mean, I'm one headline away from getting a bomb dropped on me too. That's what this morning was. It's still climbing. RTX in defense could be good, but you should have got them 2 days ago. I was looking at them. They were cheaper, but now you need another conflict, you know what I'm saying, to get that secondary pop off. Don't they try to keep it around 90? Well, it was chilling around 70. So 90 is a very good price for oil, right? Like, 90 isn't like a break even. I'm pretty sure oil in Russia could break even at 60. So 90 is a high break even price. It's not even a break even. You're making good money at 90 on oil. So they want higher oil, the better. Yeah, gold's still climbing 2428. Actually insane. Because, again, even the dollar's up almost 1% again. So in the last 2 days, gold has gone up 3% while the dollar's gone up 2%. But then again, like I'm saying, oil, that one's knocking right there at the door now of 90. Again, Tesla had that little pop and lock, came down. Low ticker, still very, very active on the day. Snow is pumping. 0.41, not bad. It's just not red. What's the breakdown? Still got 15 more minutes. $15 minutes till an hour. So SPY, you have 427 names in the red, 74 in the green. Literally, Globe Life is the number one on the SPY. I think that's funny. Dow Jones, 24 red, 6 in the green. And then NASDAQ 100, 91 red, 9 in the green. And then gold, another high, up 2.5%. My goodness. It's squeezing the shit out of me. And then oil, so gold is leading into new highs. Gold hit the new high first. Or oil did, excuse me. About 87.40 on that too. Palantir. Where's silver? Silver hasn't broken out yet. So gold's still kind of leading there. But again, silver's up 3.8. S&P could hit 5,500 this year. UBS. You're scared we see real nuclear warfare if Iran does shit. I wouldn't worry about it. I mean, could it lead to that? Yeah, but at this stage, I mean, we're still worried about just getting involved. So that's I don't know, maybe that's the silver lining. You're worried about the type of war and what it could lead to, but I mean, it's been several years of us just getting worried about getting into a conflict with them. So right now, we're not worried about, even then, we're not worried about getting into a conflict with Iran. Right now, the worry is how bad does Iran attack Israel? And if they attack them too much, then we get involved. But if they attack them just enough, which sounds weird, we're not going to get involved. Welcome to politics and welcome to war. Like literally, they know they're going to attack, but it's to the point where they're saying, okay, well, you can attack, but just not that much. That would be like your mom or your dad being like, listen, you could punch your little brother, but if you punch him too hard, I'm going to hurt you. But if you punch him, but not that hard, I'm not going to do anything. And that's literally where we're at with it. So if we did end up getting drawn into a bigger war, that would always be the worry. And that's what I think you're talking about. But for now, I mean, it's just always the game of, are we going to get into conflict with Iran? What will draw us into it? And, it's playing the game of, testing them, but not really doing it. That's why when like the Houthis were bombing us and they actually killed Americans, they were like, you're insane. Because again, like think of like Iran will bomb shit all day, but they don't, as long as they don't hurt us enough, we don't fight with them. They could annoy us, they could get in the way, they could fight some of the enemies, but as long as they don't do it too extensively, we don't get involved and we let them. So now if they just do it, depending on how much they want to escalate, that's where we come in. Global policing ain't easy, son. Dude, gold's still running. Unstoppable. Roblo, Uber on the high. And then JNUG and then SPY a little off the bottom. Again, bonds had a nice rally there since the consumer sentiment, ironically enough. If prices keep going up, we may see higher rates. Baby, you already got higher rates. That's what I was saying all day yesterday. It's like that's kind of the paradox. Because like if inflation goes higher, do we get higher rates? Yes, but we already got it up there. So it's like that's kind of the paradox of all of it. No, GLD is painting the high ticker. 24.30, dude, it's squeezing. I mean, I'm getting squeezed and I can only imagine, but now this is, you got the global fear. That's a whole nother element. Again, the dollar's up. The dollar's been up 2-3 days in a row now. I just need to wait for a cool down to get out of this shit. Yeah, 2,500 is still a long way, though. That's the crazy part, but that's what we were saying. People were either saying 20, it's either 2,000 or 2,500. I think 2,250 is a good middle, but the gold bugs do want 25. But then I'm saying here, fear. This on gold is way different than the last couple days. Last couple days, it was running on so many different things, but now you just nail on the head, war headline, pop it up 2.5%. It's already above 2,400. There's 59 days on the future for that, so I have some time on it. But even then, if this keeps continuing, I want to get out. I'll take my loss on a pullback. But dude, gold. I don't know what gold will become, but there's so many things we talked about yesterday, and that's why I'm like, I just think gold is going to have a lot of action. So I've been bullish on it since last year. You know what I'm saying? Don't let my short fool you. How long has it been of me telling you, right when they start cutting rates around the world, you're going to have your gold. I'm starting to think gold is going to be where all the action is going to happen. Again, even on a day like today, you're still trading in the same range, and gold and silver is breaking out. You know what I'm saying? You have so it's this just might be, it gives me oil, natural gas vibes from the beginning of the warship. So hey, if you want 1%, 2%, 3% moves, and it doesn't usually do this, it's there. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till a pullback. I'm down to even close with a loss, but like I'm saying here, I want to see kind of how it moves first. But this is one way up from yesterday. Again, I was break even yesterday. That's the nutty part. You think gold headed to sub 1,000 longer term? Wow. That I don't agree with. I think after this, excuse me, that sounded very intense. I don't think gold will I don't think gold will ever go below 1,600 or 1,500. After this now, you have a whole nother wave of prices. I don't think gold will ever go below 1,500. Apple. Again, Apple, man, maybe Apple is just the war fear play. This is kind of funny how it holds up. I see 10K gold within the decade. Okay, now you guys are this is just turning into a really bad diss battle. You know what I'm saying? When somebody says something outlandish, and then you're like, I'm not going to let him get a reaction from such an outlandish statement. I'm going to follow it up with my own statement. He's like, gold is going to $1,000 in the long term. And then he's like, oh, yeah, well, gold is going to $10,000 in the short term. It's like, okay, let's just $2,000. Let's just, come on, guys. Let's just, come on. Oh, Sean McCann, baby. God bless you. You'd think he was a politician. Not Sean McCain. No, Sean McCann. And he's a Chad, baby. Better than any politician. Or not. Good morning, baby. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. No, I haven't sent out an alert this morning. I woke up late, bro. I started the stream at 6:30 today. It was really weird. I'm not going to lie to you. I felt really, really weird. I felt extremely weird. Bro, I'm telling you, I was even joking about being late yesterday. That's my karma. I was like, let's just sleep in. I was joking about it on the live watch list. And then I woke up this morning, bro. It was a trip. I'm telling you. I swear to you, I woke up at 4 a.m. and I was ready to go. And then, I don't know what happened, but, I went back to bed. And, I swear to you, I thought it was Saturday. I thought the day, I don't know. So when I woke up at 4, it was 3:34-ish. I knew it was Friday and we were going to trade. But after I went back to bed, I thought it was Saturday. And then I was just nah, wait. And I was so confused, bro. I was so confused. This is the latest. No, I've been later before. I've been late a couple times. I mean, it's not totally unusual, but definitely, it's like a rare candy. Who woke you up? Lending tips. My phone started ringing. Because my phone is really loud. So my phone started ringing, and he started calling me. And then I was like, what? And then that's why I was like, why the fuck he calling me 6:30 on a Saturday? I was like, yo, what's up? He was like, where are you? I was like, what do you mean? It's Saturday. He was like, it's Friday. I was like, oh. Mm-hmm. I was like, okay, that makes sense. Stop loss on Intel is earnings. No stop loss. I'm riding that till earnings. Like before earnings. I think it'll have a nice pre-run up. But then again, we only have 2 weeks. But that was literally cut the Marvel, hold the Intel. Marvel goes up, Intel collapse. State Street on the high. They had earnings. Yo, this is a post-earnings mover. Again, State Street. Where was it? They beat on metrics outside of earnings. China, the directed and largest carriers to phase out Ford. Oh, that's for AMD. We were very calm speaking on gold last night. I really like. I don't like. I'm saying it's unfortunate that I have a short that because again I put that on a couple days ago, and like I don't want that to like get in the way of like my opinions on it. But dude, gold is fascinating. Like it truly is fascinating right now. So I'm very excited about talking about it. Like I'm just again, it's one of those things globally, even on like a macro scale. Like bro, I'm telling you is just we're not gonna see it. Down the line, like at one point, you guys will remember. Like I was with Josh last time gold went up $300 in a fucking week. It was insane, So there's a lot going on with it. And that's what I'm saying. It's just it's saying something we don't, and we don't know just yet. Today it's a war play. Yesterday it's another play. The day before that it's another one. I'm telling you, gold is a very inspiring single mother who works 5 jobs. That's why I respect it. You know what I'm saying? Like I do respect it, but it really is that's the vibe it gives me. A single mom working 5 jobs because today it's war. Yesterday it was inflation. The day before that it was policy error, and then he's dealing with the government, and then he's dealing with China. It's just. The level of work is just every day, man. The grind don't stop for gold. Yeah. It's one day this, one day that, man. So, who knows? Gold is Reba. Single mom working 2 jobs. I used to watch Reba, because we only had basic cable. So, at one point, I used to fuck with Reba heavy. Okay? That's why I know the song off the top of my head. Exactly. I can tell you. I could bring out like old school Bay Area songs, and I also know a little bit of Reba. Gotta have love for Reba. I had to explain to my girlfriend who Reba was. You know that? Damn European. She had no idea who Reba was. We were watching Sheldon, and Reba shows up in Sheldon. I'm like, Reba! I go crazy when I see Reba. Everybody does. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure some of your moms go crazy when they see Reba. Reba's famous. We love Reba. But then she did not know she had no idea who Reba was. I had to explain it to her. I was like, what? You don't know who Reba is? I'm going to let it slide, Daniel. I'm going to let it slide. Okay, Chad. Are you ready? Was that gold or silver? Was that gold or silver? Oh, he said gold, easy. Silver, gold. Okay. Well, unfortunately, the one you just heard, that was silver. This is what gold sound like. It's a little more refined. It's a little more refined, you know? Gold got a little more class. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, I'd watch this show, Reba. It's good. Again, that's why basic cable, baby. The U.S. cannot verify Hamas' claim that they do not have 40 hostages. We're still waiting on a response from Hamas. American official told Al Jazeera reports of possibility of Iran launching attack on Israel are not yet confirmed. Hot dog. Are we really about to spend 4 hours trying to confirm these rumors or not now? So you have Al Jazeera breaking. They're saying the rumors of imminent attack are false. Or again, not confirmed. The high-low ticker is E-Trade. Oil's going up, though, so interesting. Gold chilled out a little bit there. Now oil's turn to make the high. That's crazy, bro. Gold's up 3%. You haven't had one of these in a minute. A 3% day, and then, like I'm telling you, gold's literally closer to 90 than not. How do you confirm an attack was imminent until after the attack? Well, I mean, intelligence is crazy. You know, that's all I know. And because it was a very humbling moment, and I take it with full respect, and I take it fully as being wrong that time. But just don't ever forget, motherfucker. Excuse me. There was a time a couple of years ago, and you thought even Sleepy Joe, you thought this guy had you thought Joe had no idea what was going on in the world. You know that? You look at Joe's eyes, there's nothing going on back there. And literally, we thought he was crazy. And then they come out one day and they're like, yo, Russia is going to attack Ukraine imminently. And everyone was like, why would you even, oh yeah. And even I doubted it. I was like, what the fuck are you guys saying? And then a week later, Russia attacked Ukraine. So sometimes their information, I don't know, it's like, you got to watch out. You got to watch out. You got to watch out. So I do think this back and forth, I mean, sometimes they get reports and they do actually know and they hear about it, but it's a weird game of politics and knowing someone's going to attack and all of that, just like we said, because they have to kind of figure out how they want to attack, where it's enough to retaliate, but not too much to get other people involved. But oil's still going up. Oh, nice. All right. I made a play. I sold out of CNTX. I got $580 profit. That was the biotech from earlier. I'm still in the CARM. That one's down, I think, about 400 or 500. I like Pfizer for the long term. I think it's still, I mean, nothing really happened this year with it. Again, they kind of had a pretty shitty start, but for the most part, I mean, it's still it's one of my favorite value plays out there. Gildan, no news, no update on that. We're still waiting for the buyout. They have earnings on the 15th. Apple, their P 75 because they cut their guidance. I'm pretty sure it wasn't like that. So remember when they had those big guidance changes recently? It was within the last, I think it was last October. That was off of that. IMPP, that one sounds familiar. KDP in their long term. Coke Dr. Pepper. Or Keurig Dr. Pepper. It's crazy that Dr. Pepper is its own company. So, there's Pepsi products, then there's Sprite, or Coca-Cola products, and then Dr. Pepper is its own, entity. Isn't that mind-blowing? So isn't that in the middle of all of the gang wars between sodas, right? Like Bloods and Crips, like Coca-Cola and Pepsi, there's apparently an RFK and it's Dr. Pepper. You're just in the middle. I love Dr. Pepper. Yeah, it's great. Apparently, I guess back in the day, people used to drink Dr. Pepper when they were sick. So, people, drink warmed-up Dr. Pepper for a tummy ache. I'm glad someone got the RFK joke. Thank you. UVXY on the high, you just flushed. Yo. 5150, bro. You're back to yesterday's low. So you guys got to I'm calling it earnings. You have to realize what happened. Yesterday, this is what we were saying, and halfway through, everybody just got into earnings mode all of a sudden. You ignored all of that, and now we're at the lower end of the range. And none of your earnings supported. Yeah, you have global fear tensions. We don't have to drop on that. I don't think we're dropping because of that. If anything, it's probably lifting up a couple of names. But, dude, the fact that we're already back near this low, it's kind of showing you a little bit of this back and forth and just the weird movements you get during earnings. So 5147, you're about 10 points from the low, but at one point, 5147 was the low. That's the irony. Nike CEO.
Company, good to see you in Paris this morning.
Paris.
Great to see you, Sarah.
So tell us what's new and different about this Olympics unveil.
Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Well,
Spy hitting a new low. Follow me on
Paris,
Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. This is
this
Nike CEO.
Very venue last night, we unveiled a major multi-year innovation cycle. And we did it in a way only Nike can, with the world's greatest athletes on what is the biggest stage in sport, the Summer Games. And I tell you, I wish you could have been here, Sarah, because it was remarkable. We had 40 of the greatest athletes in the world, ranging from four-time medalist Eliud Kipchoge, Sha'Carri Richardson, Asia Wilson was here, longtime legends Serena Williams, Dawn Staley. And they were showcasing an unprecedented array of disruptive innovation from Nike. They were actually the models in the show. And that just portends what's coming this summer on the track, on the court, on the pitch in the Summer Olympics.
I wish I could have been there too, because it was Paris in part. But John, how do you take this momentum and use it to reignite growth on a bigger scale in mass market?
Well, what Nike's always done, Sarah, is take bold moments of disruptive innovation, combine them with major moments in sport, and then use that as a launching pad for delivering that same innovation to consumers. So an example would be, we are launching the fastest shoe in the world, the Alpha Fly 3, the super shoe. It's broke the marathon record, world record last year. It is in incredible demand. It will be on the feet of many marathoners this summer. That's for the elite runner. At the same time, we're cascading that same disruptive technology down for everyday runners. So we'll be launching the Peg 41 early in the summer for consumers, our most significant advancement in the Pegasus yet. And we'll be announcing and launching a disruptive shoe for everyday runners in the Pegasus Premium, which is the first time we've taken full-length Zoom Air and put it in a shoe that delivers great performance and comfort and cushioning for consumers, which is what they want. So our experience has been when we launch these big moments in sport, we then cascade them down to consumers all over the world.
And some investors do see the Olympics as a catalyst for you. I wonder how much of a sales bump you anticipate from the games themselves, and then how sustainable that is to future quarters.
Well, the way, Sarah, we think about innovation is it's got to come season after season after season. And that's why we're so excited about this multi-year innovation cycle. It's not just one product or one platform. It's going to be continuous. So we started 2 weeks ago by launching the Air Max DN, our most innovative Air Max in years. It's got dynamic air technology. It's a lifestyle shoe that's been very well received worldwide. Then this spring, we'll be launching, as I mentioned, the Peg 41. Through the Euro Champs, we'll be launching our most advanced football kits or soccer kits in the U.S., football. Then into the fall, the Olympics and on. So the way we drive our growth is have that innovation coming season after season after season. And that's what drives our growth over time.
So why has that not been happening, John? Because you mentioned on recent earnings call that there's been a lack of newness, and that's what investors have been concerned about. So what happened that you're doing differently now?
Yeah, well, I'll just reiterate, there's a huge amount of innovation going on right now at Nike, Sarah, in this multi-year pipeline. The innovation engine is running at full speed. And over the last 4 years, we've grown. We've grown from $39 billion to $52 billion last year, $39 billion in 2019 to $52. So we've been growing at a 9% growth rate on a constant currency basis over the last 4 years. So growth hasn't been the issue. What's driven that growth is what I would characterize as iterative innovation. So we still have the best basketball shoes in the world, launching new shoes like the Sabrina 1 or the Book 1, the best football shoes, the best fitness, and the best iterative innovation in lifestyle. And that's what's driven our growth. But what's been missing is the kind of bold, disruptive
bank earnings. Wells Fargo
that Nike's known
CEO
for.
says embedded our
And when we look
baseline
back,
that it would be
the
somewhere around
reasons are
3
fairly
cuts.
straightforward. I think
Wells Fargo
Lorraine
conference
mentioned
call is
this
happening right
yesterday,
now.
But our industry has gone through an awful lot of operational challenges with supply chain. All the footwear factories in Vietnam closed for 12 weeks a couple years ago, so 25% of the world's sneakers didn't get made. And so we were navigating through that. But even more importantly, our employees were working from home for 2.5 years. And in hindsight, it turns out it's really hard
So we moved our employees
bold,
into the
disruptive
factory.
innovation to
What?
develop a boldly disruptive shoe on Zoom. And so our teams came back together 18 months ago in person, and we recognized this. And so we realigned our company, and over the last year, we have been ruthlessly focused on rebuilding our disruptive innovation pipeline along with our iterative innovation pipeline. So the pipeline's as strong as ever. And
Bro,
we're
Spy's still
going into the
dribbling
period where
down.
we'll start seeing season after season great innovative product from Nike, along with the kind of storytelling we're known for. And that's why we'll drive growth.
Is that why brands like Hoka and On were able to capture market share, specifically in running, which is such a core category for
Again,
you?
Spy
and what do
dropping.
you expect going forward there?
So now 5142, you're 4
Well, as you
points
know,
off of yesterday's low.
Nike was founded as
So, like,
a running
literally,
company.
you're about to be
And
lower
we've done
again on the
more
week.
to advance running
all
than
of
any brand in the
yesterday
world
faded.
over the last 50 years. And we continue to lead in with
And the
elite
difference
runners.
is this time bonds are
But
actually up.
innovation
That's
has
the crazy
always
part.
been what's marked Nike in running, as in other categories. And so we're not just going to copy what other people do. We're going to bring innovation.
I guess
The
bond
kind of
yields were here
disruptive
last time
innovation
the
I
market
mentioned
was
a minute
around here.
ago, with the updating the entire Pegasus family, the Peg Premium, the Vomero. So we'll be bringing new, fresh, bold innovation to running. And we'll be getting back to where the runners are, the everyday runners are. in the
Supan
local
on the low.
races,
Again,
the
low ticker's
marathons,
picking up right
at
now.
the retail
It's actually almost
running
fully
shops.
gassing, but you are
And so
going lower.
Our innovative product plus our presence in the running community is what will drive.
I don't think we're going
our
normal with
continued
bonds. I
leadership
think
in
it's
running.
just it's
You
recovering
mentioned
some of
Lorraine
that gap
Hutchinson,
from a
who
day ago.
upgraded your stock yesterday, a Bank of America,
Just
because she
short-term
sees
relief
a
between the
turn
two.
in the cycle. A number of analysts have downgraded the stock in recent months, John, and one of them said it appears as if consultants, rather than Nike
Morgan on the
experts,
low,
are
too.
leading strategy decisions. And I just wonder how you respond to that and what you can tell us about the new team, because you have made a lot of executive changes.
Well, there's nothing further from the truth than that statement. We have a great team of seasoned veterans who are leading this product innovation cycle. I think the average tenure of the top 40 people in the company is close to 20 years. And so these are people that have had huge history. They're incredibly talented, the most creative innovators, shoe designers, apparel creators, brand marketers, and merchandisers in the world. And so we have a very strong seasoned team that's leading this innovation cycle. And Nike's been here before. Nike has a history of having periods of significant growth like we've had over the past 4 years, and then reestablishing the next wave of growth on the backs of innovative product. And so our team has everything it takes, and they're performing in extraordinary ways.
I want to ask about China, John, because obviously that is a key story for you for growth, and it has been growing, but not as much as we've seen in recent years. So what are you seeing there? Is it macro-related spending factors? Is it brand or competition? What's happening on the ground?
Well, what we see, Sarah, is sport is strong in China. And Nike is strong in China. We're the #1 sports brand. And we've always taken a long-term view. We entered China 40 years ago, and that's what enabled us to have a leadership position today. So what we're doing is continuing to do what has gotten us to this stage. The China consumer wants global innovation and wants it hyper-localized. They want global brand and getting it hyper-localized. And that's exactly what we do. So we'll take something like the Air Max DN, a bold, disruptive global innovation, but we'll hyper-localize it in colors, in ways of bringing it to the China market. We're doing the same with our storytelling, hyper-localizing the China consumer. So the China consumer feels like Nike is their brand. And if we bring innovation, they respond. And so we're very optimistic about growth over the long term. Yes, there's some macroeconomic headwinds right now, but we're
innovation count,
we
34.
face those like anyone else. We're gaining share, and we'll continue to lean into China. We're investing in China. We'll continue to lean in for the long term.
You're also leaning into wholesale, which is a bit of a change from Nike. It's been all about direct-to-consumer, sell on your website, sell in your stores, and
yeah,
and now
Indo
there's
and
a
Husa,
shift.
they're
Why?
in.
And what does that
small
strategy
cap
look
energy
like
plays are
going forward?
nuts.
Well,
I think gold's about to hit another
marketplace
high.
approach
It's still working its
has
way up
always
there.
been
And watch
starting
if
with
oil
the
starts
consumer.
ticking up too.
And in simple terms, consumers today want to get what they want, when they want it, how they want it. That's true in consuming media, as you know. Sometimes I watch you on my mobile device, sometimes on my iPad, sometimes on my TV. And the same thing is true of shoppers. Shoppers, there's not digital shoppers versus physical retail shoppers. There's not shoppers who only shop in monobrand stores versus multi-brand shoppers. Shoppers shop across, consumers want to get what they want across multiple channels. Now, it almost always these days starts with a mobile device, where consumers are doing their homework, they're investigating, and we're blessed to have two of the biggest mobile apps in our industry, the Nike mobile app and
half
the
of
Sneakers
today's
mobile app.
move is global escalation.
And we've doubled
fears.
down in growing our mobile.
The other half
business
is
and our
earnings
digital business,
disappointing.
which has grown.
Again, you didn't really.
remarkably. It's
You
tripled
kicked
in the
off
last
earnings
4
today,
years
and nothing
from
really
roughly 10%
was.
of our business to now almost 30, over
Everything
$10
was
billion.
underwhelming, to say the least.
We also offer consumers the choice of coming into one of our doors, like our House of Innovation here in Paris. But retail, coming out of COVID, it was quite clear consumers were also going back into physical retail. And we recognized that in our movement toward digital, we had over-rotated away from wholesale a little more than we intended. So we've corrected that. We're investing heavily with our retail partners. They were all here over the last couple of days. They're very excited about the innovation pipeline, leaning in. And so working together, we'll do what only Nike and the world's leading retailers can do, which is to both elevate the marketplace and grow the marketplace. That's what's driven Nike's growth over the years. We grow the market. We grow the market of sport. We grow lifestyle off of sport. And that's what we'll be doing. So consumer will have a choice to come to Nike directly, digitally, to come to a Nike door, or to go one of our wholesale or one of our retail
Innovation,
partners. We call them wholesale
pipeline,
partners, but our
leaning in.
retail partners.
And
the key for
corporate
us
jargon
is to be where
buzzwords.
the consumer is at all times.
I got to ask you about what the whole country's talking about, which is women's
Leaning
basketball.
in.
You sponsor Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese, and certainly it's having a moment right now. And I wonder if that's translating into a sales bump for you and whether it's sustainable and how you plan to leverage that.
Well, it was an incredible NCAA tournament. Incredible season for Caitlin and Angel and so many athletes. But what a tournament. And you're right. Women's sports is on fire. And that's true in basketball. I went to the Women's World Cup last summer in Australia and New Zealand. So women's soccer around the world's on fire. So it's such an exciting moment for women's sports. And we're right there. Our women's is an important business for us and an important opportunity for us. And over the last 4 years, we've doubled our investment in innovation in our women products. And that's showing results. We grew double digits in women's last year. We have more women who are joining our membership program than even men. And here's an interesting thing, Sarah. It's no longer separate women's and men's. There's a lot of crossover. So we launched the Sabrina Ionescu, her hallmark shoe last
It's
year.
weird. Oil's not breaking out, but the small oil names
both
are.
From women, elite basketball players in WNBA, from young girls, but also from NBA players. There are many NBA players and NCAA players that are wearing the Sabrina 1 on the court. They're young boys. It's the #1 shoe, basketball shoe in Beijing for boys. And so there's real crossover appeal. When you innovate for one gender, it can apply across the board. And that's one of the exciting things that sports does. Sports connects people, whether it's across genders, across countries.
When is the Caitlin shoe coming? That's what I want to know.
Well,
Caitlin
we'll
1.
see. We'll see.
We don't make shoes that easy, lady.
Maybe when she goes
sorry.
pro.
Keep watching.
Okay,
Let's
John.
see,
You
let's
know I will.
see.
Thank you very much for the time
need
today
sales. We need
for taking
sales.
on all the topics. Appreciate it. From Paris, John Donahoe, CEO
Thank
of
you, Sarah.
Nike. And a programming note.
I would buy some Caitlin Clarks. Fuck it. Why not? I'm sadly Caitlin Clark is like the only like college basketball player I know besides LeBron James' son and Angel Reese. Mm-hmm. You thought he was talking Caitlyn Jenner? Yeah, Nike was like, dude, we need to get Caitlyn Jenner involved for our innovation and really leaning in innovation. Don't worry, that Caitlyn Jenner track shoe on the way. She did used to run track, in another life. This is getting well today. I mean, again, even then, Intel got downgrades. You had other downgrades on J.P. Morgan and a couple of others, but again, like just the bank stocks today is 1.5 earnings not really going your way, and then another half oil right under $90, and then global tensions going insane. So, and then it's literally you've now given up all of yesterday. You're right back now. You've set a new low right there on that candle. Mm-hmm. So literally, I mean, remember yesterday we were low. We had the tension after the PPI, and then we just went up on the BS bond auction, and then people were getting ready for earnings. Get earnings. There was not enough to get you excited today, and then you throw in the global tensions. Now we're right back down and still kind of dealing with what happens when we're at 4.5. So again, yesterday bond yields went higher. Stocks didn't move. Today the yields go lower. Now the stocks go. There's like a day delay, if anything. Is STT? Oh, it was bouncing earlier. Damn, that flipped. Now that moved up 3%. Oh, no way. All right, just fell. You guys want a fun fact? So yeah, this is already interesting, bro. The 10-year just fell below 4.5. So a couple of minutes ago, fell below 4.5, and then came right back up. So again, yesterday was at 4.6. The market went higher. Today now it falls back, and then the market goes lower. Dude, gold. Oh, gold wants me. It wants my face. Yeah, bro. Gold, $24.40. That's it. I'm down almost $100. I'm $3 away from $100. That's it. I'm about to be down 10K on that. So literally $100 short on gold difference in 3 days. In 3 days, literally. Take an L, bro. I said I was going to, but I said I want to play until it pulls back. But I mean, it's cool. We'll take the L, but I'm not gonna take it into the fucking worst candle. Y'all do this with me every time. You can feel bad for me, but don't trip too much. Don't trip on it always, because then you're gonna be like, sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it. But nah, don't worry. I'll get out of it in due time. Yeah, we've seen worse. Gold will make you poor. See, I had to clap you, but I ended up clapping Tim. Yeah. No, I think I will be taking a loss on it, though. I'm not even, like, saying, like, oh, I'm going to finesse this green, but, you know, I get it. But if you're going to be the pressure starters, I'm going to clap you. Yeah, I'm down 10K on it now. Dude, it just shot up. I mean, again, gold's up $67 on the day. So pretty much on a big contract, you lose $1,000 for every $10. $1K for long term. What's undervalued to hold for 10 years? I like my Pfizer, but there's anything right now that does not have an all-time high. I mean, granted, though, some people even say NVO in 10 years may still have a lot of upside. What's up? You love it. You've been saying the market is going to fall. You were saying that the other day, actually. It is kind of playing out now. But then again, we have to just don't forget this is going to be earnings mode. So we're going to wake up. It may close strong. And then we wake up one way, and then it's weak. And then by the end of the day, everybody starts getting ready and waiting for the next earnings. And then before you know it, then the next earnings comes out, and then it's either going to continue everything or it's not. So that's kind of where it's at. But for now, I mean, yesterday, a little earnings relief. It did not materialize. Now we go a little lower. And then, I mean, we'll see where the tensions are by the end of the day. But now this is going to be the setup into next week. Monday will be chill, and then that's it. Monday, then by Tuesday we'll start reporting again, and then we see where everyone's at. My exit on gold, I'll close it when it drops 1%. But I'm not going to give in to a fear 3% pop close on it. If that makes sense. It will cost me. But then again, I mean, if this was a smaller contract, now it would be big. That was like the first play I made. Remember, the first gold one, I was down like 1,200, and then we walked away with, I think, 700. But that was same play, different size. So it's kind of doing that here once again. But like I'm saying, I'm probably going to take a loss on it, but I don't want to close into the big candles. I'm going to wait till it has a pullback. I think a 1% pullback would be fair enough. Give up half of it, have a little pullback. I'll still be down, and then we could reset. I could double down, but I don't. Not with 2,500 knocking at the door. But no, I don't want to. I think just waiting again. I mean, is the loss big? Of course, but this wasn't the discussion yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Or like even 2 days ago when it was up there a little bit. This was just kind of getting caught off guard by the crazy event, both global tensions and then the dollar. I said that on NG too. I did, and I lost, man. I mean, you guys are not fun to bring around things. I get it. All right. Perfect. I'd be stressed. I mean, I'm telling you, I get more stress from like Chads. I don't care about the plays. I'll figure them out. I have my plan. I take my L's, but like, dude, every day I got to hear from like 50 motherfuckers. And I'm like, I don't tell you anything on your plays. We don't see what you got. And you're like, sell it. You remember this? You remember when you were 2 years old and then you did all this? I'm like, all right, guys. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate you. Chad be having receipts. Chad don't though. That's what I'm saying. Y'all will pound me on these, and then any other play that does really good, I will not hear about it. I had people ask me 100 times on snow. No one asked me about the data dog. Again, you'll ask me all about a bigger loss on this one. We cash out 6, 7K, CCJ. I don't hear a word about it. Not one single word. Any of the other 3 little 500, 600 plays, you don't hear anything. So this one's big though, but then again, but like I'm saying, we'll find our way. But if your comment is just going to tell me to sell, it's not too constructive. SLV now. That's round 2. But gold's not stopping. 24.44, 24.50. That'll be the next one. And then JP Morgan down 5.7. They were only supposed to move, what, 3.6? Oxy, I sold out of that one, but they ripped all the oil plays, even the small cap oils. But that's going to be all day. Just watch between oil and gold. Because now look at gold hit the high. When gold starts coming down, I would not be surprised if oil started going up next. The average amount of weeks you buy for options. Lately, it's been 2 weeks. I've been getting a lot of short time just on all of the, what's it called? On all of the earnings. I'm not in USO, no. We flipped USO on the way up. Or we flipped the futures on the way up there, but I didn't think, remember, I was getting worried about oil at $82. Put that into context. So, like, literally, we were, when oil was moving this year, I think we hit it at like 76, then 79, and then we went up a little bit more. And then I flipped it a couple times, and then I got out of it. But it's not like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one. Like, that was at $82, and now it's at $87, $88. So I don't, if you want, you could trade it here now, but I already thought oil was already high, and now it's just going even nuttier. I listen to Big Squeeze every day. It changed my life. Thank you, Josh and Uncle. I will let Uncle know. Amen. Every day. I better see that Spotify rap. I forgot, though. Like, I see there's that one Chad. I think it was Jason, man. He blew my mind away with his Spotify Wrapped. I was still mind blown by that one. SLV. Oxy's going up there. BYSI. Fastnall, too. They had something yesterday. Grab Medicals. 514. They report very soon. So, again, they actually report earlier than not. So, they're right around the corner. And then, again, Tesla and then Netflix next week. I do like Ford. I think the price is a little higher here. I feel like I've seen Ford a little lower, but I mean, I'm not against it. I just think it's not at its former glory of the 20s, but if you remember Ford back in the day, it used to trade very, very slow. Russia paid pro-Kremlin lawmakers to influence EU elections, says Belgium. Russians in the European elections? That's crazy. Oh, wait a minute. Give me a second. Let's see. All right. I have a surprise. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. BRB.
Tit for tat that you and I have been reporting on since we first got together back in 2022 of this technology show, and really thinking about how US is trying to restrain some of its own technology going into China. Well, unsurprisingly, China is going to be doing the same in reverse. But this time, actually, BI saying China's export restrictions are going to be key policy risk to some of the US chip manufacturers that have, in recent years, built up their overall supply chain dependency on China. So I think that's a really another interesting shoe to drop at the moment, whether it's export restrictions or whether it's at the moment import restrictions coming from China of US tech.
I think we should just get to someone who's got skin in the game. Joining us now is Alison Porter, Portfolio Manager on the Global Technology Leaders and Sustainable Future Technology Funds at Janus Henderson. And I think I'm right in saying if we just pick out AMD as an example, it's one name that you have exposure to or that you hold. You know, the Journal is reporting one specific industry case of a much broader thing where China wants its domestic entities to use domestic chips. Your response to that?
Well, you know, I would put a little bit of this into context. China, top down, urging foreign chips and telcos. We don't see it as being, you know, a huge change, because essentially that's a market that has been dominated by Huawei, and the use of those and use of in-house chips has been around for a number of years now, since chip companies were banned from supporting Huawei's 5G rollout. And really, in terms of China telco 5G spend, that actually peaked some time ago. And other areas like FPGAs, you know, they've had a significant inventory correction. And for, you know, China, who may want to replace US chips, but again, you know, actually using 7-nanometer chips domestically, they don't have that supply yet. So I think for them to get to 5-nanometer or 3-nanometer, you're going to need those for 6G deployment, which will ultimately need US chips by that time period. So, you know, we think this is ongoing wrangling, but in terms of the end markets, it's not hugely significant for the areas that we're focused on.
let's go to where you're focused, therefore, Alison, because all of this comes in a current context of a threat over supply. We are all envisioning a whole new world in which we're going to be living in thanks to generative artificial intelligence, but we need the chips, we need the supply chain, we need to be building these things, we need the energy. Alison, what chip names are going to be doing well in spite of geopolitical headwinds?
Well, when I started looking at technology stocks back in 1996, I think about over a third of chip supply in the was actually built in the US, over 30%. And went forward to the pandemic, and that was down to 12%. So we see this ongoing focus of deglobalization that is part of national security. It's part of national interest for AI. It's also part of the overall focus on improving supply chain standards, ESG standards throughout the technology supply chain. And therefore, we think that actually manufacturing is becoming a more competitive advantage, more difficult to replicate. Many contract manufacturers, for example, Jabil, Flextronic, the ability to be able to manufacture at scale. These companies have much lower margins, and traditionally that could be easily moved around from competitors. But that's now becoming much more difficult at scale for many of the large OEMs to actually move their manufacturing capacity around. Yeah. So we think that's one way that we see deglobalization, the CHIPS Act, actually play into where companies manufacture.
As a global technology leaders in sustainable future tech fund, then, do you worry that you're going to have to be sacrificing margin on some of the companies that you're investing in globally because they're having to, manufacture in more expensive places to secure supply chain? Or can you start to play out, opportunities more globally that are being overlooked as we've all just focused in on a so-called Magnificent Seven?
Yeah, I think there's a significant focus on margins and efficiency. The Morgan Stanley Technology Conference in March showed that, where the two most named terms from all of the presentations at that conference weren't AI, it wasn't CHIPS Act, it was in fact margins and efficiency. And you see, I think that's one of the really interesting aspects of where we are just now, because we have a major new technology wave, but that's also hitting at a time when, we have this rising cost of capital, and companies are really focused on efficiencies and improving margins, and that creates really interesting opportunities for investors. And it's a real stock pickers market. So it's not easy to generalize on subsectors. It's very much about, active management, which is quite typical when we hit these technology inflection points.
In this stock pickers market, should you pick Apple? Apple is becoming increasingly attractive, it seems, to you guys. 12-month forward PE of 25 times. It had been downtrodden. Now is it a good name?
We own Apple within our portfolio, but it's not been one of our largest holdings for quite some time. Apple's a tremendous company. It led technology in each of the last three waves, through the PC wave, the mobile internet. They were all really started by product catalysts from Apple. This AI wave was started by the product catalysts of Microsoft on ChatGPT and OpenAI, and also NVIDIA on silicon. And Apple's role in AI has yet to be defined, and we're sure that over the longer term they will continue to innovate. But right now they're not one of the early drivers of this generative AI wave.
Alison Porter, just a joy to have you on. Thank you, Janice Henderson, talking us through the winners and the losers you're looking at in the moment. And look, we were just finishing there on Apple and its focus, or lack thereof, on AI. Let's just talk about Apple overhauling, therefore, its entire Mac line with in-house processors that, guess what, focus on artificial intelligence. We're going to bring you the details next. This is Bloomberg Technology.
I didn't want to tell you guys. I have my surprise. I got caffeine. It's Friday. I woke up late. I had to. Yeah, the door. I didn't even tell y'all the DoorDash already came. I was just sitting here eating. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing my thing. I'll say thank you, baby. This group helped me save my portfolio going on 2 years, and it's my birthday. Oh, wow. Why, it's your birthday, and I just got loaded up with some caffeine? Happy birthday, baby. Orna. Let's go, baby. Your birthday's tomorrow? Oh, man, happy birthday. Even if we miss it, man. Even if we miss it. And y'all better get a long term and make sure it has another year alongside of you. That's the beauty of the birthdays, baby. It's the beauties of the birthdays. Do I have the supercar? No, I sold it. I made a bag, baby. I made a bag. It's gone. He's out there in the streets now with some other owner driving it. I hope they drive it because I never drove it. But yeah, he's gone. 6 months of no caffeine. Shit slaps sending the dude. Honestly though, I'm not gonna lie to you. The only downside of no caffeine is harder to shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Taking your dumps in the morning, bro. It really like low key. Like I had like it messed with me for a little bit, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like actually though, like it like 1,000%. No, it does help. Like so, like that's the thing. Like if you take caffeine and you like take a dump in the mornings and shit like that, if you stop taking caffeine, you're not gonna be able to take a dump in the morning. I'm just telling you. That was a weird, unforeseen side effect. It was very, very weird. So that'd be the only negative of that. Coffee or Monster? What's better? It's preference, unless you're asking a health question. Citi dying again. Citi's conference call is happening right now. They're down 2.3. Where is it? Where is it? It doesn't show me their conference call. Oh, that's Viatris. City boy. What I get chai tea. I'm a big fan of chai tea. Or TT, depending on how you want to, you know. Register to access. I'm from Albania, and I'm a sell-side analyst. I've read and accepted the term.
Included in this number are $225 million of restructuring charges, largely related to the organizational simplification. In total, we've incurred approximately $1 billion of restructuring costs over the last 2 quarters. As part of these actions, we expect approximately $1.5 billion of annualized run rate saves over the medium term, related to a headcount reduction of approximately 7,000. In addition to the restructuring, we took approximately $260 million of repositioning costs, largely related to our efficiency efforts across the firm, including a reduction of stranded costs associated with the consumer divestitures. The expected savings from these actions will allow us to continue to fund additional investments in the transformation this year. And relative to the prior year, the remainder of the expense growth was largely driven by inflation and volume-related expenses, partially offset by productivity savings. In the remainder of the year, we expect a more normalized level of repositioning, which is already embedded in our guidance. Therefore, you can expect our quarterly expense trend to go down from here, in line with our $53.5 to $53.8 billion ex-FDIC expense guidance. On slide 8, we show net interest income, deposits, and loans, where I'll speak to sequential variances. In the first quarter, net interest income decreased by $317 million, largely driven by markets, which resulted in a 4 basis point decrease in net interest margin. Excluding markets, net interest income was relatively flat. Average loans were up $4 billion, primarily driven by loans and spread products in markets, as well as card and mortgage loans in U.S. personal banking, partially offset by declines in services. And average deposits were up nearly $7 billion, primarily driven by services as we continue to grow high-quality operating deposits. On slide 9, we show key consumer and corporate credit metrics. This quarter, we adjusted our FICO distribution to be more aligned with the industry reporting practices and now show our FICO mix using a 660 threshold. Across branded cards and retail services, approximately 85% of our card loans are to consumers with FICO scores of 660 or higher. And we remain well reserved with a reserve to funded loan ratio of 8.2% for our total card portfolio. In our corporate portfolio, the majority of our exposure is investment grade, which is reflected in our low level of non-accrual loans at 0.5% of total corporate loans. As a reminder, our loan loss reserves incorporate a scenario-weighted average unemployment rate of approximately 5%, which includes a downside scenario unemployment rate of close to 7%. As such, we feel very comfortable with the nearly $22 billion of reserves we have in the current environment. Turning to slide 10, I'd like to take a moment to highlight the strength of our balance sheet, capital, and liquidity. We maintain a very strong $2.4 trillion high-quality balance sheet, which increased 1% sequentially. Despite this increase, we were able to decrease our risk-weighted assets, reflecting our continued optimization efforts and focus on capital efficiency. Our balance sheet is a reflection of our risk appetite, strategy, and diversified business model. The foundation of our funding is a $1.3 trillion deposit base, which is well diversified across regions, industries, customers, and account types. The majority of our deposits, $812 billion, are corporate and span 90 countries. Most of our corporate deposits reside in operating accounts that are crucial to how our clients fund their daily operations around the world. In most cases, we are fully integrated in our client systems and help them efficiently manage their operations through our 3 integrated services: payments and collections, liquidity management, and working capital solutions, all of which greatly increase the stickiness of these deposits. The majority of our remaining deposits, about $423 billion, are well diversified across the private bank, Citigold, retail, and wealth at work, as well as across regions and products. Now turning to the asset side. Over the last several years, we've maintained a strong risk appetite framework and have been very deliberate about how we deploy our deposits and other liabilities into high-quality assets.
All right, we'll come back to this. I'll come back if they make a headline. I just needed to finish that sandwich. You know, I had to finish it up there a little bit. I didn't want to give you out too much, but that was Citi. So again, they were I think they were one of the only companies there. I guess Wells Fargo didn't do too bad. But then again, if you aren't aware, I mean, your earnings here that started, they are not good. Did you live stream on IG yesterday? Yeah, right before we went live on YouTube. So we did a live watch list. I usually go live on Instagram before, get everybody woken up. Nike, they have that little Paris thing. You just heard from the CEO today, and then they got that Bank of America upgrade earlier in the week. I don't think there's news on Apple. I mean, I think Apple is literally, it just sold off heavy. It was going through all of those things earlier. And then now it just kind of had a little bit of relief. But that's what I was saying. I was joking about it this morning. I'm like, maybe it senses the war in global tensions and it's a war stock, because the last 2 days, that's like the only thing I could think of. But it literally was the best day ever. Oh, yeah, they did announce those M4 chips. Right? Didn't they say AI computing by like 26 or something, 25 in the MacBook? Why is gold dying? It's not I mean, it's doing the little random moves there. So it sold off, $28 from the top? So that's 3/4. Like I said, I would wait for like 1% if I wanted to pull back on there to get out. But I just think it's natural movement. I mean, it's went up all day today. It's going to give back some. Same thing with oil, and then we'll see. But it's a very big move. That's so whatever movements, like if you see it pull back, I mean, just look at the just 2% gain. That kind of just says the story. If gold somehow goes negative on the day, then we could talk about it being tanked. The Euro USD, it's all the dollar. It's rate cut odds out there in Europe, but again, our dollar. So like yesterday, the 2 days when the dollar went crazy after the data, the pound and the euro both hit lows. Roku says hackers gained access to 576,000 accounts in the last data breach. Whoa. It's not really moving. That sounds like a lot. 560,000? It might be old. Have you guys seen that thing though? It's kind of cool. Have you seen that thing on your iPhone? Excuse me. Where it's like it tells you if you have a password that has been included in a breach. I saw that come up the other day and I like looked at it and it was actually quite fascinating. But it like the Apple, I don't know if it's like a new update thing. Dude, no, yeah, like you should look at it. And like if you haven't checked it out, it actually works. And I was like, oh, well, yeah, and they were like super old passwords that I had. Credit Karma does that too. Yeah, but it's like I didn't even know. I never signed up for anything. Just one day my iPhone was like, your password was included in a breach. And I was like, what? And then I clicked it. And then it had like all of these accounts. And it was showing me what's going on there. So I was like, damn, not bad. Not bad. Gold is... Did silver come down? I mean, gold is still up and silver. Yeah, silver is still outpacing gold. But yeah, that dropped too. Silver still 29.24, man. That's crazy. It was weird, though. I had one. So, like, when I went to Tulum, like, you guys know when you guys go to another country, you have to, like, fill out a website or, like, you have to fill out a form saying, like, why you're there and, like, what you're going to be doing. Does that sound familiar? So, like, when I went to Tulum, you had to, like, fill something out with it. And it was crazy because that website showed up as one of the breaches. And I saw it, and apparently that website doesn't exist anymore. And I was like, what? That's mind-blowing. So, like, literally, the website that they would use is just, it's not, it's like it got hacked or it changed, the government website. Yeah, it was just really, really weird. Oh, yeah, it was for COVID. Yeah. Yeah, now it's like a new now it's like a scam website. Is my Reddit locked? You wanted to post memes related to the community? Oh, it might be. I don't know. Someone made that like years and years ago. We never really used it. So it might be. Silver died. Nothing's... I mean, gold and silver just blow off top right now. That's all. But they're still very up. So that's it. I mean, it's the same reaction. Y'all just were clowning me for my short. But that's why I was like, just like relax here at the top. It's the same thing coming on the way down. It's just like, bro, gold is insane right now. And it's going through this movement. So you just have like such a wide range on gold. It's gonna go crazy. You got blocked from the trading fraternity? That's crazy. I'm gonna time you out for 24 hours now. I don't know why, but I just feel like don't snitch on yourself if you got banned in one place. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, wait a minute. Why are you free right now then? Hold on. What happened? Mm-hmm. I didn't ban him. Just 24 hours, you know. It's good. Says it in the rules. Claps are free. Yeah, and I woke up late, so I'm in a weird mood. And that's it. And y'all were being real cold with me towards the gold thing. I'm kind of disappointed in some of the chats. Y'all made me very sad about it. I don't know. I think we talked about it yesterday. I think today might be the impetus. I don't think we're gonna have earnings plays. I talked about testing y'all out yesterday. I said I was gonna let y'all show me, but you know, I think I'm gonna quiet down on some of the plays here. Y'all are very unrelenting with me on some stuff. Caffeine got me on point now for a little bit, but nah, y'all were being cold with me. Y'all were being very, very cold. Mm-hmm. You know, I gave that's the idea is y'all have a level of transparency here. I want you to remember everything, you know, all my good things, all my bad things, especially when I fail, you know. But if you're going to use that to go talk shit against me or use it against me to kind of pressure me to do stuff, that's fucking cold, y'all. So, and that's what I'm saying with that. I'm not going to, nah, that's not. I don't do that. There's a lot of you. That was at least fucking 50 or 100 of y'all. That's why I was like, come on, man. Y'all for real? If that's the case, then if y'all can't handle, I want y'all to learn and know this stuff. And that's why I say it's not a recommendation. And you should, my transparency, you should know. It's I'm not trying to blindly have you into anything. But, oh, man, to bully and pressure off of that, that's just I could take it, but I'm just fuck you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not happy about that. Any catalyst? Sadly, no. That's why next week will be very earnings driven because you get no data. There'll be pending home sales and a couple of other things, but generally, it's not going to be it's not going to be CPI, non-farms, nothing pricing related. So it's really all going to be about earnings. Alrighty. SPY hasn't dropped. Bonds, gold, and oil all did. And then I think tech is still kind of in the middle. Let's see the breakdown. Toyota BZ, 19,000 in rebates. 1K out of pocket, only $99 a month to lease. That's crazy. What car is that? I like a $99 lease. Escondido. And then City, they don't have anymore. I'm surprised. City's conference didn't even really give too much out of that. Coca-Cola, ACB. ACB is popping. Check the wheat stocks. I'm trying to see. What is this $99 Toyota? What is a BZ4X? Oh, wait, isn't this is it hydrogen? Oh, it's all electric. Still not bad though, $100 a month. $1K out of pocket. I'm kind of down. Rivian again. What was it? The Ford EV, the Ford truck price cuts. That's what clapped Rivian yesterday. Escondido. No big events today. No. The Cybertruck, I think, is cool. I think it's kind of expensive, and people, it definitely like stands out though. I saw one the other day, and I took a picture of it. I felt like such a fucking tourist. I can't remember the last time I drove by a car and I took a picture of it because I was like, whoa. And I saw a Cybertruck and I was like, whoa. And I pulled out my phone and I took a picture of it. And I sent it. I was like, look, lending tips. And I sent it to my girlfriend. And then that's it. And then, because I don't think anybody else would care. Because my mom, I don't think she would know. And then I was like, bro, this thing's cool. I did buy one. I mean, it hasn't gotten here yet. I don't know if I still need to see. They want me to buy the foundation one. I could get it at the end of this month, but I don't think I ended up doing that one. They wanted $140. You dropping a lot of F words. Are you okay? I think I woke up late. I'm a little, that's it. I'm a little Yashi in the morning. I'm telling you, I was massively confused this morning, and I'm off my schedule. You know what I'm saying? I had to speed poop while listening to Bloomberg with the market already opened. XOM dying. I'm not cranky. Don't call me cranky. I timed you out for calling me cranky. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I've lately, low-key, is just like, I'm not cranky. Some of y'all are just very rude, and I don't tolerate it. That's all it came. That's all it is. I love y'all, but like at some of them, I'm like, I don't know, man. Y'all say these little comments, and like I get it, but like no. So just don't get confused, though. Yeah, like if I do time you out or you get banned on it, just know those little side-eye little comments there. Yeah, I do think it is bad energy. I'm not cranky towards it. I'm just like, I don't appreciate you, if that makes any sense. I'm like, that's not good. I want to be around happy people, not like little, like, it's like being on a teammate in 2K, and then you got like the people who are always like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's just a little trolly. It's a little trolly. That's on my patience. I made back some of those losses on gold there. Dude, it's popping all over the place. At the very least, it would have been better. Now would be a better time to close it than when we had that discussion 20 minutes ago. Thankful, Chad. Thankful for the market and the hot music. F350, baby. Amen. My Solventum in one account, it shows up as 0. And then on the other one, it is, it shows up as like 68 or 70. So my Fidelity account has a price. My Schwab account shows 0. So that is the dilemma. Let me check. I'm gonna double check right now for you though, on my Schwab. Schwabe. Yeah, my Schwab still says 0. So, like, in Schwab, it says I paid nothing. In Fidelity, it has a price associated with it. That's a good question. And then on Schwab, Schwab keeps my original price, and then Fidelity lowered my cost basis. That's a good observation. GL dying again. They're on the low. So, yeah, that's the difference there. So, Fidelity adjusts the price and then gives you it at the price. Schwab does not adjust your price, and then they don't give you a price for the Solventum. You wrote Schwab this week. They said the company has 45 days to give them the info. Interesting. Well, good info. Way to reach out. Interesting. So then it might update on Schwab. Schwab's probably just slow. Yeah, there's another round of TD accounts shifting in the next 30 days. So some of you, if you haven't moved over, you will now have to. The next batch. Oil is going down. I don't know if it's going to go red. And now same thing with gold, too. Gold has more cushion. So does silver. Oil's still up 1.4, though. It's weird. USO and GLD, they are up less than the corresponding futures. Can we call GL again and see if it's the same person? Dude, that was weird yesterday. I'm telling you, that was the same person, though. You could tell whatever. You could tell me whatever you want. That was the same exact person. I know damn well they got one person working there. They're trying to make it look like it's an organized operation. They're like, call this number, and they will direct you towards the person. I'm like, hello? They're like, hey, howdy. And I'm like, you're the same lady. No, I'm not. I can't be me. Why would I? Did she sound like this too? That's weird. Yeah, we called the company GL. We wanted to find out what was going on. I mean, I'm telling you, like even GL, yesterday, that drop, it was its biggest drop since 1982. Like, this isn't a new company. Like, this is a company that's been around for a really long time. And this is for like a random short report from Fuzzy Panda. And then you see the short report, it's like super in-depth, you know? Oh, should I call as Biden? I feel like I'll go to jail if I do that. But I feel like it would work with them. I bet you I could call acting like I'm Biden, and I think I would get to somebody. Based on my experience calling them yesterday, I swear if I could say, hey, yeah, I don't know, they said this was the number. Mm-hmm. I definitely think I could. She would put me through. Yeah, why are my shares down? Don't say or him, just use the voice. Just strongly imply it, just never. And then when she has a flashback, she's like, wait a minute, he never said his name was Joseph. Yeah, I'm the Scranton Slammer. Nice to meet you. How you doing? You ever hear about Scranton? Good. I love that place. I love Scranton. Anyways, I'm calling about what's going on with the company. We got to sit down and have a talk about this. No, seriously, I mean it. It's not hyperbole. A lot of Americans work there. You still think the Fed doesn't cut the VIX till 40? So that whole, like, don't cut till 40, that is only based off of surprise and fear. Are you following? So it has nothing to do with normal mid-cycle adjustment. So the general idea is that any like surprise or unplanned rate cuts, they have only arrived when the VIX was at 40. But never, it doesn't apply to anything else besides that. So I was just saying if, you know, like a bank went bust and the market started crashing and then the VIX went above 40, we could be open for a emergency rate cut. But it's like if we start dropping and then the VIX is at 20 and everyone's like, we need an emergency rate cut, it's not going to happen. Axios Political reporter tweets Iran sent a message to Biden administration through several Arab countries earlier this week. If the U.S. gets involved in the fighting between Israel and Iran, U.S. forces in the region will be attacked. Intel, bro. So Intel got double downgraded today. They got 2 price target cuts from 2 different banks. The Fed stopped the, the BTFP, but it's still operating. So they stopped new loans. So like you can't, if you're a bank and you're struggling right now and you want to trade in shitty quality bonds for cash at the same rate, the Fed will no longer do that. But if you already took out that loan in the last 12 months, the Fed is still honoring the collateral loan. So the BTFP is closed for new loans, but it's open in general. You're going to send me a press release on Iran covert ops inside the USA? Is it like a real press release? When did it come out? And wait, why am I getting it? The ALNY, I have it, but that one is dud. I mean, the stock went up, and then the option just never went green, and then now option went red. That was $15. Iran warns U.S. to stay out of fight with Israel or face attack on troops. You have tin? What's your tin? I have tin. I have a hack. I don't know if I should tell you guys. I kind of discovered it. I kind of discovered a DoorDash glitch. It only worked once, though. So, I don't know. What's yours? Not the hotel. I have a DoorDash hack. I got to get cheap prices on DoorDash. To do more than 3 trades, you need $25K for the day trade, but if you have a cash account, you could do as many as you'd like, but you could only trade to the level of cash you have, and then it has to reset when it settles. Order at the location and log in the driver's app and pick it up yourself. It's a good one. It's a good one. The hack is don't tip. Nah. Dude, should I tell? I'm not gonna. Nah, man. Y'all were just clowning me like 30 minutes ago. You think I'm gonna tell? I'll put it out on like the stream alert or something. I'll make like a little YouTube tutorial. Yeah, I'll give it out to the stream alerts or something. Yeah, no. It's like you could save like 10% on DoorDash. It only worked once for me though. It only worked once. Yeah, always tip. But be careful with DoorDash because their default is like 40% tip. Could you buy Clorox or Chipotle? Your name's Clorox. Chipotle for the long term? I like it. I mean, again, the spread. Walmart's held up. I think the split is going to help them hold up, but it's a good company. It's just expensive. That's all. Bro, bonds flipped. Y'all remember bonds, you were below 4.5 at one point today. So not so much. And then SPY right below VWAP. NASDAQ down almost 1%. SPY down 0.84. Dow down 0.75. And then Russell down 1.2. Geo doesn't have any news. The company responded. I believe the company said they are going to take the strongest legal action for whoever is responsible. Let me find you the quote. Let me find it. Yeah, so Thursday, Geo rebuffed what it described as unsubstantiated claims in a report by a short seller, Fuzzy Panda Research, alleging that its executives disregarded insurance fraud. We reviewed the report and found it to be wildly misleading, mixing anonymous allegations with recycled points pushed by plaintiff law firms to coerce Globe Life into settlements, the company said. Fuzzy Panda said earlier it had a short position in Globe Life and alleged that the company's executives disregarded the wide-ranging insurance fraud. They're denying it, yeah. They denied it. They said, no, there was another quote, too. They said wildly unsubstantiated, but then they said they're going to pursue legal action. That was the first one I read in the morning. Wildly unsubstantiated. Is TLT and gold matchup? Kind of looks similar. Everybody in the GLD. They are. I don't have a TLT call. I have ZBs that went up. They're still down, but they came up. I know the GLs were actually pretty good. They were 100 and something this morning. Then they flip. Oh, no, GL. Yeah. I still have that one. I didn't sell it. Kind of should have. It was, I swear, it showed like $1.50 or something. Sorry for all that. Bring. And then MS came up, but they still held down 5. Again, bank stocks too, man. I hope you guys, after seeing yesterday, earnings kind of crept in there, but I hope you guys also just don't forget, man, first step of earnings here, the banks did not give us anything. But then again, that's how it started last earnings season too. Fuzzy only reiterated what Business Insider said in 23. GL is going to sue everyone. They can. I mean, it's hard to win those claims unless it's like for a company to sue someone for like misleading statements. I mean, you really have to it really has to be false. There has been people who have lost though in the past though. Like there's even been short sellers who have had to pay, but it just all depends. But it seems like they're saying it was an old report, and like when we read it, it seemed like they just had a source or somebody, like they said, an anonymous person. Your birthday's today, baby. Happy birthday. April, man. What was happening 9 months ago? There's so many April birthdays. That's crazy. Your birthday was last Friday, baby. My sister and mom had birthday this month. Oh, I think my sister's birthday is in April. I think I have. Do I? Oh, no, I already told you. Yeah, we don't know my sister's birthday. I'll just celebrate it twice. I ate breakfast today, yeah. Because I woke up. Today was a weird day, bro. I woke up in the Twilight Zone. I've already lived through 2 days today. I'm telling you, it was the weirdest experience I've ever had. But yeah, I had breakfast today. I had a little bit of caffeine. So it's good. I did hit the gym yesterday, yeah. Chest tries. Today's my birthday, 20. Are you kidding me? Oh, dude, another one? Let's go, Blizzy. God bless you, bro. Amen. Another year for the long term. Let's go. Last year, my B-Day was on CPI Day. Oh, you inflated with the CPI? My age inflation. Yelp on the high. TRVG, Datadog, or Datacom. What was that? Yelp? Yelp's up 2.8. I have no idea what's going on with that. Again, gold is following along with bonds. Where's the dollar? Dollar came down, but still up 0.6. Year over year, I'm only 1 year old. Right? Imagine if we calculated our ages like we did inflation, all of y'all would be toddlers. Yeah, okay, yeah, of course. Maybe I'm 50, but compared to last year, I only went up by 1. I'm only 1 year old from yesterday, from last year. Year over year, the rate of change. Month over month, I'm only up by 1 month. Come on, 0.1. I'm up 0.1%. Come on. Dollar strength is misleading. Everything's just clapped. I wouldn't even call it the dollar. Is the dollar strong, or is everything else just dog shit? And that's kind of becoming more of the issue. Again, euro, pound, yen, yuan, Brazil. I mean, everything except for the Swiss, and even then they cut though. JP Morgan, I mean, it's down 5%, and although I would love to get a discount, I mean, JP Morgan is still really expensive. Unfortunately, this is where it was at the beginning of the month in March. Isn't that wild? So, like, this drop, it looks pretty big on the chart, but then I'm like, are you kidding me? This was a month ago. So last time JP Morgan was here was just literally, like, what, 30, 40 days ago? BlackRock owns $10.5 trillion in assets. Yeah, all those. I mean, any of these banks. Citi has $3 trillion in assets. J.P. Morgan's $2 trillion. When you see what they all have, it's pretty wild. Autodesk. What time is it? 8:56. Oh wow! So we've already had Euro close, man. Today, we didn't even get our push-ups in. We should move around a little bit. But that's crazy. It is almost 9 o'clock. Is it not Freestyle Friday? I mean, we could. We got Freestyle Friday. Everybody in the GLD, put your mother hands up and follow me. Everybody in the GLD. Nobody stand tough. Notice that the Chad was just making fun of Josh's play that is not up. These gold shorts got you gassed up. Now, who's afraid of the big bad rate cut? 1, 2, 3, and you know, I was about to repeat the rate cut one. I didn't want to. I did short gold at 2,300. I do live in a trailer owned by Warren Buffett. I did get jumped by all 6 of the NFT chumps, and I'm still screaming here, screaming by the law turn. Don't ever try to judge me, though. You don't know what I went through, but I know something about you. You bought a whole Neo, and they don't even sell in the U.S. too. Oh, what's the matter, dog? You embarrassed? This guy's a traitor? It's okay. I'm sorry if you bought Neo. I didn't mean to bring you into this. I didn't mean to. His real name's Jerome. Because, you know, they call him Jay. I still think it's wild his name is Jerome. You know? All I'm saying is, like, if y'all had any kids, if you had a daughter and she was like, I want you to meet my boyfriend, Jerome, and then Powell comes walking out, you would be surprised. You're like, why are you dating a 70-year-old named Jerome with crazy blonde hair? This makes no sense. As a gangster, his real name's Jerome. You said, I'm hurt. Your name's Jerome, man. You the real Jerome. But like Jerome Powell, you know, damn, I guess maybe I just don't expect old people. Are you old, Jerome? You can't be old, Jerome. Yeah, only Jerome I know besides Powell is Jerome Bettis. And even then, he felt old when he was young, too. How did Uncle get into rapping? I think it was 8 Mile. I think Uncle saw the movie 8 Mile, and he liked the rap battling. And then Uncle would rap battle with his siblings. And then that's how Uncle got into rap music. Biden oil drilling royalties and fees on federal land. Yeah, Uncle has siblings. Uncle has a big family. Biden wants higher Ole. No, he's going to pause it on one area and then renew another one. I think that's what somebody said last time. So he started rapping around 40. I think give or take, yeah. It's about 20, 30 years ago. I don't know. I have to tell you. I'd say so. Do you know how you would get into making jingles for companies and products? You just make them and send them out. You get an agent, or some places they have castings for it. Like they're looking for jingles pertaining this. No data today. Who was better, Flo, me, or Uncle? Oh, Uncle. Uncle just, when Uncle get into it, bro, he just start going. It's fascinating. Like that one song I showed you, he just started going off of it, man. I forgot what he was even saying. He's like, onomatopoeia sound like money make them all involved. It's like, ooh. Retail data is on Monday. That's probably going to be the biggest data. I think a little bit of GDP stuff, then pending home sales. I think ISM, but other than that, there shouldn't really be anything to really react to. Citi CFO says hearing kind of favorable things about Basel III endgame proposal could evolve. Two Tessies. And then SPY coming down, man. It is Friday, you guys. So you are 30 minutes off a Euro close. I mean, it's not as pinned. I mean, I feel like we've been here for a little bit of time, but you actually got some movement again. We opened up with gold and oil going crazy. Now gold kind of chilled out. And even then, the dollar is still in the green. The bank stocks have not done good, and we are literally just hugging the lows of yesterday. I mean, you're what? You're like, I guess you're 10 points off the low, but still. Hope you're good, man. It's Friday. It is good, man. I mean, some people thought I died this morning, but we made it. So, yeah, started a little late, but good Friday. Besides that, can't complain. Can't complain. That's it. I'm excited for the weekend. I thought I already had the weekend, but I guess not. Morgan Stanley on the high. Remember, they dropped on that probe news yesterday, and then bonds a little bit off the bottom. Is there even a gap to fill? Oh, yeah, I guess we did. I guess we closed up high. We gapped down. Excuse me. Yesterday felt like Friday. I don't even know, man. It was weird. Can you make it where your streams can back up if you miss something? We can turn on the DVR, but it usually leads to more issues. Because then people will fall behind, or then if YouTube lags you, it won't let you know if you fell behind. So then I'm going to be calling out news, and then you're going to be like, Josh, it's Tuesday. What do you mean? So you could get stuck in a time warp. That's kind of the downside to it. CLSK on the high. Coin. Was that candle in TSM real? I see it. So maybe. I see a print like a giant wick. MS could go green. They were barely down, but remember, barely down was a 5% close yesterday. So they were just even lower today, but then again, they report next week. So far, none of the other banks had good earnings. Honestly, Morgan Stanley, low-key, might be fire for a pre-earnings, but then again, the bank ones don't always hit. Yeah, those options already went up. TSM earnings is next week, yeah. If it's Thursday, it's going to be the same day as your boy Netflix. Intel, yeah. Intel got double downgraded today. Very unfortunate. They murdered it. Madasirot. And other chads see that wick. RTX LMT over the weekend. I think they're more expensive. Literally 2 days ago when we first had that pop, remember? That's the day we should have played it, even yesterday. So they still kind of got a little juice there. But if Iran does attack and it's bad, those will pop. J Investments, baby. You like the old... I don't know what the song's called, but I like singing it because I like doing the voice where he's like... I see green, red roses too. I love that one. That one's a lot of fun. I see green, red candles too. You know that song, right? It's a good one, man. It's a good one. It's a wonderful world. Yeah. Isn't it good, dude? It's a good song. I just like doing it. That was good. Wow, maybe I have a new talent. Album on the way. My secret. UFC? Why is this on my... There's a UFC weigh-in right now. I don't know if any of y'all are interested in that. Cut or Katera up 9. Potin. So there is a UFC fight. Man. On Fubo. We talked about this one the other day. A lot of Chads. Chad was the first person who told me about Fubo. It was you guys in the chat. I think it was Aaron. Back in the day, y'all put me on to Fubo. And it was very interesting. And I still think the company is interesting, but unfortunately, it's just like they're still kind of very small and they still need to get a lot of members, even though they already have a lot. So it's just, unfortunately, I don't know if I'm a buyer of them. If you use them and you want like kind of how I bought Redfin and you want like a smaller play in there, maybe you're down with some of that exposure, you could justify it. But other than that, it was more promising in the past. I still think it could hold on, but it's still like, it's just Fubo, you know? You got rid of the actual service itself. Yeah, wow. I mean, I actually... Dude, I noticed I canceled a gym membership the other day. So, like, I have more than one gym membership, but, like, some of these gym memberships, I got them so long ago that, like, it just made sense to keep it. Like, pretty much I had a EOS membership. You guys know the gym EOS? So, I got this membership back in the day because it's like, it was literally $15 a month. But then it would let me use any club around all of SoCal. They never closed. And then I was able to bring people to the gym with me. I used it as my backup gym pretty much. Or if anybody wanted to come with me, I'd have it there. And it was cheap, bro. $15, bro. I'm no sign-up fee, no nothing. And I had it there, so even if I didn't use it a lot. Bro, the other day, I see my bill. They raised it to $90. No, 90. Bro, 90. I said, you guys are insane. I said, what the fuck is this? They were like, well, we informed you. I was like, no, you didn't. And I said, cancel that shit, bro. You guys got me fucked up. Yeah, so I don't know. You guys are saying Fubo did that to y'all, but that was my latest experience with that. That was the biggest, that besides homeowner insurance. And then did I tell you I had one homeowner, I had an insurance company try to cancel me the other day. It was like, it's a weird property I have, and it's like, it's a little different than the other ones. But my homeowner policy, they wanted to cancel it. They were trying to refund me my policy and say, no, we don't want to cover it. And they didn't even try to raise the price on me. They just said, we don't want to cover it. I'm like, why? And then I had to find another one that was more expensive. We have Redfin, but we bought it really cheap. We bought it when it was like guttered. I bought it at like $3. You work at Geico, they don't have to cover you. I just remember people talking about it and like their prices going up, but then that was my first experience in the last couple years. I got mail and they're like, request to cancel your homeowner policy. I was like, what? This makes no sense. And then, Fubo refuses to cancel. Fubo still has a lot of people on there. It just didn't, like, it was growing big at one point, and then it kind of just calmed down. Saw GL today. The company responded back. They said it's wildly unsubstantiated. Stripe says they raised $694 million in equity financing. Even auto policies will send you a letter canceling. Yeah, if you have other drivers in your household, unreported. Yeah, my insurance just bans my friends. That's why I told my girlfriend, because she said something about joking, and I was like, girl, if you ever crash in any of my cars, you ain't ever driving any of them again, because they'll ban you. So my homie, my homie who I gave him Ethereum and he loves Dogecoin. I think, has he talked to you guys? He's been at my house before. I don't know if he ever spoke to you guys. I feel like I've let him on the mic, but he crashed one of my cars back in the day. He didn't even crash it, like it wasn't even his fault. He got hit. Somebody hit him while he was driving one of my cars, and my insurance has banned him to this day. So they were like, yeah, it's cool, we'll cover it. We got you, but they're like, we're not covering homeboy ever again. Yeah, he was shy. Why do they ban them? Just because they don't want to cover them? It does happen a lot. So he could still sign up with insurance for them, but they're just saying he's no longer covered under my policy. So he's excluded from being covered. So like if I let him drive a car, I'm taking that liability myself. That's harsh words. They said we're not covering homeboy again. That's what they said on the letter, verbatim. They said, even although homeboy was without fault, we are not covering homeboy again in the future or the near future. We wish homeboy the best of luck and big ups. Geico. How the market reacted if Jerome Powell died? Pretty bad initially, and then react to whoever replaced him. You need to marry your girlfriend so she could crash your cars at will. Oh, I'm good. I'm telling you, I've been reinvigorated after finding out that Ronaldo has not been married. I'm very inspired. So I'm sorry, girlfriend. I never meant to hurt you. Indo, that's another one of those little, what's it called, plays? The oil small cap plays. Good for you. I was married once and it made everything worse. Really? I feel like some people have had good marriages. Like, I don't know. I think good marriages are inspiring, though. I think a lot of y'all in here, y'all have told me about your bad marriages, and those are also inspiring not to get married to. It goes both ways. It goes both ways. We just celebrated our Sweet 16. Yeah. Charlie, do you have kids? You don't have kids, do you, Charlie? Do you want kids? I don't think I've ever asked you. I put everything in his mom's name. Yeah, the soccer player. Very good. Apple at 176. Damn, Netflix dropping? Nope and nope. Double nope. He said, skirt. You reactivated Tinder and you said, I'm looking for a Chad. Be careful, Monica. You are going to get like the other version of Chad. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? You're going to get, like, the Giga Chad version, and it's not, like, he may not even know more than 17 syllables in the American language, but he'll be born in America. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just might not. So just say you want a Chad, but, like, financially, like, put, like, financially literate Chad. You know what I'm saying? I just make sure. You have to ask him the same questions, Monica. You like, do you got a long term? Mm-hmm. But it's messed up though, like low key though, now that I'm thinking about it. Cause like Monica, we love Monica. And Monica, I'm like, all right, be careful. And I would give you advice on like on the Tinder. But I'm just thinking, I'm like, man, the advice I would give a guy Chad versus a girl Chad is complete, like it's so contradicting. Cause I'll tell you, Monica, if he ain't the nicest mother effer to you, and he doesn't worship you, don't even deal with it. That's what I tell my sister. I explain this to my sister all the time. But then again, if this was a Chad, and then I was like, and I wouldn't tell the Chad to be like that big of that much of a simp. So I don't know. That's why. So it's kind of contradicting. Either way, just watch out for the Giga Chads. I think you'll be good. You'll figure it out. Honestly, that's it. Say Chad. Just put the YouTube in your description. Let me get some of that Tinder promo. Come on. Conflicting interests. Yeah. Well, I don't know, because I've told my sister. Then again, though, I've told my sister. I said my sister should marry a Chad. I tell my sister every day. I say, there's some men I'm around every day. They're good men. They are good men. They work hard. They have goals. They plan. They're nice to their fellow brothers and sister. You know what I'm saying? I tell my sister all the time. So I know, man. I know, Chad. We can have some good arranged marriages. That's only for the Middle Easterners, though. So I still have a sister, Chad. I still have a sister. She let me know. Mm-hmm. Arranged ones work out. I mean, I know a couple people who have arranged marriages, and I mean, they're still together. It's kind of, and like, oh, you wouldn't know unless you asked. We should make our own Love is Blind show for TTF. Oh, dude, that'd be... We sat in a room for a month, not seeing each other, talking about the yield curve. Once I found out that he bought NVIDIA too, I knew he was the one. I don't even care how they look. All I know, we both have long terms, and we both know what the yield curve is, and we both love NVIDIA. Yeah. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Then the plot twist, since it's like the Chad, you all just match up with dudes because it's a 97% male population in here. And then we put like voice maskers on. So then you like, oh, and you start having these deep conversations and you don't know, but then you just fell in love with another Chad dude. Oh, welcome. And that show will get bought up by Netflix, and they will buy that. You know what I'm saying? That's with the times. The Netflix will pay me $1 million for that one. They're like, okay, yeah, he's touching on all topics here. Let's get that. Even Disney, Kathleen Kennedy, like, how do I get involved? How do I get involved on this one? Mm-hmm. The gender ratio, I think it's about like 97% male. I think at one point, maybe we were like 90% male, but I think it's been between 90 and 97% male. Just depends on the month, usually. But we have our ladies in here. The Chad ladies hold it down. The feminism law says you're not doing enough to enable equality. I think it's just the stock market. There's just not that many. It's a male-driven industry. Markets feel ominous. I mean, market just had a big shift. The back and forth in the last 2 days from responding to earnings to nothing being produced by them, even gold and fear. Even gold, bro, gold's at $23.94. Gold is now where it closed yesterday. So now if I wanted to close, this is where I should do it. See, now I could say, okay, I could get out of gold. Now I could take a 5,000 loss instead of 10. But then that way I'm not giving into the gigantic fear candle. This is exactly what I was trying to say earlier, but it's literally right back at open now. But that move on both gold and oil, I mean, it's just moving 3% on assets is not. That's why you feel cracky right now. So again, even the SPY, I mean, you've already moved, 1.5 from the day before? Like, round trip? You're about to buy 100 ounces of silver? It's weird because the premium's starting to come back on eBay. And then Goolsby says if shelter does not come down where it was before pandemic, it'll be hard to get back to target. Fed Goolsby, the most important number in the immediate term on inflation is what's happening with housing. The question on the last mile is little harder. Supply may not help as much. Yeah, I think he is. I got assaulted yesterday in L.A. Okay, Yosef, right now I need you to move from Los Angeles. Okay, last week your Mustang got stolen. This week you got assaulted. Fool me once, can't fool me again. You know? You need to get your ass out of L.A., sir. I lived in L.A. for a long time. I weigh other problems, but not. And I avoided assault and car theft. Yeah, you need to go to a safer place. There's a place. It's called Gary, Indiana. They have affordable homes, and I think that'd be a good place to relocate. You could start fresh, start over. And then just go from there with the cheap property. It's good. They have beaches, I think. I'm kidding, man. Please don't go to Gary, Indiana, unless you want to. How can I pay to see a picture of your setup to know all of this instantly? As someone who runs 6 screens, you're 100 faster than I could pray to be. But hey, man, we have each other. So again, I'm sure your 6 screens, your knowledge and your speed with a stream only a couple seconds behind, you know what I'm saying? So I hope the tools here can help. But like I say that because I'm kind of embarrassed right now. If I took a picture of my setup, I have like a Starbucks cup, a water bottle, my wallet, gold coins chain, a dollar bill, a Starbucks, a old yogurt smoothie, 18 vitamin bottles, giant one screen, another one, more silver, a webcam, Eclipse goggles, old air freshener, 4 old mic cover. That's the other, dude, it's disgusting right now. Dude, this is like, no, I have a plate. I don't know why there's a plate. I have contact lenses. I don't even wear contacts. So, no, dude, it's out of hand. You would be disappointed. It would inspire you, or you would be like, the world is fake. You're like, this is bullshit. How does he get it that fast? And it looks like he lives in a third world country. It doesn't make, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you would be you'd be like, it's all rigged. There's no way. Josh would be like, they fucking tell him what's happening. Then there's no fucking, this makes no sense. GLD red. Futures are in the green, but gold is going red now on GLD, the ETF. So that was lagging behind a little bit more. So maybe that was the blow off top finally, but I still got a lot of work to do. Silver, though, I don't know. Is SLV red yet? No, they're green a little bit, but they might go, 9:30, baby. Let's get some push-ups. Chatadonia. Wait, where's my desk? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've been here for 2.5 or 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on her knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, feels good. Then drop the shoulders, please. Relax a little bit, man. It's been a wild day. The back and forth with data and war tensions and earnings. Just drop the shoulders, man. Okay, relax. Just let them just clear your mind. All you got to focus on is letting the shoulders drop and relaxing your shoulders. If you could do that, you will be good, my brother. If you could do that, you will be good, my brother. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. So relax a little bit. Relax a little bit. Good. And legs in front. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Mark it going lower. And then that's it, man. That's it. So move around. Move around. Yeah, gold is like dumping now. So it's red on the index. And now gold is getting into pretty much some of the final hours of trading yesterday. And then oil, too. They've also dropped. And then the SPY is low. Again, it's already another low. Oil might even go red on the day. But SPY, you're hitting a new low, 5132. All right. So get the body moving. I'm going to be right back.
JP Morgan reported a beat on revenue but did not raise its net interest income guidance. The report suggests that the benefit of higher interest rates could be waning. Citigroup Profit topped analyst estimates as corporations tapped the markets for financing. Consumers leaned in on credit cards. Another sign that prolonged interest rates will benefit big banks, but it's a different story at Wells Fargo, which missed estimates for net interest income in the first quarter, and it's a sign that loan growth is muted and increased pressure to pay out more for depositors are eating into those benefits of higher rates. Again, tough tape out there for these banks and certainly the S&P. Now we're going to talk to Stephen Bigger, who's Director of Financial Institutions Research at Argus Research. Stephen, if you think about what we're seeing told to us from the big banks, told to investors, how are you thinking about this dynamic between the idea that consumers are okay, the economy is doing all right, but they're not able to set the bar higher when it comes to lending profits?
Yeah, hi, Sonali. Thanks for having me on. Well, look, it is a dichotomy that exists today, and with net interest income in particular, the lending businesses for banks, they've not been able to expand the net interest margin and the net interest income as much as they'd like. Very low loan growth this quarter, and across the spectrum, and I think that's a big part of this. And of course, it's what the Fed is doing with much higher rates, lower loan demand. It will persist. Banks are inherently asset-sensitive vehicles. They should benefit from higher rates, but they can't really do so when rates are this high and crimping loan demand. And in the case of a J.P. Morgan, as you mentioned, they did not guide higher with net interest income. In fact, they guided higher with expenses, $91 billion versus the previous $90 billion estimate. So I think that's giving investors a little bit of pause. But it bears mentioning that J.P. Morgan was up about 17% year to date coming into this print. That's quite a bit higher than the market, near double. It was up 50% over the past year. So I think expectations are a little bit high for the stock, and we're seeing that in the weakness today.
Stephen, how do you think about that expense guidance here? Now, when you look at JP Morgan, the big difference is they've added headcount, but they have been spending more kind of across the board, technology, marketing spend, and of course that FDIC assessment where a lot of banks are feeling the pain from.
Yes, this is not a bank that's shy about spending and expanding to expand the business. So, and they'll do so well ahead of any revenue upturn to take advantage of that better market opportunity when it comes along. So, as you said, some of the guidance was the special assessment, kind of lingering effects from the fourth quarter. We can overlook that. And of course, banks are not immune to the inflation story. So if inflation is higher than expected, then you would expect costs for banks, businesses all over having to have higher expenses. So certainly it bears watching. I would have liked to have seen revenue guidance move up a bit with the higher interest rate environment. We didn't get that. But on the flip side, what was better than expected was the loan loss provisions. And notably so. And I think that tells me two things. One is that they feel like they've reserved enough coming into the quarter, and that they don't expect much of a spike in delinquencies going forward. So I think that's that is an offsetting benefit for banks here.
Now, how do you think about some of the dynamics here? When you think about the idea of spending from consumers, on one hand, you do have Jamie Dimon and his deputy Jeremy Barnum saying that, okay, consumers are holding up, wages have been increasing at a healthy enough clip, but that the lower income consumers are starting to feel some pain. Something interesting, I know there are a lot of ways to look at this, but when you look at revenue from Citigroup's cards, can it keep growing? Branded card revenue only really grew 1% over the quarter. Are consumers tapping out on credit?
Well, most indicators would say yes, except at the affluent card spending level. So those consumers continue to spend, pretty healthily relative to lower income consumers, which of course have had difficulty in the high inflation environment here. The worry with credit cards, and look, banks have a lot of flexibility here. They can go out and market aggressively. They can try to build up that credit card spend.
Stephen Biger. He sounds very familiar. But yeah, we dumped a little bit more there. Another low. Putin told TAEA Russia plans to restart Zaporizhzhia plant. And then 5128, Chatadonia. Do you guys remember 5117? And then 5120 or 21, I think, is the other level. So remember, we haven't hit those levels since. And now, even though we had that relief yesterday, I mean, you're already coming back down here. Couple things moved. Yeah, silver went red. GLD, it's weird because gold and silver futures are up right now. But the indexes, the ETFs have both gone red right now. And then dollar is still elevated, but it was like this all day. If anything, though, we're still selling off. And again, banks. So, I hope you guys are kind of even listening there. The bank earnings, that's part of it. I mean, just don't forget, we had our first little glimpse. And right now, I mean, we could have used a little bit more, especially considering where rates are. And then rates fell below 4.5 for a little bit, then came back above. SPY 51.23 now. You're entering into the danger zones, my brother. You feel the golden path trickling down your back right now? Okay. Did you mean for it to sound that sus? Or was that unintended? Either with the golden path. I mean, either way, man. 5,100. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. I don't know. It's okay, man. Don't worry. Get the Twitch in 2 weeks, man. 2 weeks, man. 2 weeks. Well, 5,100 was in play for a while since we started dropping, but again, we've kind of been quite resilient around that level. But 5,123, again, like 5,121 to like 5,117, that's going to be the level, and then we either bounce from there, flush a little bit below it, and then bounce, or we die and ain't no coming back until your data, or again until next earnings. There might be a period. The death will stop eventually. Maybe it doesn't, but if it does, it will stop because of earnings. It's still very early. I mean, it's only 9:30. Again, banks 2.6 down on Citi. JP down 5.7. Wells Fargo actually held up, but they're down 0.47. And then BlackRock, I think they were green, but then they even flipped 2.3. Yeah, they were up in the morning. Boeing 52-week low. City boy. I thought it was City Girls. Puts on City. Boeing is at 170 flat right now, though. They are dumping. Again, Intel got murked. I thought we were getting the earnings front run on that, but nah, they said let's downgrade it twice. I was looking at XLF. It fell off a lot. And, I mean, I was talking about regionals yesterday. We discussed it a little bit this morning, but I mean, again, if rates do start going high enough, we might have to talk about it. We might have to talk about banks getting affected, but so far, bank earnings it's not like bank earnings were bad, but there's definitely, they're not hot. And, just a little bit more worrisome, these guys, whether rate cut odds are changing or not, we're not talking about higher interest and net income. Remember, that's what popped them up the last 2 quarters. So banks, I mean, maybe no news will be bad news this time around. I don't think no news is good news for the banks. The volume, I've not checked. We played JP Morgan. We spent $20 on JP Morgan, or $30, I believe. That's our loss on the play. And then we put another $27 on Citi. Volume on SPY right now is 41 million? Huh? I'm making the Nikki P face right now. That's crazy. Bro, you're at 41 million right now. That's actually a lot. So you're at hour number 3 doing more than 10 million an hour. How bizarre. So yeah, you actually have a lot of volume. Everyone at the office, no eclipse, nothing else in the way. Today is tax day. Yeah, there is people who talk about the tax sell-off. So selling, some people sell ahead, make some tax payments, get a little cash, and then buy the dip after tax day. So we'll see if that holds up. But then again, seasonal trends have been pretty weird already this year. I don't think you've really followed too strong of any seasonal trends. If bonds can. I mean, they're not up that much. I guess 0.8. But then again, I've seen worse. It's just funny, though, because they're flip-flopping back and forth. So the market goes up when bond yields go high. And after the bond yields hit a high, the next day the market is like, oh shit, and then the bond yields calm down. That's literally they've been one day staggered this whole week. Well, gold is selling off, but not selling off. Gold was selling off the insanity, but it's not like, again, if we, your S&P, your NASDAQ, they're both down over 1%. I don't know. We keep talking that 2% day. I mean, now we'll see as we calm down. We already have Euro close and all that, but I mean, will we get 2%? You're down 1.4 on the SPY right now, 1.6 on the NASDAQ, and I mean, there's several hours remaining. I think tech is the worst right now. Tech producers on the NASDAQ. Yeah, tech, manufacturing, and healthcare, and then consumer staples. Everything's down. But tech is taking the brunt of the losses here today. Calm on the high. Again, remember, UVXY was already high in the morning. So you're already going up here. Yeah, dude, this is the highest you've been. So I don't know. Some of you were like, it feels like we're cracking. I mean, granted, last time the VIX was here, or last time rates was here, was the only other time the VIX was moving up like this. So again, the whole $4.5 rates, all that good stuff. I mean, we're doing it again. But this is the highest the VIX has been all year. Ain't that crazy? So again, you started off this year, even on the SPY, for context, you started off this year 400, 500 points lower than where you're at now. And now today, right here on this, after all of this now, and then again, you're flip-flopping, but now you're hitting your highest VIX of the year. The 10 years, again, it's still holding 4 or 5. Now with pressure today, it launched yesterday. Now today it comes back down. So we'll see. I'll average on Intel maybe closer to earnings, but I already took the risk for the front run and got fucking smacked. So you're going to have to, I mean, we have 2 weeks? So I'll wait a little bit. You're going to make it today? Was I not going to make it? The fuck? Don't put that devil on me. Oh, gold? Oh, I mean, that's it. I had a lot of peer pressure to close at the fucking ultimate high, but I mean, either way, I'm border contemplating just take the loss because now I've gotten my criteria, but now literally I'm just back to what I was doing yesterday. I'm literally in the same exact position I was in yesterday now. That's so now it's like even then it's not like this was nothing different than what we did yesterday towards the end of the day. But yeah, gold is flushing a little bit harder now. Dust on the high. Microsoft and SPY still coming down. Dude, UVXY, that's kind of a trip, man. So the problem is like, again, you had a little bit of the fear from the CPI data, but now it's like you're getting more fear, and all we had today was the earnings. So I don't know if the earnings was that bad of a start to justify this, but, first step seems to be a stumble. And again, that VIX is interesting. The Iran fear is kind of fading. I don't know. That's why, again, this is just different. I think if it's a broader sell-off now, it could just be the dollar kind of hitting us. The Michigan data, remember, Michigan data was inflation went up higher. But then again, gold and everything still kept going up. Yeah, VIX at 40 for emergency cut. I still stand by that, too. I don't think we're close to it, but if it did happen, I mean, yeah, that would be the criteria. Yeah, Goolsby was talking about real estate. I read you some of those quotes. And then another new low on gold. Today just, again, the VIX is the weird part. Again, you had the bad earnings here to start, but not the worst. But it's just like the VIX is the weird. We're still above 5,100. We're 20 points lower than where we were 2 days ago. Nobody was shitting their pants. And one bounce later, everyone feels very optimistic, you know? But it does, I think the VIX kind of coming up here. And then now, I guess, let me put it another way. This doesn't look good right now. What's it going to look like if the next earnings are underwhelming? That's what you got to think about. So that's where I think if you are getting people kind of freaking out, the VIX going up, people buying more protection, I think it's kind of the general first step of earnings now. We're a little bit scared, so it's like, okay, if that gets worse, it might be good to, instead of front running to the upside, maybe get a little bit of put protection. So in a weird way, I think this is a borderline earnings effect, but we'll find out because, again, VIX high and now some of the global stuff, but all the global stuff from the morning is already pulled back. Speaker Johnson and Trump have a press conference at 4? Why? It's kind of crazy. So this current Speaker of the House and the Republican candidate. Oh, wait. Is he going to be VP? Wait. I don't think he's being the speaker's being challenged. Yeah, there's no way. I think that's more likely than him being VP. I don't know, but Trump love a good conservative VP. You know what I'm saying? Don't get the guy. Which one of them reads the Bible? No, I don't like Michael anymore. We got rid of Michael. He didn't want to fucking revolt. What a pussy. We get the other one. Get the Mike Johnson. He's a good guy. Terrific, I'm telling you. He reads. He knows the book. I don't know my favorite Bible verse, but he does. Come on, VP. You got my back. I got yours. Let's get this done. 2024. How bizarre. I saw the Donald Trump at the Lord's. I saw the clip. We had it yesterday. That was a breaking news headline. Donald Trump buys 30 milkshakes for customers at Chick-fil-A in Atlanta. Pfizer coming down to the Pfizer coming in. Ooh, 25. Did it hit there earlier that last time? Yeah, 25.70. I think that's the price we got it on Colt Sister on the first pickup. Well, yeah, we should have held for a little bit longer, too, on the deposit. But Pfizer is down 1.5. Again, I think healthcare is down number 2 today. Yeah, XLF is down 1.5. So literally healthcare, or XLV, excuse me, is literally dropping as much as tech. Pfizer's going to have to cut dividend. Man, Alex. So I think you've asked that question 17 times this month. I stopped counting. But then you just asked the question and then answered it. But yeah, so I mean, you have your opinion on it, but so far the company said they don't plan to, but in 2023 and 2024, you never know. You never know. You have Pfizer. Pfizer is about 7% of our account, I think. 7. Yeah, 7. I think we have just as much JP Morgan now as Pfizer, but then JP Morgan has a gain. Well, it's UNH, Humana. It's all of them. Again, even Humana, Cigna. There's one more. UNH. Was it Cardinal? But they've all been down for the last couple weeks. But even today, I think they're the second worst on the day. Healthcare's been bad since the Medicaid negotiations. They thought they were going to get more government money. Candle on the VIX. $18.55. It's weird. I do think it's earnings though. But then again, who knows what happens this weekend. But I feel like every weekend we've been hyped and literally nothing happens. Because again, last weekend was also Israel tension too. Russia conducts a successful test launch of intercontinental ballistic missile from Kapistan, Russian Defense Ministry. Iranian media talks about imminent attack government targets in Israel within the next 48 hours. Al Arabia source. So more Iran headlines again. You've been getting just swung back and forth on those all day today. They're going to attack. They're going to attack. It's not confirmed. It's an imminent attack. Not confirmed, but it's going to be imminent. We've probably gotten like maybe 7 headlines already this morning from different sources, all the way from CNBC to Al Jazeera. And then bonds, they've leveled out here. This was their first drop. Again, SPY recently went to the low. I mean, we were right at, I think we did fill the level. 5,121. So right above. Remember I said 5,121 and 5,117. So we're at the top end of the range. I mean, it could get really bad here today, but also if it stops here, I mean, that's it. But still a lot of time. And then volume is a little bit above average here today. Do you think the Houthis sweep puts before doing their attacks? Sir, I think the Houthis are fighting a military engagement wearing flip-flops. I don't think they have the ability to be making financial accounts buying puts before they attack a cargo ship that they throw fucking 20 bombs at, hoping like half of one hits. And they're like, yeah! Right, you know what I'm saying? They went fucking 1 for 100 on these half-ass missiles from Alibaba. And then when one of them hit, bro, they go fucking ape shit. You think they got time to check a Robin Hood in the middle of that? Nah, man. Nah. Yeah, maybe Iran is probably buying the puts. That's more politically correct. Not like politically correct, like offensive wise, but like like factually correct in a political circumstance. If anybody's doing the fundraising, it's probably Iran. And it would probably be them who have access to find. They probably have like an account with the Fed, maybe. Or it's probably through another proxy. But that's another conversation. Dell on damn. Dell's down $10 since the last time we looked at it. Okay, I guess 8. I thought it was at 128. But yeah, again, Intel got a downgrade too. I think and then there was something with Nvidia, AMD, and then China saying don't buy chips. I think from now on bonds will react to hot data. Yields can't be sustained. I think they will, but I think we may watch it play out like we have the last couple of days. So I do think there's a relationship between bonds and stocks, but I think it's going to be a little delayed. And what I mean by that is like pretty much I don't think the market will go down when the rates go like higher. Like let's say we hit 4.7. I don't think the market's going to go down on that day. But if the bond yields hit 4.7, I feel like a day or two later, you're going to get market volatility, and then the market will have some level of pullback, and then the rates will pull off the 4.75, and then we'll kind of work our way into a level, and then until eventually the rates are too much pressure for the market to handle. Does that make sense? I really think what we saw over the last couple of days, it's kind of a good lesson, and like maybe if you're getting too focused on the bonds, like just keep in mind maybe one's leading the other a day in advance or not, because again, bonds hit 4.5. The day they hit it, the market didn't go up. The next day, the bond yields come down, then the market finally came down, and then it would vice versa. Yields would go higher, market would bounce up a little bit, and then right when the yields would come back down, market would start coming back down. So that's kind of just, I'm looking for a little bit of a delay between those two. I messed up my taxes. How long does the IRS have to find me? And then bonds are coming up here. Surprisingly, gold's still a little pinned towards the low. I think GLD's still showing a red. Yeah, TLT's moving. I mean, the yields can't reach 4.8 with the dot plot. They can. You know, we had that talk yesterday, and like in a Chad said it, you know, when we were having the discussion, he was like, oh, well, the dot plot's old. And we were like, well, that dot plot's like 2 weeks old. But quite frankly, if enough people believe what our fellow Chad believes, that it is outdated, and more time goes on and it does get outdated, then, I mean, the dot plot won't really matter in relation to where the 10-year's at, because then the 10-year could be more into the mix, and then the dot plot's just out of date at that point, and then the Fed adjusts. You've filed your taxes, but you're feeling anxious. What about your income? You forgot, or quote-unquote forgot, the deduction you should have taken, or past returns you never filed. Now you're worried that the IRS, how much time does the agency have to find you before the statute of limitation expires? Wait, there's a statute of limitations on the IRS? 3, 6, 10 years, or forever, depending on the circumstances. You have less time to sweat than you think. The statute of limitations don't start to run until a taxpayer actually files a return. So non-filers are never off the hook. Damn. Yeah, a little flush. 5119. So Chad, 5117. All right, Chad. If we fill that, then it's 5100, 5110, then 5100 flat. I don't know if y'all feel me on that, but that's it. 5117. And like I said, we're either going to bounce from there, maybe undershoot it or overshoot a little bit, then bounce from there. Or if that breaks, it's probably going to be a 5,100 test. If the IRS hasn't failed you for a long time, the odds are they won't. But correcting a past error could bring unwelcome attention. So I offer people to just correct things going forward. That's Frank Augustino, former IRS trial attorney. 3 years is the normal period the IRS has to question information on individual returns. The statute begins to run on the April due date for taxpayers who filed by then, or the October date for taxpayers with a 6 months extension. These dates apply even if someone files before the deadlines. For a taxpayer who filed on March, the clock starts ticking on April 15th. They have 3 years for the deadline to query and audit, and often taxpayers can appeal results within the agencies. Dude, this is like a whole document on IRS statute of limitations. But yeah, welcome to tax day coming up around the corner. PHILO, what? It's already 10? Oh, man, bro. PHILO, can we do like a nap time? I'm not even tired, but like it does not feel like 10 o'clock to me, man. Y'all realize I had 30 minutes extra of sleep or something? I don't know, maybe an hour? No. I slept for like 2 hours extra, I think. We have an IRS chat? I didn't know we had an IRS chat. Oh, wait, I think we did. We have Homeland Security chat. Chads are everywhere, bro. Chads are everywhere. Yeah, I can't believe it's already 10. Docu on the low. SPY trying to bounce a little bit. GLD on the low. KRE has not moved. It means you're burning fats if you're over. I entered another like multiverse this morning. Like it's really, really weird. I can't explain it. It was the weirdest thing ever. Y'all don't realize, like I woke up this morning. I did, I promise you. This could still be a dream. Are you even real? I hope, man. I hope. Or that the figment of your imagination. 'Twas the eclipse. Bro, no, it was crazy. I'm telling you, I woke up at 4 a.m. and I was like, and then I guess I fell back to sleep, but then like I knew it was Friday. But when I woke up, I was like, oh, it's Saturday. Like, cool, we chilling. And then nah, man, it was weird. It was weird. Like I fully went through Friday already. But then again, I don't know what happens with the stocks, so clearly I didn't. You're like half Noah. You don't have two of everything, but at least one. This won't help if the flood comes. Well, we don't need to like reproduce IRS agents. You know, that's the whole like that 2 animals was to like repopulate the earth. We must repopulate all of the professions within the Chad. CMA on the high. We need 2 of every government agency. All right. Well, since it's already, I can't believe it's already 10. Give me a second. I'm gonna go take a pee here. I'm gonna look outside. Try to adjust my circadian rhythm. But I love you, Chad. God bless you. Good morning. Follow me on Instagram. Happy Friday. and I'll be right back. I'll see you in a little bit.
As this war has gone on, I think the big thing will be the degree to which this, this attack, if it comes, is successful. What kind of damage it causes, what sort of, missiles or other, attack drones or whatever it will be. How much actually gets through, Israeli defenses, and the degree to which any damage is caused will probably shape the Israeli reaction. And I think the big open question is, if it comes from Iran proper and there is, a significant degree of damage or casualties, Israel would be forced, I think, in terms of domestic pressure and in terms of its own war aims to respond. And that was, as you say, one of the U.S. goals since this conflict began, has been to avoid that sort of escalation. And we've seen various tit-for-tat escalations, throughout the region, in Iraq, in Syria, with Lebanon, as this war has dragged on. And none of them have actually, led to that full-blown, regional conflict that the U.S. has been trying to avoid. And I think the real worry here is that this sort of response from Iran and an Israeli counter-response could then engender that type of, regional conflagration that everyone's been trying to avoid.
Well, I suspect we'll be hearing from Israel's ambassador to the United Nations either way. I've only got a minute left here, Ian, but your piece today on the ambassador is really worth talking about here, and how strident he has been, the tough words that he's been using to clap back on calls for a ceasefire.
Yeah, thank you for highlighting this piece. We had a couple of chances to talk to Gilad Erdan, the Israeli ambassador to the UN, and he really has personified the Israeli response to critics of the war, which is a sort of uncompromising approach, putting down Israel's critics. Israel has a very interesting history with the UN. It created, it helped create Israel, and the ambassador told us in interviews that the UN that exists now, where countries vote against Israel constantly, way more than they do against, say, Russia or Iran or Myanmar, it's not the same United Nations. He talks about it being utterly politicized, just basically being isolated. And I think his uncompromising approach at the UN, people are saying, is sort of alienating potential moderate countries in the middle who could be supporting Israel, but who might, who are on the fence. That sort of behavior and those sorts of words, and some of the, he's accused, the United Nations of being anti-Semitic. He's called for the chief, Antonio Guterres, to step down, to resign over comments he made, and is constantly, saying Hitler would be singing the praises of the UN these days. That kind of language, people are saying, is just kind of alienating potential Israeli supporters, and it's been a stance that looks, to some observers and critics, particularly, a little bit awkward or risky as this conflict has gotten much, much worse, as the death toll has climbed, as we've seen the awful humanitarian situation there. So it's a very, I just thought he was a very interesting person to look at as this conflict has dragged on, as a way to look at Israel's own view of the conflict.
Absolutely. Ian Marlowe, thank you so much. And it is a great piece. You can check it out on the terminal and online. Israel's embattled envoy takes on the UN as the Gaza crisis worsens. And of course, Joe, we have heard a lot from President Biden about the Gaza crisis worsening as well. He has had words for Netanyahu himself, as he has continually reminded us. This is what the president had to say most recently about the conversation that he has had with the Israeli prime minister around humanitarian aid. Here he is.
I have been very blunt and straightforward with the Prime Minister, as well as his work cabinet, as well as the cabinet. And the fact of the matter is that Bibi and I had a long discussion. He agreed to do several things that related to, number one, getting more aid, both food and medicine, into Gaza, and reducing significantly the attempts, the civilian casualties in any action.
I just spilled water all over my keyboard.
We want to have more now on what is happening in the region with Kelly Grieco. She is senior fellow with the Reimagining U.S. Grand Strategy Program at the Stimson Center. So Kelly,
on my way to the real estate exam. Forget a one-time, baby.
Language around Israel and its policy in Gaza, suggestion
that
U.S.
Let's go.
the Israelis in terms of humanitarian aid, as we just
sure
heard
you
the
get the
president
state.
talk about. But can the U.S. really
Everybody
do that,
does good on the national
knowing that
one.
potentially
Always the state
Israel
one.
is bracing for an attack from Iran or its proxies within the next 48 hours
I think it's dry.
in Israeli territory?
It'll work.
Can the
I just
U.S.
toweled
do
it
both here, or
down.
do they really only have one option, and that is to defend Israel if Iran makes this move?
Yes, well, thank you for
Well, I
having
can
me.
unplug it
And
pretty
I think you just captured the essential challenge for U.S. policy right now
hold.
is that on the one hand, we are increasingly frustrated with the Israelis and putting more pressure on them to move towards some kind of a ceasefire arrangement. But this as potential escalation with Iran is limiting our room for maneuver with that. As you said, you can't really have it both ways. If we're going to embrace defending Israel, standing by Israel if there is an attack, it will limit our ability to put pressure on Israel to also accept a ceasefire.
Kelly, can we just slow down a minute here? It's great to have you back. We wanted to talk to you specifically today about all of this. We're talking about the potential for direct conflict between Iran and Israel. We have long heard that that's World War III. What do you think?
You know, I have to say, I have my stomach is hurts right now thinking about this. It's hard to say. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but after 20 years of the U.S. military being actively involved in the Middle East during my lifetime, I'm the most anxious today about what is going to happen this weekend and in the coming week in terms of this escalation, because I think, as you said, if Iran does elect for the most escalatory option, which is a direct strike on Israel from Iranian soil, there is a really increased likelihood that this is going to very quickly become a regional war.
Would the U.S. get involved in a regional war like that, Kelly? Would this potentially mean American troops back on the ground?
Well, I think there are two questions around that that would need to be answered first to really know, which is the first one would be how the Iranians conduct the strike. So they have publicly said that they hold us responsible for the strikes that Israel conducted in Damascus, even though we've said that we were not involved and did not know about them. And so I think there is one question is, would the Iranians actually strike U.S. targets at the same time that they strike Israel itself? That would be one question. If that happens, certainly it would draw us in. And then I think the second one would be what the attack on Israel looks like, how extensive it is, what kind of damage it does and destruction. And if it is so large and so escalatory, the United States may feel that it has no other choice but to assist Israel in providing for its defense. And that could potentially draw us in.
Kelly, the commander of U.S. Central Command, General Eric Kurilla, is in Israel right now. The U.S. sent him there. The Pentagon dispatched him to be able to advise in person and in real time. What is he telling them?
Yes. I think it's one thing that's worth noting is that he has been regularly visiting Israel during this war. So it's not entirely unusual. I would think that he's actually talking a lot about what they're planning to do if there's a direct strike on Israel, what kind of response they're considering. I think there would have to be a lot of concern that if there is some kind of strike, even if it's very limited against Israel, that the Israelis will respond in a massive way and potentially directly strike Iran. And at that point, it's going to be really hard to get these parties
y'all still hear me? I'm cleaning
down.
this. I got it too, bro. You were like, I got horns, but I don't have the canister. I do.
Expertise. Tell us how equipped Israel is, not only
Yeah,
potentially
son,
to
I don't know.
conduct
So I don't
a
know if you wanna
retaliatory
hear me.
strike,
It sounds like I'm in
but also
a car shop.
defense-wise, to withstand a potential attack like this, knowing that we don't actually know what form, if at all, this will happen in. How strong is the Iron Dome? Are Israeli defense forces to withstand it from wherever it comes from?
Yes, the Israelis have excellent air and missile defense systems. That should obviously be acknowledged. I think the issue is that any kind of air and missile defense system can eventually be swamped, saturated by sheer numbers of incoming targets. So if the Iranians were to elect to strike Israel, if they make these volleys with missiles and drones large enough, they have the potential to leak through. To be able to overwhelm these systems.
Kelly, it's great to have you back. Kelly Grieco is Senior Fellow with the Reimagining U.S. Grand Strategy Program. at the Stimson Center. Kaylee, we've got breaking news that I want to mention before we turn next to our panel. U.S. Steel shareholders approving Nippon Steel's takeover offer. This is something that was anticipated. U.S. Steel shares right now are actually lower. They're down by about 2% on this news, but it's awfully...
And then U.S. sends reinforcements to Middle East amid fears of Iran attacks. Official AFP is the source. So they were talking so much war talk, man. So again, I think that's pretty much dominated everything that you have heard here today. But yeah, man, that's pretty well. Why won't this? Well, I don't know what the reinforcements mean, because again, they're always going to say they don't want troops there. It could be that could be either very vague, it could be support in some way, or they just put things. I mean, we have bases all around, but hard to say exactly what that means. Now my OBS is tripping out. My OBS, when I click on another window, my OBS won't fall to the back now. I probably hit something when I keyboard it. There wasn't any real news again so far. The two real big drivers of today, global tensions, Israel and Iran attack, and then, or potential attack, that's what everyone's getting scared of, and then bank earnings coming off to a slow start. You throw that into the setting of hot CPI and where we were just trading at. That's what leaves us here with a new weekly low and kind of trading right there. Oh, PHILO always. Man, you genius. God bless you, Tim. And now gold futures are about to go red now on the day. Fucking scammers, bro. Yeah, so I'm up now on the day. I'm up $10 on gold on the day compared to yesterday. Assholes. SMTC dying. Remember, that one went up nuts already the last 2 days. Why is Iran announcing an attack? It's because there's a lot of discussion. That's why it's people keep making jokes about it, because they're like, it's weird, like modern war. We just like tell each other what we're gonna do, but that's kind of the paradox of all of it, and that's why we hear about it, is because there's so much discussion going into it. No, I'm still holding the same gold short. We've had a fiasco, to call it. Today, 4 years with the cult, baby. Hopefully there's a long term besides it, baby, but God bless you. Amen. And to reduce civilian casualties. And they're just trying to... I'm telling you, the conversation is almost as blunt of... They're even just asking America, okay, can we do this? Okay, what if we bomb them 20 times? No? Okay, 19? 18? 17? 16? 15? Okay, what if we don't bomb them, but then we knock out their utilities? No? Okay. It's very political because, again, like we said, Iran, they like have this quote-unquote right to retaliation, but at the same time, if they go too hard, it risks bringing in everybody. And that's what we're all afraid of. So in a weird way, if there's an attack and it's not that big of a deal over the weekend, you might not, like, these fear tensions may dissipate just as fast as they came. No, you can't. Honestly, you could blame Biden on this, like 5 steps removed, if you really want to be like, well, he supported Israel and this and that, but this is single-handedly just Israel bombing an embassy from last week. That's it. It was an Iranian embassy, or again, it wasn't even. It was actually a little bit more direct of one of their attacks that they've been doing. You know, it's like, and what do they say? Is it Hezbollah or whatever they're going for? But they that was just Iranian or consulate, same thing. 50.85 is the spot. I mean, are we at the 50.17? Yeah, we're below it now. So that's it. I mean, at this point, I think you got 5 more points, 5,110, then 5,100, and then that's it. If we hit 5,100, then it's just going to be about all the levels below 50.95, and then like 50.87, and then the 50.60s. You'll start moving like 20 points at a time, but realistically, I mean, if we're going to hold up 5,100, this is your final attempt, or first attempt at dropping, but if we can't hold this, not good. And then gold futures are now red on the day. Oracle on the low. And SMTC moving, SPY. Again, 5117. I've been telling you guys that level for a couple of days now. You just flushed right below there. Not even flush, just 2 points, but we will see. And again, it's 130. 10. I can't, but it doesn't feel like 10. So, I mean, there's 2.5 hours left. But damn. Could we pump it up at 5,100? Oh, we still haven't. I mean, ironically enough, the SPY stopped going up, but we have yet to negotiate our pump it up. Remember, we tried to get a vote passed on the floor, but we couldn't. We didn't have enough votes. Numerous drone interceptions have activated rocket sirens along the Galilee Panhandle near the Lebanon border. Galilee, I'm used to seeing that in the Bible, not on the news headlines. But yeah, towns along Galilee. World War III is imminent. I don't think it is, but I do agree we are once again in another scenario where if the worst thing happens, it could lead into a very big problem. But for now, I'm not. I really just think Iran is going to clap Israel, and it may not be that bad because again, I don't think they want to get involved with it. But if it does turn into something heavy-handed, then we're at the problem. That's how it is with all these situations. Remember at one point we were making World War III draft memes. Just like it just all depends on how we do it. It's like both parties, but mainly Iran talks a big game. They usually don't go too insane. And as long as there's not anybody stepping too far out of bounds, then we just go back to the same situation. Iran. I'm going to say Iran. 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 It's Iran, Habibi. Yeah, my father-in-law, is that what it's called? He's from Iran. He gets so mad when I say Iran. But he's chill. Good guy. My father-in-law? Oh no, like my siblings. My sibling is married to an Iranian. No, my girlfriend's Swiss and Asian. Oh no, nah. Apparently my girlfriend comes from a farming family. So even though her dad does finance, apparently they come from a group of farmers in Switzerland. Mm-hmm. Oh, is it my uncle-in-law? I don't know what the other one is. So you Asian by default? I'll take it. I don't think I've earned that, but I'll take it. All right, SPY still near the lows. 5114. You're actually one more point lower. So get ready. ALB on the low. You got to check the Fallout show. I haven't seen it. I love flexing about her being Swiss. It sounds in her voice. I mean, her passport goes hard, but other than that, I'm not like, I think it's funny. It's weird, but I think America's better. You should ask her. And then low key though, her mom got like we had a political talk too. So we had a little bit of a political discussion, but America was my answer. I don't know if we're gonna get Bostic. We did have Goolsby, and we were kind of dropping around there, but I don't see anybody coming in right now. And then SPY lower 5112, so 5110. We're tanking off of two things: bad earnings in the morning, and that gave up some of the pre-earnings run up there after a little bit of the volatility, and then you have a lot of global tensions that kind of whipsawed a lot of different assets all over the place. Again, from gold or oil to the dollar. Remember, we were pricing in 1.4 by the end of the week. And then we were down at the low. This was 1%. Is this half a... So this might still be what we were pricing in at the beginning of the week, as weird as that may sound. So in a weird way, I would argue this might even be expected. What's the math? 512.14? What's 0.5% of that? So 256. Yeah, 509.50. That's literally where we're at right now. Yeah, literally. So 509.58 would be another 0.5% from the lows of CPI, and that was like when we're 1.5 or 1, yeah, around there. So this is kind of what we were pricing in at the beginning of the week, right? Literally right around here. From Monday. So yeah, a couple of unexpected things. But like I was saying, the bank earnings were bad. They weren't awful. It doesn't make me want to sell everything I own, but it's definitely not a good start to earnings. And then you have the tensions. But yeah, you're borderline. I mean, from Monday, like if you bought the Monday break-even options, this is where they would be breaking even right now. Or you'd be to the upside, the other 1.5%. Wingstop price target raised. So borderline, like, you could argue as of now until we get the next 2.5 hours, this is borderline kind of what the market maker was kind of like. None of this is surprising in terms of movement. $407 billion at the reverse repo. That dropped 65 parties. Yeah, low ticker is full throttle. Bonds even coming down now, but SPY's picking up. I think we're at the 5110. So this is level number 1. 5100 is it, and then that's, oh my God, I spilt the water again. Dude, I didn't get my keyboard, but I'm just knocking this water bottle everywhere. 5110. So again, 5100, final test. You haven't broken 5100 since the day you went above it. Do you guys realize that? Or was that 5200? So I don't even know if I realized what I told you to realize. No, that was 5,000. No, 5100. I think. No, 52. 52, we never touched it, but now you broke that. But yeah, you're going to be right here. Again, this brings you back to what? Beginning of March, end of February? No, it's not. You think I have Parkinson's? It's cold, bro. I just have really long arms. You guys know, like, you'll see me. I don't know. Those of you who've already met me, you know, but, like, I'm built like a monkey. So, like, I have really long arms and then, like, a really short torso and legs. So, like, my wingspan is like in 2K, like, when you make your player. So, like, I'm 5'6" height, and I'm pretty sure my wingspan is almost 6 feet. Like, it's crazy, bro. I got mad wingspan. It's fucked up. I don't know why. God made me like this. That's why, like, too, like, I have hops, but, like, low-key, I just have long arms. Yeah, so my arms are really long. So it's easy for me to knock things over. You missed me. Oh, were you there? Oh, you should have came out, bro. I'm going to come to the next one probably, but that was fun last year. Can you dunk? No. At one point in my life, I did like a ghetto dunk. Like where like I've jumped and like I threw the ball into the rim while grabbing the rim at the same time. Does that make sense? It's not really a dunk, but like I could call it a dunk, but it's not really a dunk. But I've touched rim before. I used to be able to like smack backboard. Now I'm fat, just out of shape. Nah, bro. Let me just tell you this. This some of y'all, I'm gonna bring this up and y'all gonna know what I'm talking about. This is gonna bring back memories, and some of y'all, if you did do this, you were really about that life. And if you don't know what this is, I don't want to talk to you. You can't talk about that. You cannot be involved in this conversation. Okay? 2 words. It's actually 1 word. And it's called jump souls. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me, Chad. Jump souls. They don't know. They don't know about them jump souls. Nah. See, that's why I said, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. You don't know jump souls. And you like, yo, you were touching rim? Yeah, I'll touch it. Man, you don't know. You were either in this life or you were not in this life. You either committed your life to trying to jump high and touch the rim or you didn't. There was calisthenics. There was a lot of things that went into you. If you don't know about the jump, no, stop it. I was doing box jumps. I was doing jump souls, bro. You have no idea. All about fast twitch. I know all about the whole mechanism to jumping. You have no idea. That was a big part of my life at one point. They don't feel me. Yeah, bro. The plyos, they don't jump souls. The fast twitch muscles, man. You need them. 6'2". You can dunk. That's like the whole thing. Like generally, like anybody can dunk. If you actually like wanted to train it and you like committed to it, it may take a lot of time, but like anybody can do it. That's like the whole logic of like the jumping training and all of that. Like it's pretty amazing. We're kind of like cats. Like we could jump like humans, and then if you train the muscles, like you would be surprised. He said, not true. This child is completely incorrect. Anyone can dunk. Ratatouille style movie. And that's it. He have a rat in his headband and the rat's making him jump. I told you, Ratatouille is a good movie, though. One of the best. Air rat. I was like, Jamie's not talking right now, is he? Four pumps on the Reebok pumps. I remember those. You ever scare a cat with a cucumber? No, sir. What? Apparently cats don't like green beans. If you feed them like vegetables sometimes, they yak. I've seen funny videos of that. No, never. I don't know. I feel like that sounds like some Sam Bankman activity. He was like, you ever scare a cucumber with a cat? No, Sam. What the fuck you mean I ever scare a cat with the what the fuck? No, man. You talking about some Sam Bankman? Like, you want to see it? No. No. God. Disgusting. Samuel. With the Latrell Sprewell spinners. Oh, yeah. I love spinners. I still love them to this day. I'm trying to get my girlfriend to put spinners on her car. She got really mad at me. She really was not down. Gold proves people are right, lose money sometimes. Nah, gold hates everybody. Because remember, gold, even with these moves, just don't ever forget, it's one of the most heavily controlled industries in the world. And, like, that's what's crazy. Look at this volume. Bro, the volume on the way down is a fraction of what you got on the way up. Like, it's actually kind of nuts. I even think if you check the open interest futures, now you have more on the volume here. But, dude, you had more of that volume come on the way down or on the way up than the way down. So you just dumped almost another 100 on gold with way, way less sellers. Well, gold and, beyond not having natural sellers, remember, gold doesn't produce anything. That's why it's weird when gold goes up a lot, because you have to realize it's not like income producing. So like what production do you get out of it? If you buy gold 10, 15% higher on the year, you what are you hoping for the future beyond just appreciation? That's one of the other factors why, again, you're kind of factoring in a return in production, and if you are going to sit on it, if it doesn't produce anything, that's it. My gold trade, I think I'm down $2,000 now. $3,000, 2,600. It was insisted that I closed it a lot earlier, but I'm still holding. I kind of want to close it now, but then again, I didn't want to close it yesterday, and now I'm in the same situation. But this is where I would close it, not at a loss, rather than into the damn highest point. Well, the war headlines, they may not hit the same after the morning, again, until something happens. We're kind of moving to that stage of, okay, something could happen, and now we're like, okay, something going to happen. Overpaying for gold and getting no return, part of the it really is, though. Because even then, I bought my gold really cheap, but at one point, I was down on my gold for a little bit, and I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, you know, overpaying with commodities and no production, nothing on them, and waiting till they come back. It's kind of a rite of passage your first time. No headlines. I have Fed Schmid. What time is it? 10:39. Fed Schmid, large balance sheet suppressing market rate signals. A large balance sheet from the Fed is signaling market rate signals. Fed Schmid, important for Fed to tolerate interest rate volatility. Would like to see much smaller Fed balance sheet. Wage growth signals ongoing labor market imbalance. And job sector strong and economy growing above trend. Inflation levels still too high. Who's Schmid? I'm sorry, I don't even know who Schmid is. He's on the Fed, though. Hezbollah says it has targeted Israeli apartheid positions with dozens of rockets. So literally, Hezbollah is putting out a statement now. Yeah, it is Bullard's replaces Kansas City. Tell me this looked like Kennedy in disguise. This looked like John Kennedy trying to go undercover at the Fed. Psh, I ain't falling for it. That looked just like John Kennedy. He's like, Oh, I don't know who's John Kennedy. Exactly. I don't know who that is. That's just what I don't know. I just work for the Kansas City Fed. Now who? I wonder. Oh, that'd be crazy if that looked like him. Fed Schmidt. Fed Schmidt wants to hold rates steady. I don't know. Is he live? Speak before the Agriculture Commodity Future Conference. Brenny Kalashnikov. Kalashnikov? Kalashnikov. Are you named after an AK-47, sir? Or is that just like a nickname? So if you guys want to listen to Schmidt, it's $500. If you're in academia or government, $225. $100 for students, and then you have to go to the cftc.gov if you would like a media request. My real name is Labrushnikov. Labrushnikov. Now you got Kalashnikov. Well, God bless you, man. Welcome. You got that? You got a long-term Makov? No, you got a Kalishnikov? You got one of those? We need that, baby. We need it. We need it. I convinced you a few days ago. Let's go. Amen, man. Honestly, I'm very, very, very glad and proud, and I know you will not regret it. So go work, baby. Go work. All right, so if gold bounces from here, it's gonna hold the 2360 to 80 range. But if gold flushes below these 2360s, I might go green on my play, because this is now the same range of yesterday. So again, this is what I'm trying to. So I was trying to explain to y'all how most of this is just like it's all the same range, but now you're just falling right back into the last couple days. But anything above here, you hold higher. Anything below, I'm break even, making money. So let's see. But gold, that's a wicked move already. And then again, you're even getting the attack headlines, but oil and gold aren't moving. Kupang ripping. Kupang 11. Damn. Pretty much back to biggest down days in the long term. Good, man. Good. I'm smiling. I don't know if you can hear my smile, but good. It was getting too much. It was getting unnatural. We need to calm down, even in the long term. You know what I'm saying? We need it to be calm. Like, you know, let it have a pullback, because it was every month for a while, every day. Yeah, get a palate cleanser. Yeah, some ginger for the long term. I did get a coffee in today. It was fun. But it's also like any other time when it does calm down. I mean, whenever it stops, it's going to set a new floor, and then we're going to be able to just go from there. And then IDF says air defenses have successfully downed 2 suicide drones launched by Iran-backed Hezbollah. It also said almost 40 rockets entered the Israeli territory from Lebanon, some of which were intercepted, and some landed in open areas. No injuries or damage reported following numerous Iron Dome interceptions. Thank you for the daily content. How to donate without them taking 30. Unfortunately, I don't think we have another way. You could get the stream alerts. I mean, it's a little bit more expensive there, but that's it. Either way, man, just show some love. A like on the video. Share the video. You know, that'd be good. But thank you, my friend. Let's go. I don't know, man, and I don't know. Chad, I've been not doing horn warnings. I might not give you. I've been getting hyped. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to do, but just bear with me. But God bless. I mean, if that's the only attack, then all of the global tensions are gonna fade. So like, do you see what I'm saying? If they were just saying, okay, we attacked 40 missiles, 2 of them got downed and the other 40 didn't hurt anybody, then they're going to say they attacked Israel, and then that's it. If that happens, then I do think oil and gold, I mean, they're already kind of reacting. Oil's still up, though, but that's the next one. Gold already flipped red, but watch if oil goes red. That'll be a good gauge of said tensions. Iran attacked. They said 40 missiles, and then Israel said no injuries, and they shot down most of them. About the gold. I talked about it on all of the... I'd go watch the watch list yesterday, because then you could... I guess I didn't talk about why I shorted it as much, but we did talk a lot about what's going on. But, like, simply put, gold does not move like this. Gold will move $100 in a year. So I'm planning to go long and short on gold. So again, I mean, it was, I think, a month and a half ago, I made about like 7,000 or 9,000 on the upside on gold alone. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if anybody remember that one either, but we hit a lot of gold like this whole year. Even a couple weeks ago, I went down on one and hit another. But like gold, I think it's gonna just be an active place to be. And the fact is, it doesn't move like this. It's moving well more than historical norm, and I think there's going to be a lot of up and downside swings. I was looking for a blow-off top. Pretty much I was looking for what happened today, but at 2,300 instead of 2,400. If you really, like, literally what happened today, 24.48, I'm at 23.44. It hit the high and then blew off top and sold off almost 100. I wanted that $100 lower. So, ta-da. But just playing the volatility, but generally, that's why I've been getting annoyed by it, by how people have been just pestering me with it, because I think I've made it, like, very well established from last year why gold is one of the best Fed plays. But for the most part, I mean, it's just gonna do its thing, man, go back and forth, and I think it's still this is gonna be one of the more important plays. And I'm going to get in on both sides, but I'm bullish. Don't let my short fool you. Time is it? 10. You are muted? No, I see you, Doc. You're good. Bonds pulled back, but it did that weird little thing we're talking. I think it's going to be crazy. You're going to watch bonds and stocks play a little back and forth. Bonds go up, then stocks will react the next day. Not necessarily the same. Elon Musk confirmed Argentina visit. second half 24 to Malay. Iran signals calibrated retaliation to Israeli strike. Financial Times. First solar initiated at buy. Gold hits a fresh high. Wall Street seeks a mystery buyer. Oh. So 4-month futures gain 1.4. Several Wall Street experts have lately speculated who's been buying and pushing it up. Chris Mancini of GoldX Mutual said gold prices typically fluctuate with the flows of money in and out of exchange trade funds such as GLD that hold the physical metal, but that outflows from ETF in recent months suggest there must be physical buyers we aren't able to see. One big driver of the rally, Mancini said, could be individuals in China who are seeking a hard asset to hold in the face of a faltering real estate market. Christopher Wood of Jefferies said there's been no evidence of a pickup in sales of American Eagle coins in the U.S. and that physical premium of golds and trading in Singapore are only a normal 1% to 2% compared to 7% and 8% seen in the last bull markets of 2011 and 2012. The most plausible explanation remains demand from China, he said, but there's a lack of concrete data to confirm such an explanation. Daniel Gale of TD said there's been a striking correlation between mystery buyer appetite and ongoing currency depreciation pressures, particularly China and Japan. A country could potentially put upward pressure on currency by selling U.S. treasuries and buying gold, said Ghali. What's curious, he said, is it clearly appears to be a very strong sense of urgency associated with this buying activity. Yeah. So again, TD, Jefferies, and then a damn mutual fund manager of gold, all they're blaming a mystery buyer. All right. About to be 11. Dude, I can't believe it. It's already 11, man. The day has flown by. The day has flown by. Janet visited. Didn't she just do it? And then Javad Karimi Godussi, a member of the Iranian Parliament National Security and Foreign Policy Committee, said Friday, after punishing the Zionist regime in the upcoming hours, Israel will soon learn that any attempt to eliminate resistance front figures will be met with swift retribution by Iranian Sejil, Khaybar, and Shahab missiles. After punishing the regime in the upcoming hours. So I think they're going to do something else. I mean, that's what the other ones buy. Sell treasuries, buy gold. Oh, you covered your gold? Well, good luck, good luck. Good luck. Green shoot on. That's why I said watch if oil stays alive or not. That's the last one. But no, oil's not that big. Still 86. It's still up 1% though. The other ones have already flipped. I don't know. Those tensions, I don't think they're hitting the same way. We got to just see if what Iran attacks really lead to. And then that's the problem. And then you guys got to think about it. You know how we're talking about the type of attack. What not only like if the attack's big enough, but think about it. If they attack too much, then Israel's going to attack again too. But as of now, it seems very soft and watered down. But that last headline seems like there's more to come. Citi says CLO CCC loans will breach threshold. Oh. I'm still in that gold short, yes. Sounds like they started just talking trash. Well, remember, Israel did attack Iran last week. That's what it's all on. Oh, wait a minute. Yo, you are right. Yeah, that was Hezbollah, not Iran. You are right, yeah. That first 40 missiles was in Iran. You're totally right. Yeah, I'm an idiot. So that first one we got there, that like they shot down the 40 missiles or whatever, that was in Iran. Yeah, my mistake. I mean, Hezbollah is pretty much Iran, but technically that's less. I don't think it holds the same claim. I think Iran wants to attack and be like, yeah, we did that. Not Hezbollah. They're like, we are retaliating. And then we're still kind of holding low, man. I mean, we've burned a lot of time here. But my goodness. 5122. Hezbollah is the short viral guy. That's a different Hezbollah. That's Hezbollah. And then Hezbollah. And Hezbollah. It's the same. It just depends. Fed Schmid, large balance sheet, suppressing market signals. That's old. If escalation continues, markets might be deep red. I mean, if it escalates into new territory, the market will have pressure. But also, too, I hope, like, I don't know, it's kind of cold. I hate to say it like this, but the market doesn't really care about the war itself. What is the problem? If, like, let's say we get a new war development over the weekend, or let's say Iran does attack Israel, it's bad. Israel's like, we're gonna attack again. Like, what? Like, there's something that, like, why is that bad for you? Yeah, okay. I'm glad you guys are aware. Oil. That's really the problem that we have right now. It's all oil. It's because oil is already elevated, and then it's going to bring back all of those other inflation pressures, and then the other real-life effects are going to start folding into it. We broke the 50-day today. Good, man. It's been, I mean, I don't know. March was kind of choppy, but we finally... This chart just looks different than everything we did at the beginning of the year. And again, the VIX was still freaking me out from the morning. That one's a big move. Did you guys know Alaska is 60 miles away from Russia? It's always a fun fact. At least the market's reading into something instead of ignoring it. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, this time, though, it's fear of the war, and then it's weird because a lot of the war trades kind of pulled back, but don't forget about earnings. That's like the thing. Unfortunately, it's like the war thing, we could talk about it a lot, and there is a lot to talk about, and we see all this, but I really hope you guys don't forget earnings, because, again, even yesterday, earnings crept in on us as people got ready, and then even this morning, like here's what let me put it another way. If JP Morgan and Citi and Wells Fargo, if they all raise their net interest income guidance and they all had good earnings, I think we would be up right now. I think oil would have been moving a little bit. We would have been a little bit scared, but I think if you're earning, and then if all the chip holders didn't get downgraded, I guess that's another factor too. But it's just like, if we actually got off on a good foot, that could have helped people get situated a little bit. Airbnb. Net interest income is how much they're making off of interest in like rates. So pretty much doing nothing. So it's a good metric, and that's how they could profit off of high interest rates. And with everything going on, people want to see the banks make more money there. But they have been doing good. They just didn't guide up this time around. Coin plays? No. Nothing. I think the halvening already ran. So it should keep going up from the halvening. There might be a little bit of volatility, but at that point, I mean, there's no discount. I mean, if you're playing any halvening right now, I mean, it's just crypto is a leader. It's already been up so much. Could that be because they anticipate cuts for what? Lulu. They didn't guide up because the loan traffic? Are you saying no, for the net interest? No, we don't know. I think it's just everything in general stacking up because people thought they were going to raise it because now think about it. What's happened in the last 3 months? Rate cut odds went down. So if we're not cutting rates, they should be able to make more money off net interest because that means rates will be higher for longer. So it just has to do with the performance, the deposits, and then I guess general economy and lending. But just a weaker start to what could have been good. And remember, I mean, now after running so much, I mean, we need something to cling to. If you can ignore bonds and rates and policy, but it has to be something good enough to ignore it. And it could be earnings, but if the earnings aren't good enough, then there you go. Ta-da. The halvening's April 20th? No way. You get a new Uncle release on April 19th. But a lot happens there. And then tax days, the 15th. Something else happens this year on April 20th. I forgot. Israel and the U.S. have been terrified by the slap and revenge promised by Iran. General Yahya Rahim Safavi, top military aide to Iran's supreme leader. Huh? That sounds like sarcasm. You're going out for smokes. Can you stop the market till I get back? We could try, but what? I have a question. What do you smoke? Before you leave, just let me. Canadian Classics? Oh, I don't know what that is. Do you own any tobacco company in your long term? Because you should. It's one thing to smoke cigarettes, but if you still smoke cigarettes, you should own them in your long term. You should, honestly, for real. Calculate how much you smoke in a year, and then if it's feasible, you could go invest that into the company that owns your favorite tobacco maker, and you could probably collect enough in dividend to pay for your habit. So at the very least, the company pays you to smoke instead of you paying them to smoke. Yeah, not a recommendation. Or you could buy the stock, quit smoking, and then double it up. But, there's so many options. But, yeah, that's what that's like, if you're going to at least have a bad habit in life, hopefully you could get a good financial decision behind it. But if you're going to smoke stoves, you might as well have the company pay you in dividends. ODFL SPY's kind of working its way up. So again, you haven't really had a bounce all day today. It's kind of late, man. It's 11. I can't even believe it right now. So, we are getting closer to the end of the day moves. You spend most of the day going down, probably based here for an hour and 20. You did the same thing at this moment too. Yield's getting clapped is good, but we're in the same setup. They might run tomorrow or on Monday. They're just still holding that 4-5. Fed Schmid have to get inflation right and let policy work. I still have the city play. You could get out if there's any value. It shouldn't have value, but then again, with how things are moving with earnings, you might get lucky. So the put is actually the same price, and then we're down $10 on the call. And Varch, Israel and U.S. That headline still makes no sense. Terrified by the slap in revenge. It was someone from Iran. Oh, there's a shooting in Dallas?
Students could shoot another student, especially in school.
Yeah, Willer Hutchins High School. I'm surprised. How come ain't nobody tell me about this one? Bro, it's like a big thing. It's been going on all morning. Bro, it's been going on for at least an hour, it looks like. I don't know. I said the tinfoil yesterday on the live watch list. It's weird, man. Like, what people are talking about now is they're saying just like this time last election, all you heard was like election. So we're already in April leading into May, and I feel like you don't hear about the election as much. People are saying it's much more toned down this year. That I haven't. They're apparently now that's weird. Usually school shootings, you guys are, even all the major news media is dropping it. That's been going on for an hour. And what was the other? There's something else that happened the other day, and there wasn't really coverage of it. But then Chad brought it up to me. Oh, there was a police shooting. There was a shooting in Chicago. So the cops killed another dude, and there was apparently some riots and stuff, but it wasn't as It's weird. The media hype cycle this election is very, very toned down, more or less. Gold's right at break even. Yeah, maybe wait till summer. It is kind of. I see RFK ads on YouTube though. That's all I see, RFK ads. It's funny, man. My girlfriend keeps asking me about RFK. She's like, so it's just Joe Biden and Donald Trump? She's like, what about this Kennedy guy? So my girlfriend's telling me to vote for Kennedy. She's like, I can't vote, but I vote for Kennedy. I'm like, you don't know shit about politics. And then she goes, I know. I'm like, okay, this is... Mm-hmm. It's me, I'm Bay. It is. What's up, boo? I do like Kennedy. I don't know. Kennedy, so far, he's like the only, like, I don't know, just different candidate that actually seems. He just reminds me of like a OG candidate. I don't know. He reminds me of an older presidential candidate. There's something, but I feel bad because he's not gonna win. Like, that's the thing is, like, I kind of want to. I would vote for RFK just so I could say I voted, and then that way, who'd you vote for? And then I don't have to get in the middle of the drama. But he's not gonna win, unfortunately. But like, I feel like he should win. But like, and sadly, it does seem like the cabal, they will not let that happen. Well, I think he's going to get in the way of both of them. I think he's going to get in the way of both Trump and Biden. How do we know? How do I know? Because we are so brainwashed that, one, we're barely talking about the election now, and like, legitimately, there's a lot of people who think it's just Biden and Trump. That's it. Like, I don't even think people give him a couple more months. People are not even going to realize there's another person running for president. Everyone really is we're already fully in Trump and Biden mode. I mean, I'd argue we have been for the last 8 years now, but hey. He's polling at 20. Well, hey man, if he could get in there, I would love to throw my support behind it. I don't really know much about him though, but just I like him the most so far, but I don't know. I doubt that he will. I know, right? If only they debate. I think it might be one of the highest ratings of an independent. I'm telling you, he's not like. You heard it. We listened to it. It was a cool experience, but like his little rallies, his speeches, and he has an interesting team. You know, it's not like his team isn't just MAGA people. It's not just fucking crazy liberals. Like, it's a nice, level-headed, like, you know, there's a couple of CIA mother effers in there, you know, but it's still like it's the content of when we heard him, it's so much different than any of these politicians, Republican or Democrat right now. That's why I was like, wow. And like, again, I think he has an interestingly balanced team. So, I mean, he deserves the title as probably best independent ever to run, but I'm still in doubt about if he has a shot. But if he has a shot, that would be, I think, probably the best. Sucks about his voice. Not honestly, I mean, I will be very honest with you. In the beginning, the voice thing was kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know what was going on with him. And like, people were explaining it. People were like, do an impression. I'm like, okay, you're fucked up. And like, it was hard to listen to him at first. But like, yeah, I got used to it. It's honestly, I don't even see it. I don't even really like notice it anymore, if that makes any sense. Like, clearly, like, it's just, I've gotten used to how he talks now. It's not even like, but I remember at first I was like, whoa. Like, at first it was really like intense when I first heard him, but nowadays it don't even like, it's not even like, I don't even trip at it. He does sound a little like conspiracy. Like, that's what I'm saying. The content was different. Some of it was kind of like aggressive, but then it's not like, it's just, there's so much, his whole camp is so much less. They go hard on certain issues, and then other things, it's a big deviation from like a MAGA or a sleepy camp. I don't know what the other one, what you call. He's crazy AF. He does talk a lot about like shit that'll get you canceled. Remember 2007, who you voted for Al Gore? He reminds me of the oldest brother in Succession. Why you got to do him like that, bro? Like he has something to prove and he does a bunch of blow and then has to like come up with ideas. So I'm gonna run for president. Let's go. We're gonna get invasion. We're good. Yeah, Kendall, literally. That show was a roller coaster, man. Like all them, I think that's why I like Succession, because I equally liked and then I would hate all of the characters. But all of them, you just hate them all, and then you're like, oh, I kind of like them, and then you're like, oh man, I hate this. Is stupid. It's a good show. It grew on me, and I watched all of it. I'm actually glad I watched it. Oh, the oldest is the one who ran for president. You're right, huh? That's funny. Connor. Yeah. I'm running for president. I got 1% of the vote. I don't know. Give me a little bit of time. It sounds fun. I feel like it's what you do when you're bored. I'm going to run. I'm not going to run for president. I'm going to run for Senate. So just know, though, my opposition, they are going to use clips from the stream. Okay? They'll be like, see? And I'll be like, AI. Sorry, AI. Nope. Private citizen. What's the other one? What's the other one we get? Yep. No, AI. Sorry. Hatch Act. Hatch Act. There it is. Hatch Act. Yeah, Hatch Act. Run for governor. I don't want to be I want to be in Senate. I want to be in Congress. They actually make change. I would love to fuck up every vote. See, they're going to use this on my campaign, but I hope you vote for me. Because then that's it. I'm going to just get in the way. I'll be like, no, you are not giving $80,000 trillion away. Okay? No. I do not support government funding bill Proposition 1B5 Yellen to raise $80,000 billion trillion in bonds. We can't, no. You going to use all that insider info? No, I will actually make a commitment to not trade any stocks while I'm in office. Why would I? I'm a public servant. I would even lock up all my investments and disclose every investment that I have and not change them while in office. And then I would put forth a bill to ban stock trading for everybody in Congress. Answer's 26. I'll fuck up that vote. Vote for me. Disclosing your holdings would boost them? All right, I'll just sell them then. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm really about that life. We'll sell it all. Who cares then? That's fine. If we took that route. But then I'd just be a senator. That'd be fun. I wouldn't have to wake up till like 10. I would get like 17 vacations a year. You know what I'm saying? Huh? It's a nice job. It's a nice job, bro. It's a nice job. I don't know how to golf. Yeah, that's the only... That may be holding me back. I don't know how to golf. Steal American taxpayers? Nah, I would do the reverse. So, like, I would just, like, randomly deposit money into people's accounts from the Treasury. We'll call it California Fridays. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm going to be a senator in California. I'm down for North Dakota. You know what I'm saying? I could be anywhere. And then we just give away money. But then at that point, that might be Hatch Act. Hatch Act. You can't do that. Hatch Act. Hatch Act. And then Spy Man, still kind of fighting back here at these lows, but fighting back in the negative way, not going up. But it is 30 minutes till power hour. I don't know if you guys could believe that. I don't know. Sell off at close. Maybe we have a lot of time, but today is just the only thing we might run up at open or close. That's it. Just don't forget earnings again. If people want to get ready for more of the earnings and brush off everything, they could easily calm this shit down. But other than that, I still think it's kind of hard to tell. Today was a wild day, man. I don't know whether the data, the reaction, even the last couple days were like, dude, bonds rocketing up, gold 2,400, then selling off almost $100. Like, dude, what we have going on here is insane. So, I mean, it's very hard to throw something at the wall and be like, yeah, we're going up today or down when, I mean, you have had a pretty wicked 72 hours in the market when it's all said and done. It feels the volume's high. We're almost at all day's volume from yesterday. You're at 60 million right now with 2 hours left. Hour and a half. That's crazy. So volume is really, really active today. You probably are going to have more volume today than even CPI. No earnings plays. I mean, we did do JP Morgan. We're going to be really involved with the earnings, but for now, like, it's early in the season. It's not so much about like the plays as much as it's about how it's affecting the movement, blackouts, the buyback blackouts, how companies are moving leading into it, the upgrades and downgrades, how the companies and industries will be in their own little box and window while the market will either sell off or go up. And then it's all people just positioning, getting ready for the data. So that's what I think we're at now until Netflix and Tesla and then some of the others start giving you like guide ups and guide downs, and everybody starts getting a general idea of how we feel for the earnings season. And then gold new low. People may not want to be in any. No, I mean, this has been the problem with everything. Like this last 3 weeks, you feel it. You see it with the market not going up. There is worry, there is concern, there is tension, and obviously, like, you have things to think about every weekend. But nothing has really gotten to the point of making everybody sell. So I don't think we're at that point of like, oh my, like I need to get out, like, before the weekend, but definitely some people are hedging, some people are trimming position, and some people are just kind of, you're concerned about it or not taking a lot of risk coming into it, and then but then again, a lot of people like earnings is both something to look for as well as like a pipe dream. If it, people are like, well, maybe it's good, maybe it's not, but then that's going to determine everything from there. Yeah, if earnings are good, then I think you're gonna brush off this volatility. I think the market, even if rates are high, I think it'll gas up the market because then earnings will buy you enough time to get into your boy June. Like, think about it. We'll spend another month here with earnings, keep you up in the range a month and a half, and then before you know it, CPI, non-farms, and then the June meeting. There was Fed Schmid earlier. Schmid. I took profits on CNTX, and that's the only play I made today. And then I don't know. We might close out of the gold, so it's coming back. I mean, this is a great place for me to close at a loss, but like I was just telling you, once we fall below here, though, this opens up the door for me to get back to making money on it, because that was the sticky level that wrecked after it went up. And we top ticked the gold contract too, actually. We sold the random one. I forgot about that. Boil on the high. And then SPY still trying to go down a little bit more. No, I didn't sell Intel, but I got murked on that one. I'm riding that one till earnings. I think I was trying to front run earnings. I got beat on that. Gold, I think it's dumping because the fears are kind of chilling out, but then I just think that was the blow off top, unfortunately. Gold was just as hard as it is to explain on the way up, same thing, and then that, I think that trapped a lot of people in there too. Because, like, you got to think, imagine if I was down that much on the short, if you positioned on the high just now, even intraday, that suckered a lot of people in. And then, like I was saying, there was less volume on the downside. I think JetBlue earnings, they've been doing better than the airlines, some of them. I think they have good momentum and just follow through from the last ones. So if they keep that up, they should outperform. Multiple salvos of rockets, UAVs from Lebanon to Israel. I think that was the old one from Hezbollah, not Iran. I confused that one earlier, and I thought they already attacked. Still holding Gildan. Yeah, they have earnings on the 15th. So we haven't heard about the buyout. That's going to make that play a little tricky, but either get out before the 15th or risk it with earnings and the buyout. China is supporting Russia war efforts in Ukraine by helping it ramp up defense production. And then Biden raised concerns about Chinese support for Russian war with Xi Jinping. U.S. official, China also helping Russia improve satellite space-based capabilities for use in Ukraine, increasing Russian threat across Europe. We're going to have proxy wars for the rest of forever. No, one of them's going to go bad, and then, you know, a whole generation of like 20 to 40-year-olds, you guys will turn into me. And then you guys will be like, pacifism, no. That's what happened in the 70s. Y'all don't, like, you guys realize Vietnam was just like, that was the top for like getting us into wars. And then now when we slowly got back into them with Iraq, and then we started playing those games again. But like Vietnam that was one of those. After that, I mean, that changed Americans' outlooks for a long, long time. So right now, I mean, you just live in social media and society. Like, that's why I get blown away every day. But like, your society is supportive and willing all around the world. I mean, other times there's wars, people get sad and it's bad. In this modern generation, everybody thinks they're fucking Mother Teresa. Like, they think, you know, we're fighting for freedom and we really think we're going to do all these things and it's good. And so everyone, the support for war and giving guns to people and missiles, like we haven't had anything really terrible happen, even despite millions of people dead already. But eventually, if we do have the consequences of these, if there is a really bad war action, you'll have a society who will be very against it. But for now, the war machine just got lucky with a generation that's accepting for this part of the stage or the cycle. We became numb to it. I don't think numb. I just think we don't have experience with it. I think the younger generation and social media and that's it, man. We be playing Xbox, PlayStation. We live our life, man. As long as we don't feel it, we don't give a shit. Your sister just threw up while driving and then rear-ended a car. No damage, but kind of fun. That's awful, dude. I'm laughing because you're like, no damage, but kind of funny. Bro, is she okay? The fuck? That sounds like an awful Friday, bro. Go give her a hug, bro. Go get her something. Go get her like food or something. DoorDash it for her or something. I don't know. No damage on either car. Oh, that's good then. That's good. She's throwing up and then hitting someone. That's so bad. We're selling off today. Earnings got you off to a weak start. Then you had global tensions. And then, I was explaining some other things. I kind of didn't throw it out there. There was some big downgrades today. Intel got a downgrade. There was bad news with AMD, NVIDIA, and China related to chips. So there was some pretty big downgrades as well that I think got in the way. We've been sick for 2 weeks. Dude, just don't go to the gym. I haven't gotten sick, Chad. This is weird. Especially because I'm the first one to get sick on all of them. But I'm telling you, just wash your hands. As long as you stay in nice, just don't lick the weights at the gym. You'll be good. You'll be good. Your mom is on her way to Iran from LAX. Why? Tell her to be careful. But I know they've even canceled some of those. Biddy's on the low now. Or Biddy's on the high, so Bitcoin's selling off. I know I do miss the gym. I go to the home gym now. That's the good part, but it's been keeping me healthy. Palladium. Palladium's been lagging for a minute, so you just got to watch out with all that. But then again, there was a time where Palladium used to be really hot. And then gold, bro. Gold is dumping $23.58 now. So gold is literally $90 down from the high of the day. You closed that short too early? No, man. You're just part of the group. People who yap on it. And I mean that respectfully, but at the same time, man, this whole day with that play, man, I was very, very, very disappointed with the Chad. Just yappers, bro. Yappers. Catalytic converters have palladium, That's why people steal them. I heard that's sad. There was one time in LA, though, this guy was trying to steal some lady's catalytic converter, and then she ran over him on accident. She said she didn't mean to. No, I didn't close it. I'm still in it. I'm down now, 1,300. What a day. What a day. The video, dude, the whole thing, uranium's even selling off right now. Hood, low ticker just woke up. GDSD, we got 20 minutes till power hour. What happened to the lady? I don't know. I think it may have been involuntary. I think she got in trouble. That was when, because, dude, it was like a year ago. Bro, like a year ago, catalytic converter theft was hot. Like I'm telling you, bro, people were getting their catalytic converters jacked left and right. It was kind of an epidemic. I'm not going to lie to you, man. It was pretty wild. Check, is Ethereum getting murked? Remember, Ethereum outperformed Bitcoin this last week. Yeah, Ethereum flushed to 3,000. Damn, Ethereum's down 9%. So that's why. Bitcoin's down 6%. Ethereum is just, what's it called? Ethereum was just the outperformer. I think that's why it had to pay a little bit more there. Everything is flushing. Is it time to dump the long term? No, but like, I'm going to sarcastically give you answers. Once we like get over here, I'm going to just tell you to fucking do it already and don't, you know what I'm saying? But like, I don't think we're at that point yet. But the point, why would you like just sell if you want? If you know what I'm saying? If you're going to be in that game, because usually we don't get, everyone's like, oh my gosh, now it's red now. What the fuck, Josh? You didn't mention this when we had 5 months in a row of only making money on the long term. You did not mention it goes down. I did mention it every day, actually. Every single day I would remind you not to get used to it. But still, yeah. So unfortunately, you know, but so get out of it now. If you're going to be that guy, just do it when it's high right now. You still got time. Don't get mad if it goes up again, or just stick with the 10-year plan, and that's it, baby. That's it. And just ride it out, baby. All right. SPY's coming down. I need to go pee too, which is bad timing, but then perfect timing. It kind of makes sense. Again, 5,100. That may be our final scenario here at the end of the day. I full ported September puts and I'm up 10K. Maybe. I mean, usually I wouldn't comment, but I'm having deja vu. Didn't you do this a year and a half ago? Then you would like send me emails and we'd have to go back and forth. And then it worked out last year, but it was rough. So if you want those problems, amen. You know what I'm saying? Find the balance. Or if you're up 10K, you know what's the best thing you could do? Make them free, get all your money back, and then play with the house's money. And voila, habibi, you know? Don't worry, that's it. Let fate be the judge. At least you go home with all your money. Or you can make it free. If you want that upside, keep the upside, take your money back, have no exposure, and then you'll be fully exposed to whatever happens here with free money. Or if you want more, get 5K for free. You could do it however you want. Ooh, business for that.
4.87%.
All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you, baby. Good morning. Happy Friday. Watch out for new lows. 5,100's next level if we break this.
West Texas Intermediate Crude advancing 0.6%, 85.51 for a barrel of WTI. United States Steel shareholders have voted in favor of that $14.1 billion takeover offer by Nippon Steel, leaving the fate of the deal for the iconic American steelmaker to the realm of regulators and politics. U.S. Steel down today by 2.8%. ADRs of Nippon Steel, they are up by 0.2%. Again, recapping losses for stocks right now, with the S&P selling off by 85 points, down now by 1.7%. I'm Charlie Pelleton. That is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
All right, Charlie, appreciate that. Well, among our most read stories on this Friday is, of course, what we just talked about, how Israel is bracing for an unprecedented direct attack from Iran. Stocks here in the U.S. definitely under pressure because of those war jitters. All of this happening as we kicked off today another U.S. earnings season. There's a lot going on, you know that, with the big banks reporting earlier this morning their commentary and those from the C-suite to come as we go through the quarterly earnings season here in the United States, what they say about the economy, what they say about the outlook in markets. Tim, that's going to be really important.
Yeah, with more on the C-suite view and priorities and stresses, back with us is Rich Lesser, Global Chair of BCG, also known as Boston Consulting Group. He's here in our studio. Rich, good to have you with us this afternoon. Hey, before we get into the three big challenges that you see global CEOs having right now, weigh in on geopolitics, because certainly front and center today, and I think no question, a lot of business leaders are thinking about what's happening around the world right now.
Absolutely. And I would say it's not just today. You obviously see it today in the stock market data and other things, but and the stresses, but it's been this whole year. I've talked to a lot of CEOs, and it's interesting how much risk has flipped over the last year. If you go back a year ago, people would have said the first risk was the macro economy, inflation or unemployment risk, recession. The second risk was U.S.-China and a deteriorating relationship, and the third was geopolitics and politics more generally. A year later, it's upside down. The top of the list is politics and geopolitics, two wars that seem intractable right now. U.S.-China has dropped, but has at least plateaued, so it's still a big concern, but it's at least a bit more stable than it was. And the macroeconomic risks are still there, but in a much narrower range now, I think people are feeling than a year ago. So you're right. What's weighing on companies right now are things that are really beyond their control around what happens in this political situation, what happens in these wars, geopolitics more generally.
Listen, CEOs are trained and paid to deal with stress. We know it, right? And when it comes at them from all levels. But would you say that CEOs in the C-suite is more stressed or are more stressed than they were 6 months ago or a year ago? Or you can
no,
say
I would say this whole decade has been one source of stress after another.
Yeah.
To me, the really interesting comparison is we've almost come to expect this level of uncertainty and disruption and risk, starting with COVID and supply chain and inflation and U.S.-China and wars and now all the political division. I think CEOs forget how much, not that it was easy, not that there weren't challenges, but how dramatic a change this is in the dynamic nature of the range of risk. And then you've got other challenges like climate change and other things over the last 4 years.
Well,
okay, go ahead, Carol.
No, I was going to say, because you've been kind of thinking about what's top of mind when it comes to CEOs. Walk us through some of them, because I know you shared some of the notes. Something we talk a lot about is generative AI.
For sure.
Is that really, top of mind? I feel like it comes up in every conversation. I feel like it's safe to say that the C-suite and others are really still trying to figure out what it means for their businesses. But how are they looking at it?
So it is top of mind. I mean, I would also highlight that a lot of them are still trying to figure out how to ensure in a world where they have less pricing power, where growth still is okay but not great, they create robust near-term businesses. But generative AI is just hanging out there as the fundamental change on the horizon. And it's only been a year and a quarter since this technology really got highlighted as a huge opportunity.
Right.
So many are still in a learning mode, but that learning is shifting from learning what the technology is to learning how to drive fundamental impact in their businesses. And that's a different question. And what we're seeing is people are increasingly recognizing that the tools, the generative AI tools, are powerful, but if you're going to have business impact that's powerful, it's about combining multiple things together. You need those tools, but you need predictive AI, you need proprietary data, and you need a massive focus on the people and organizational aspects of this change process. And just the tools alone get you 10 or 20% productivity, but you need to get the 30 to 50%, you need to put a bundle of transformation elements together to get the true value and potential
Sounds
out
like
of
they're
those.
trying to figure out a lot of stuff.
Well, that's what I want to ask you, because this is something that we talk about all the time, which is, okay, we've all played around with ChatGPT and the image generators as well, but I want to see how this affects how companies are using this to pad their bottom line or increase efficiency or come up with new products and services, and I just haven't seen that yet.
I think we're
Bostic 24 outlook is one rate cut towards the end of the year. I am not in a hurry to cut interest rates, says Bostic. And NVIDIA's there at the low. You got Joe Biden. He's going to be on soon. And then we got 13 minutes till power hour, baby. Oh, I just broke my computer. It's hawkish, but remember, anytime he talks, everyone's like, it's bullish. But then he's been saying one cut, one cut, one cut. He's been doing that for a while. So at face value, that is a hawkish comment. I don't know if it's a new hawkish comment, but that one has a time attached to it. It says end of the year, one rate cut. I don't think there is. All the live streams today have been hard to find. Or they've been at like private things. I have the pre-written statement. It's already out. It's on their website. Talks housing. The Murphy Institute, Tulane University. The next SEP is in June, and then that's when we're expecting our first cut. That's where everybody thought everything was going to happen. I know Baidu. I didn't know it was down 5. I knew it went below 100 today, but shit. And then even Baba about to go back below 70. What's the other one? JD. JD's back at 25. I think we traded it at 23, but that means they're even giving up to all the China ones. No, not yet. Let's get closer to earnings. I mean, earnings, we just got to get the sentiment. So, I mean, think average in terms of both front running or responding to good data. So those are going to be on any of the plays, how we're going to be going about them here. So like some of them, it's going to be about getting in the pre-earnings, and that's the time to average, and we could try to get in and then get out before or do both and hold. And then the other ones will be, as a result, after their earnings or like some sort of driver. That's weird. China names, they all gave up. It could be some of the, again, even with gold and China, I think China's just getting worried. And then SPY near the low of the day. Low ticker is gassing, though. It's been like that a lot. China getting worried. Like China, their currency keeps weakening. Their economic stuff is still stalling. You think gold is going crazy in America? You should see it in China. And that's kind of goes hand in hand with some of the craziness. So, that could be some of the China effect. I think it's weighing on us. Like China is just, they still haven't recovered. It's been years. JD. And then SPY trying to get a green here. You're down 179. It's crazy because we were down 16, 17 pretty fast. But, you've kind of chilled out now. But, remember, we were like, is this going to be the 2% day or not? But now you only have hour, 10 minutes. Down 1.5 on the SPY, 1.7 on the NASDAQ, 1.3 on the Dow, and then 2.1 on the Russell. China fake. I don't think China's faking their numbers. If China was faking their numbers, they'd be doing good. China's just trying to play by the rules after spending a decade of not doing it. So they're trying to move their economy into one that can last and hopefully be as powerful as it once was without having to fill it up with cocaine every day. Because if you're not familiar with how much China has stimulated in the past, it's unreal. And the financial system, that's where we say it's fake and fake numbers and all. China and what they they had financial engineering, bro. It's insane. But they're trying to get back to a normal, more sustainable economy because they know they can't just keep throwing the kitchen sink forever. Oh, you think they're worse off still? Yeah, probably. That I could get behind, but even then, if they were really as brazen as they were and wanted to go back to the economic growth when they valued it, you would be seeing 10% growth. They wouldn't care. Even if it looked patently false, they would still say, no, green shoot. That's where the green shoots originated from. You know that? It originated from China. The term of being a green shoot is it's just the general idea that in China they would have all this bad data, then randomly it would just rocket up, and then you'd have a huge green candle on data that was out of nowhere dying, and then they would just randomly pop up all of their data, crazy amounts. So I could see though that maybe they are worse off than the data says. Ready to buy Airbnb when it comes. That's a good name. Again, nuked on Solana. Sorry. Sam Bankman in the back. It's like, blah, blah, blah. No cut in June. You would bet on it by shorting the Fed futures, but, I mean, it's not good odds now. Everyone's already betting on it. So it's like if you took that bet, you have more risk if, depending on what happened. Pull up Biden? I don't think I could pick up Biden. He's probably like 200 pounds. He's pretty big. Actually, no, maybe I could. I don't know. Do you think Biden could do a pull-up? I would give him $1 trillion of government debt if he could. No shot. Honestly, I don't even know if my dad could do a pull-up, so I don't know why I'm placing that burden on our president. Oh, you want Joe Biden?
And make sure the black community was not left behind and everyone was taken care of. Put checks in pockets to cut black child poverty in half. Promise kept to rebuild all of America, reconnecting black communities that have been cut in half by interstate highway systems with jobs and opportunity as well. To ensure that every community has access to clean water and high-speed internet. Promise kept to protect and expand Obamacare, saving black families $800 a year in their premiums. A promise kept to beat Big Pharma by giving Medicare the power to negotiate lower prescription drug prices, literally saving countless lives in underserved communities. For example, members of the black community who need insulin now because of their diabetes now only have to pay $35 a month for insulin instead of $400 a month. And there's much more to come, by the way. A promise kept to invest in historic $7 billion in HBCUs, to relieve student debt for more than 4 million people so far, including a significant number of black borrowers. Including just today, I announced another 277,000 Americans. A significant number of black borrowers are also having their debt forgiven. A promise kept to advance justice, the first black woman on the Supreme Court, and more black women confirmed for the Federal Circuit Court of Appeals than all previous presidents combined, every single one. Most important executive order on police reform, to ban chokeholds, greatly restrict no-knock warrants, advance effective and accountable community policing. A promise kept to sign the most significant gun safety law in decades, the first law making lynching a federal hate crime, keeping my promise that no one should be in federal prison for merely possessing marijuana. A promise kept to advance environmental justice and to make the most significant investments in climate ever in all of our history. That's delivering clean energy and jobs all across America. The results are real. We've reduced black unemployment rate to its record low. More black Americans have health insurance than ever before. More black businesses are starting up than we've seen in the last 25 years. In fact, despite attacks on our support for brown and black small
why our
businesses,
wheat stocks got murdered?
We're investing in them as key ways to
back
build
to the price I
generational
played
wealth
it
in
at.
communities. Today, I'm proud to announce that last year we awarded $76 billion in federal contracts to small disadvantaged businesses to level the playing field and close the racial wealth gap. I also want to thank my dear friend, HUD Secretary Marcia Fudge, for an amazing career of public service, for leading the charge and making housing more affordable, for proposing a $10,000 tax credit for first-time home buyers, to building more rental units to bring rents down than ever before. We've launched a major effort to root out bias in home appraisal process, so homes in black communities are no longer undervalued compared to the same home in a white community. Thus far, we've eliminated that gap by 40%, and we're going to continue till it's even. Put it all together, black wealth is up 60%, and the racial wealth gap is closed the most in 20 years. You know, I would argue this is transformational change. We know there's much more work to do. There are real threats we face. There are more extreme voices out there who simply don't want to see people of color in the future of our country. They want to turn back the clock. Voter suppression, election suppression, ripping away reproductive freedom, getting affirmative action, gutting it, and attacking diversity across American life. Banning books. This is 2024, banning books. Attempting to erase history. Embracing political violence like what happened on January the 6th. These extremists are determined to erase the progress we've made. But together we are determined to make history, not erase it. Make history, not erase it. Let me close with this, Rev. You know, we face a moment of choosing at a time when our very democracy is at stake. And that's not an exaggeration. Our democracy is at stake. One vision is propelled by anger, hate, revenge, and retribution. The other vision, our vision, your vision, of perseverance, progress, hope, and optimism, and everything the National Action Network stands for and embodies. Here's the future we can build together. I see in America where we defend democracy, we don't diminish it. I see America where, with your help, I signed the Freedom to Vote Act and the John Lewis Voting Rights Act into law, where I signed the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act into law, where we make Roe v. Wade the law of the land again, and we can do that. I see a future where we give hate no safe harbor, call out the poison of white supremacy. I see in America where the economy grows from the middle out and the bottom up, not the top down, and where the wealthy finally begin to pay their
Yeah, you're
fair
going
share
back
of
into the
taxes.
lows now.
Where working people
So watch
finally
out here.
have a
Low
fair
ticker
shot.
very active, bro. There's a
With
lot of
childcare,
things that got haircuts.
eldercare, paid
I was just
leave.
looking at the
Well,
weed
one of the
stocks.
nations in the world done that paid
ARM on
leave.
the low. Volatility
I
index
see a
is on the
future where we
high.
save the
Watch
planet
as the
from
VIX
climate
breaks
crisis
out.
and our country from gun violence. You know, my administration just yesterday expanded back.
Wait,
2
he's
days
not
ago,
even there.
expanded background checks, but that's not enough. We'll ban assault weapons, high-capacity magazines because we didn't.
So they have the audience. I think they're live streaming him to the audience.
Folks, I know we can do this.
Because this looks like
I've
he's
never
at the
been more
White House.
optimistic about our future. You know, we just
Yeah, I don't
remember
think
who
he's
we
at the
are.
actual
We're
event.
the United States of America.
Bro,
We come out
spy
of every
dumping.
crisis stronger
Bro,
than we
high
got into
ticker,
it.
full RPM on
There's
the low
nothing-
ticker right
nothing
now.
beyond our capacity when we act together.
My goodness.
So let's keep
So
acting
again,
together.
5109. You
I'm
have
looking to you
broken
for help. I'm looking to you for
5110.
leadership, and I hope you look to me for the same. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you very much.
All right, pay it there. How was he sitting there? He's put his hand up. He's like, guys, that's it. He was going to sit there for 5 minutes not saying a word. Good thing they faded out. Because I thought he didn't even know. We both were looking at each other right there like, yo, what's the
together?
Like, look, you saw that. You just see, yeah, like we both, that was 15 seconds. We both were like, wait a minute. So, yeah, good shit. Bidonius. Bidonius. Oh, Chatadonia. The flush is continuing. It's hitting everything. Again, even gold is on the low right now. GLD. Oil has now flipped negative. So, whatever global tensions, I mean, again, even LMT. Now, here's the deal. If you wanted any of those LMT RTX plays, there you have it. I haven't checked the thing. I don't think we're going to have PHILO, man. I mean, we could talk a little bit today. We got after hours. You know, that'll be a good time. But, yeah, now you can make the plays if you want. Just here's the they have a pretty big spread, but you could get some of those options if you want RTX, LMT. Just I'm not saying you should do this, but some of y'all wanted the same exact plays for triple the price in the morning. You know, again, with all the war tensions. So, fact of the matter is, if you want LMT, RTX, I mean, the options should be discounted from the hype, at least the 100% off or 50% off. I'm almost up on my gold. I'm only down $600 on the gold right now. So, we'll see. But, like I said, this is the range. 2350 is big, but now, like, I'm ready to close it out, even take the baby loss. But then I'm like, dude, this pressure now, it actually, like, even if you try to buy the damn dip on gold, bro, this thing is sold off everything. Biden says he expects attack on Israel sooner, not later. 38. Well, we haven't even broke 50. All of this is to, remember I said this last time? Anytime we go down, I've reminded you. Even here, last time we were going down 5140, I was like, remember, we haven't even broken 5100. And now you're doing it like we still haven't broken it. You just hit a lower than the last low. So you set like a new 20-day low, but that's it. Well, we'll see. Wish we could turn back time to the good old days where Powell would not say anything about inflation. We could turn back time to Marcus Hanlon. Let's go, baby. Finger to the sky. Happy Friday. I can't believe it, man. It's power hour, huh? So even then, market's about to end? That is wicked, bro. That is wicked. And God bless you, bro. Come on. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's not how Israel responds. It'll be how U.S. It just depends how bad they're at. But then again, I mean, what's the problem now? Like, do you guys not see the problem here? I mean, the day's almost over. It has been 7 hours, but, you know, as far as global tensions are concerned, what's the problem now? Does anybody know? It's not really a problem, but, I mean, I'm sure you notice it quite obviously in front of you. Not the weekend. We just talked about it right now. You don't got a weekend? Don't even trip on the weekend. Don't even trip on the weekend. The point is like, dude, imagine all this talk about this for 7 hours now, and then all of your, like, little war plays all have gone negative now almost, even oil. So everything is dumped. Like, so you don't have any of these little oil or war hedges really even holding. Again, even RTX LMT. So, I mean, people are worried about it, but definitely, I mean, you had a different approach to it in the AM. And then a couple candles red on the bonds. SPY coming up. I mean, you're far off VWAP. It's been 5 minutes into power hour. Well, let's see. Well, earnings. Just keep in mind earnings. But now also, like, earnings, when you get random things, and you're like, how does one thing move in others? But also, too, just like those war tensions quickly here, gone tomorrow. I mean, that is what happened the last couple of days. Remember, you know, before we started responding to it today, you had 2 days earlier to respond to it, and then it went up and down and up and down and did all that. We don't have to hit VWAP. It's just a price point to keep in mind. I mean, it has some indication. Market does follow it every now and then. So we're just far from it. It doesn't have to go up, but if it did start going up, I mean, closing near VWAP, I wouldn't be too surprised, or I wouldn't be like, that's kind of characteristic, but then again, it's not a guarantee. Axon on the weekly, a big reversal. Well, they got earnings, I think, soon. They've been going up since then. And then SPY 2, man, a little off the bottom. So I don't know. Here's the question, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready? Do you test 5100 today or not? You have 42 minutes remaining, or 52 minutes remaining. You're 12 points away. Do we break 5100 finally, or do we just get really close to breaking it and then you have to wait till Monday? Oh, man. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me. You think right now? You're close, but it could go. Why not? Just go to 5101 or 51000099. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It might make you wait till Monday, or do it right now. You got 52 minutes remaining. Because this is a big level. Like I said, I got confused earlier. It was 5,200. So remember, ever since we broke 5,200, we never went below it till recently. And that's kind of what's been starting this. But 5,100, I mean, you got a little bit of data, I guess you could call it. Yeah, so 5,100, what day? We spent... Here you didn't get there. It was after here you went to 5,100 then. So that was what? Beginning of or end of February? So now you're giving up March. But even then, that was beginning of March too. Well, it was like February we went above 5,100. But you did dance a little bit around there before. Biden says Iran will not succeed. Only 2 months ago. Yeah, a lot happens, man. 2 months ago, and it was just the beginning of the year. Remember, we started everything brand new 4 months ago in April. Or in January. Now it's April. Kind of nuts. But that's why people have talked about it, but even part of today, the bank stocks added a little bit of weakness, and the earnings wasn't good. But, like, here's the weird part. Like, look at JP Morgan. Like, the amount of volume even on that. Like, this is a big sell-off. It looks awful on the daily. But, like, bro, JP Morgan was at 160 at the beginning of the year. Y'all don't feel me. And that's why, dude, it's up 18% on the quarter, and then it falls 6% today. But, like, it's still, like, what we've already done on some of these names in 4 months is wild. So, like, that's a gigantic cushion where you even had, not a hot earnings, and you see how people are taking it, but it's just like, dude, you're still holding a substantial gain on just this year, 4 months ago. This is the day I was expecting yesterday. I could see that. I thought the dollar would fight a little bit harder. But then again, today had a lot of weird elements. Again, oil was up 3%. Gold was up almost 3%. Like, it's been wicked. Yeah, no, Intel was hideous. I think might be more. Down 2.4 on Intel. That's in 2 days. That was really bad. Friday, end of day. I mean, we still got 50 minutes. Still got 50 minutes. Just a weird day. Oh, yeah, silver was up 4. It was wicked, man. It was wicked. PRZO. I mean, high ticker is very dry. You're trying to get some green shoots. Again, far away off of VWAP, but we'll see if we could get out of here. Bonds came down a little bit. They were still holding, and market got green candles when those dropped. The dollar, that is climbing up, though, here to close. Tesla, I do believe they have earnings next week, and Netflix. Doesn't it mean big sales coming? No, and I don't think, if there is going to be a big sell-off, it's going to happen with your next bad earnings. You got to pair it up with bad earnings, then we're going to keep going down. But for now, I think it's reaction. Market might take a little bit of a earnings break until the event, or again, maybe we get those global tensions actually materializing, but earnings is going to be your next one leg up, one leg down at a time. Is probably going to be a result of earnings categories. Companies coming out, setting the tone, higher guidance, lower, surprising to the downside, the upside, all that good stuff. What's the wire? There's a lot today. It started with global tensions. Even that's kind of faded a little bit. But then the bank earnings got off to a bad start, and you didn't really get any good support from earnings to open it up, the whole earnings season. And then big earnings out of chip stocks, and even some more like China not buying chips from AMD and NVIDIA, apparently. But that's all we had today. And then you had some hawkish Fed comments. I don't know if that weighed on us too much, but I think all of that kind of just compounded with bad CPI, bad jobs, and then now whatever relief and optimism you could have had from earnings yesterday. They got faded here with the bad earnings, and then you throw in a little bit of other news. And again, those tensions, oil was near 90. And now we're here. I'm about to test 5,100. This will be the lowest level in like 20 trading days, maybe about like 2 months, maybe a month and a half time, but technically 20 trading days. How are earnings not good? Just no guide ups, nothing. So again, like JP Morgan is up 18% on the year. So like I don't think any of their earnings were good enough to justify it. You know, what was pricing in 3% to the upside, but like why? You know, I don't think the earnings were that good. Let me see, what was it? And then they raised expenses, I think, by $18 billion. Where is it? Yeah, earnings went up 6%. Yeah, it just wasn't good enough for it's just like NVIDIA. They weren't good enough for that. But then the NII, so they didn't do bad on anything else but NII. But then again, that's their future in this environment. And then SPY coming lower. You are breaking that low, Chatadonia. So 5108.53, 5100 watch. All eyes. Everybody on deck. It's here. December 20th. Drop 1.5 next day at rally. I mean, I don't think this puts us in the gulag. Like I'm saying, coming into next week, good earnings can change all of this. You're not going to have much data. All you need is good earnings and then no global tensions or oil even coming down. And good earnings, you'll be able to, you know, the market, just like yesterday. Remember yesterday we were dumping, hitting a low. Before you knew it, I mean, you ended the day on a pretty optimistic note. So again, you hit that low again. Bro, low ticker still gassing though. I don't know. And then bonds coming down. So still here though. Again, low ticker is on full steam. 30-second, 1 minute, 5 minute. There's Uber on the low. 5108.85. The low's 39. And then NASDAQ's down 1.9 right now. SPY 1.7 with 44 minutes left to go. Netflix, the Netflix, we'll go over the preview, but I was looking ahead of time. They're expensive. Netflix is not cheap. So even the upside, like even 2 standard deviations, I think on Netflix is still $200 or $300. So there's time because you got to think about it. If your Netflix is next week and then you're buying a week after contract, they're going to have a high price. So we'll see where they're at leading into earnings. But for now, I mean, they're pretty up there. Feels like yesterday. I mean, yesterday we bounced pretty quick, though. Again, we were bouncing by like 7 o'clock. You were hitting a new high by 10 a.m. It was like a reverse yesterday. But like we said, are we going to break 5,100 or not? I mean, that is the moment of truth. 30-year rises to 4.6. Do you think we'll get drafted for World War III? I mean, let me just tell you this. If anybody gets drafted for a war, I'm shorting AI. If you get drafted for a war, AI is a bubble. You know why? You mean tell me it could do all of this thing and we can't send ChatGPT to war? Screw that. Send the damn bot. Why you got to put me to war? That make no damn sense. If AI could do everything, it's the future. You want to send me to die? Why would you do that? Just send the damn GPT. Call it a day. Oh, it can't? Oh, so it's how is it going to replace humans? So then our only job is going to be cannon fodder for all the overlord? Oh, that's why you should all stop supporting war. Oh, so you can't say, oh. My goodness. They don't feel me, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me. You know they don't feel me. Mm-hmm. Have I closed my gold short yet? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll give you guys updates on the watch list, or if you have stream alerts, I'll let you know. Okay, that play. I don't want to talk about that play. Okay, I'm over talking about the gold play. I've dealt with a lot with that gold play. It's a lot of emotions. It's a lot. I think I've handled it decent, but still a lot of emotions. Still to this day, to this very moment. But no, I'm still in it. It was very bad in the morning. Now, I mean, we're not down that much. I'm down less than I was yesterday, actually. Gold is holding for now at this low. I was like, Naji? NMHI? It's a $1 stock. I don't think it's that crazy. And then SPY bounced there. Again, you were right near the level. 40 minutes remaining. See what's about to happen next. Okay. Take your put gains. I mean, maybe. Remember, we were just talking. Are we going to break 5,100 or not? So if you're taking a put, putting it on, taking profits, I mean, I'm essentially thinking you're betting on we flush or not. That seems to be the line in the sand for the day, right? You tell me. You tell me. You grab some 513s. Or 509. Remember, what was it? 509.80. Wasn't this where we were priced in for the end of the week? So remember that pricing we did at the beginning of the week. It's still around these levels, believe it or not. That's the craziest part. So this week the market maker was not caught off guard. Would be a better way to put it. Bible study today. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's Friday. And, man, I don't even know, bro, today's been a weird day. Like I said, with the timing. So it feels like we just got here. Tenor. Oh, you should get a good one today. I can't believe the day's over. I feel like we just started. I'm telling you, man, today was a very, very weird one for me. Even looking at the market, man, even how the market moved, it was a weird day today, bro. Weird day. It's a good weekend, though. So good. We're going to have a good weekend to relax. I already took a nap, so I don't know. Well, KRE is going to be a slow move. It's not going to be immediately, but we don't even know if it's going to die. We need KRE. We just want to see how people end up responding to it. I know, I did. I did sleep in. That's why it made me feel so weird today. I don't have Tesla, no. Go popping again. Do a little dance. Make a little pop. It's down tonight. There you go. Yeah, man, what a day. It's so weird, though. There's such a big gap between GLD and the futures. You needed the rest. I woke up, dude. It was, I don't know. Have you ever had that happen? It was the weirdest thing. I keep telling you guys because it trips me out. It was a very weird moment this morning. Even being late, I can't believe it. No, like I woke up at 4, and like it wasn't time for me to like wake up, but like I was like, oh, it's Friday. Like I was getting ready. I was about to even check the futures, and I was like, oh, I was even gonna go pee. I was like, oh, I'll just wait. I went back to bed, and I was like, it's Friday, and then the next thing I do, it was just I woke up and I was like, oh, it's Saturday. And it was like lighter outside when I woke up, and then my phone, and I'm like, wait, why is Lending Tips calling me on Saturday at 6:27? What the fuck? And I'm like, oh. And then I realized, I was like, but then I was confused for a long time. I really thought it was Saturday. I mentioned it was Friday yesterday. Maybe. I don't know. I was tripping. If we puke at close, will you be buying the dip? On what? On the market? Probably not. I mean, I think we're getting in earnings mode. So, I mean, the market's going to have some weird moves and swings. I feel like it's going to go in burst on and off. But I don't think there's anything decisive to buy on after this. You need children. You'll never get your days wrong again. I'll just get a calendar. Feel like a child. That's a big commitment to not have this happen again. But I feel like I get it more mixed up if I had kids. Oh no, they know the weekends, huh? URGN? Urgin? Earnings plays, you're going to get Tesla and Netflix. There'll be a couple of smaller ones, but those will be the ones to focus on. Boeing, didn't they hit 52-week lows today? They still are, actually. 169. Damn, Boeing. In high school, you was the man, Boeing. So now it's getting into the death spiral. I mean, this is where they had support from 2022. They both died from here, got support here, died again, and then rose up. That was their W. Oh, Tesla's in too? Then I'm tripping. I thought Tesla's always before Netflix. And then bonds a little tick up. Urgent. What rate did I get in the morning? What do you mean? Where is the 10-year? We fell below 4.5 today. Again, that's a whole nother thing we're going to juggle coming into next. Yeah, right, you're literally at 4.509. So you're just hugging 4.5 now. And remember, yesterday was 4.6. The day before that was the danger zone. And now you're right there as the market hugs the lows. So you are going to conclude CPI. If we close down here, we're going to conclude CPI week near pretty much the low end. A couple of things made the market dump today, from earnings to earnings preparation and downgrades to Israel about to be attacked by Iran. And then even the worries of that have shifted throughout the day, but still remain over the weekend. And then SPY now 2 little reds after that bounce. Surprised to see the 10-year down. Well, yeah. But then I was surprised the other day to see like the dollar up and to have everything kind of ignore it too. And that's why I was saying today, it's like there's like a 24-hour delay between stocks and bonds, it seems like. But definitely. That URGN still going up. GTI on the high, Boeing at the low. I don't think oil's going to make any moves here. Gold bounced a little bit off the lows. Tesla coming into the low. Where's Apple? Wasn't Apple green? Apple's still green. So honestly, I mean, it did the same thing. NVIDIA finally went red today. So that's the only thing. Over the last 2 days, every other day it was up there. Do we find out why gold was going crazy? No, I mean, today was the fears, but I've read something today. It was like 3 different analysts from 3 different banks or like gold mutual funds. They all like, everyone's blaming like mystery buyers. They're saying physical buyers, but there's no physical premium, and it's kind of not typical, but then something is driving it up. But you should watch yesterday's watch list. There's probably like 10 or 15 reasons so that could feed into what's going on with gold. Manchester United popping? I hate this stock. I don't know if you get any of that deal news. Monsters going up into the high. So you got a couple of names moving up, man. Now the low ticker's taking over. We are making our way down low again. 184 on the NASDAQ, 169 on the SPY. Making my way downtown. Lows is fast and it's dumping. Power hates you. Power hates you. I will go to every Fed meeting if they will just cut rates. Check NYCB. How are you okay though, Yosef? You said, did we ever get, like you said you got assaulted though in LA? I don't think did we get that? Yeah, you moved on from that hella quick. After I told you to move to Gary, Indiana, you were just like, all right, check Ethereum. That's how that conversation went. Did I feel the earthquake? No. Was there an earthquake? I missed it. Did I need to put on my glasses? The eclipse glasses? No, it doesn't work like that. In Long Beach? No, I didn't feel it, man. Manu's still going. A little green shoot. It's 3:30. So a little bit later than that, but let's see if Ramp Capital shows up. Police report done. Dude got arrested and going to court. But what did you do? And like, why do you keep running into problems in LA, Yosef? My brother, Habibi. Why? Le kida, Habibi. MTH. MNST, that's going green. I mean, one of very few names on the high ticker right now. No, I'm down on the gold short still, but not as bad. I'm down 1,500 now. A couple minutes ago, I was down 600. A couple hours ago, I was down 10,000. So, shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, a lot's going on. A lot is going on. I did not feel the earthquake. Y'all got the earthquake. I didn't, which is good. Because that's terrifying. Nivda going up. What are these things? They're just random ass names on the high ticker. So you are moving up. I don't think they'll show up on the highs unless they really go up. Fed Dolly, there's absolutely no urgency to adjust policy rate. With this week's CPI, it's a good time to remind people Fed is not data point dependent. Fed Dolly, I need to be fully confident inflation is coming back down to 2% before considering a rate cut. And when PRZO, small cap, 100 highs of the day, I mean, nothing else on the high ticker has anything close to 100 highs. And like I'm saying, even if you're moving up, any names going up, you're probably not going to see it on the high ticker just because today is kind of deep in the red. So unless it really just flips to going green, you probably won't see it. Fed Dolly, there's a lot of work to do before we could be confident. Coupang did good. They've been holding up. I think it was like 11% today. Well, again, Bostic was hawkish too. Bostic literally said one rate cut end of the year today. You got another. I don't even think any of the comments from the Fed were supportive today, but I do think we were still responding to everything else going on. Well, we'll see. A little bit baby reds. Again, 3:30 ramp started 5 minutes ago. We'll see how that goes. 25 minutes remaining. The volume, is it higher than yesterday? Almost higher than CPI. It will be higher. We're at 71 million right now. The dollar should have been making everybody nervous, but then again, some people see it as pseudo strength. The dollar's really not that strong. Everything else, or there's just few spots of extreme weakness in other areas. But then again, this thing has been screaming. But when it gets to 29, UUP at 29 and above, that's the level. Anything higher from 29 is where it starts to perk up a little bit. All right, a little bit of red again. I don't know if the market's going to respond too much to Dolly's comments, but you got them. Those just came out 4 points off of that little high and then like 4 or 5 points off of the low. Good spot, good spot. Got there. I think it was moving. Again, these random small caps moving. Only thing on the high except for Boyle. Otherwise, low ticker still going. It's not as active, hence we're kind of hugging here. But is it, man? Kind of. It's high volume. Doesn't seem like much is going on, but it's a pretty active day. And this close should be interesting. And now it sets up the range for next week, baby. And sadly, borderline 0.1% more than what the options are pricing in on Monday. Qatar, 30%. Only thing on the high ticker. That's in the bottom right there. Chad, forgive me. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Dolly is talking.
Buy the dip because there's going to be big companies with nice cash
flow. Follow me on
like
Instagram.
Tech, no matter what
at
happens
the
with
trading
rates.
fraternity. You're blessed, Chad.
It's always
God bless you and happy Friday.
To
see you in a little bit.
When some volatility happens, and the market is barely off the high, so not that much has happened, at least in terms of the price action. But overall, I think we're still in a good place in the cycle. The typical cyclical bull market produces a 90% rally over 30 months. We've done 50% over 17 months. The earnings picture, as I mentioned, is now inflecting upward. The Fed is, likely done at least raising rates, even if it doesn't give back some of those rate hikes right away. And so the fundamentals are good. But the PE has rallied from 15x in October of 2022 to 21x, and that's a big valuation rally. And, some correction is always possible. And for the long-term investor, it's an opportunity to rebalance, to make sure you're in the portfolio that you want to be in.
Yeah.
And I think that's the opportunity here.
What do you do then with bonds at this point? Because, you're shaking your head. What do you do with them?
Bonds are, so the whole 60-40 and the correlation between stocks and bonds, I find the most fascinating aspect of the market's dynamic right now. So back in the day, before the great moderation in the early 2000s, that flipped the correlation between bonds and stocks upside down, meaning stocks and bonds have been negatively correlated for the last 25 years until 2 years ago, of course. Before that time, stocks and bonds were positively correlated. And back in those days, yields would push up and it would get to a breaking point in the stock market. And that's the opposite of what we're used to over the past couple of decades, where you'd have a shock in the market and that would push yields down, and that 40 would save you in a against losses on the 60. I think we're back in the old days where the correlation is positive. Yeah. That doesn't mean investors shouldn't own bonds. I mean, you're getting a positive real yield now, which is great. Mm-hmm. But to me, it's a coupon clippers market. And I don't know if I would really want to get too long in the duration mode, but intermediate bonds, I think, have a value and they have a place, even if it's not for that negative correlation anymore.
All right, well said, Urian. Have to leave it there. Urian Timmer, Director of Global Macro over at Fidelity Management and Research. And we check in on the markets once again here, Alex, still at those session lows. I was looking at some of the individual movers because I was trying to see, are there safe havens in the equity market? And you find a couple here, including Apple, getting a pretty strong bid relative to the other Magnificent Seven, up about 0.6% here on the day.
Well, it's so interesting because you're seeing earnings revisions actually move higher for those names, which is different than before, and also they're minting money at this point. This is not like we're going to discount future cash flow with higher rates, and that winds up hurting the stocks. Yeah. No, they're making money today. They have money today.
And it's interesting too. We talk about the run up in valuations. Why is Nvidia down? Why is Amazon down? Why is Microsoft down? They've already hit those highs. Right. Apple, of course, was the laggard. All right, a lot more coming up here. We actually, believe it or not, Alex Steele, we had an IPO today.
You did?
Yeah, I know.
This day?
Actually, UL Solutions, you've heard of it. It's old school, and now it is new school. Fresh on the market, 21% pop. It's our stock of the hour. Up next on the close.
We had an IPO? No way. Chadadonia. We had an IPO. UL, that sounds familiar. UL Solutions. It does sound like an old company. I feel like, do they make toilets or something? Science Safety Company? I have no idea what they make. I've seen the logo, UL Solutions. I've seen that logo somewhere. Just UL. Like a unity. And then SPY, that candle's decent. Get ready for your final volume of the day. I mean, even 10 more minutes till the 10-minute rigged. So get ready for that. But my goodness, bro. Oh, yeah. Don't they make the hand dryers? Yeah, right? I think I seen it. And I said in the bathroom, right? A toilet. Old light bulbs. Get to the bottom of this. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Products can be UL certified. Oh, maybe that's the one in the toilets I've seen. I don't know. And then 1 gallon per flush. GPF. Interesting. I did not know that. I did not know we had an IPO. Well, that's Unilever. SPY will have decent relief. I mean, it's possible. I mean, that's it. It's just going to boil down to earnings, but so far, a little bit stumbly into earnings off of hot data and rate cut odds going out the window. Can the earnings save them? Find out next week. NVRO, that one's on the high too. And I mean, SPY, highest it's been in Power Hour right now. Moving up a little bit. Bonds near the low, which is interesting. I mean, they're still up on the day. They got their relief. It's pretty much like 4.5, 4.51 on the 10-year, but 5.119. Remember 5.1121. That was a low end of the range. So anything from here to here, this is all like new to us, kind of. Everything else you've pretty much been at somewhat recently, or we just set that low within the last couple of days. DJT on the high. Hi. End of day crackheads, maybe. I mean, it is a Friday. You're getting a couple of like high tickers looking alive now. I mean, it didn't have this much velocity earlier. Seeing a couple of names, Kim, DHI, what are these? Kimco, SSNC, Donald J. Trump. First back-to-back red week in 6 months. I think so, yeah. I mean, literally in the last year. The last time you had back-to-back red. But then again, look at what happened afterwards. Fuck. Last time back-to-back red was October, literally. So the last time you went down 2 weeks in a row, that Friday, that second week, and the next week later, your whole life changed forever. It did, if you think about it. You know what I'm saying? Your long-term changed, everything, people's ideas, thoughts, beliefs, your views on inflation, the Fed, the government. Your whole life changed forever. All from that last time you had 2 weeks down in the S&P 500. So that is our first 2 weeks down in a while. Is that 6 months? Is that October? Yeah, 6 months, I guess. It's April. Woo! Last time there wasn't a war. You sure about that? You sure about that? Oh, man. October. That's when it started. The war in Israel started, and then, even better, you were already fighting. That's it. Y'all forgot about Ukraine? We got 2 wars. 2. Not just 1, 2. We started with Ukraine and Russia. And then you were like, Russians aren't real people. It doesn't count. I'm like, what? Everybody's died. They're like, it don't count. No, but we saved the Ukrainians. Russians aren't real. That's not a real. You can't say that. I know. No, okay. And then y'all got away with that for 2 years. And then you're like, fuck it, let's get in another one. And now you got Israel and Palestine. Oh, so we're in 2 wars. And now Iran, I guess, so 2.5, 2.5. 2.5 or 2 to the power of proxies. You know, but you got 2. 2. And then, bro, this is your rally of the day. I hope you're enjoying it. I guess you did do a similar rally here around 10, leading into 11. But, I mean, 5108 to 5124, it's kind of big. That's almost 20 points in a couple of minutes. And then, like I'm saying, that's the highest you've been all of Power Hour. People who are religiously bullish are creepy and scary. How do you feel about people who are religiously bearish? Before we say anything further, just thought we'd throw that in there. Because do you think I'm creepy? Do I creep you out a little bit? Because I guess I'm not like religiously bullish, but like I'm a pretty big bull. Same sentiment. Bull bears, Warren Buffett. So Warren Buffett kind of creepy. Honestly, they've told me a lot of things in my life, and like we're not going to question this motherfucker drinking a cherry Coke every morning. And somehow he's still here, thriving. And then eating McDonald's and just being hella weird. But like, you don't think that's weird? Name me one other figure that you know about in this life that thrives off a cherry Coke at 6 a.m. Nobody. He is literally the alien from Men in Black. Sugar, water. Sugar, water, sugar. Come on, man. So, I don't know. Do you believe all that? No, I think it's a very elaborate marketing campaign for him, because he owns a shit ton of McDonald's and Coca-Cola. So he was just like, yeah, I fucking drink that shit every morning. No, you don't. Fake Michael Jordan in this Wheaties commercial. How dare you? You don't drink it every morning. There's no way. There's no fucking way you'd be dunking on financials by drinking that every morning. There's no way. Is it? That's every morning? I'll try it. 2 McGriddles, please. Thank you. But I do think it's an elaborate marketing scheme. Shit, man. If I ever owned like 20% of Altria, I'd be like, I smoke a pack of cigarettes every morning, Chad. It's great. That's how I get my day started, and how I've been so consistent over the last 20 or 30 years is by, man, I got to start my day with a fucking pack of Cowboy Killers. So just, whew, you'd be surprised what, yeah, people, well, that's just me personally. You know, I just wake up like that. So, but yeah, if I was getting paid $200 million in dividends, just know I would do the same thing to you guys, okay? I would. I know you think I'm better than that, but I'd be like, I'm making $200 million. I got to tell you, man, I have to tell you, I'm smoking this every morning and drinking a Diet Coke, Cherry Coke every day. Every day. Mm-hmm. Sugar water. But yeah, Buffett's pretty bullish. He's pretty bullish. Average down on Snap, 5-10 calls. Oh, with options. Going for the earnings. I don't know. Snap price is in like 19 every single one. I haven't looked yet, though. I've not looked at any earnings that far out. I think they're in like 3 weeks. Your power out? I don't know. Remember what was it? Was it that last Friday or 2 Fridays ago? Bro, my power just went out, and then it just like tweaked out. Everything shut off in my studio, and then like half of my house. And then it just turned back on. I was like, all right, that was weird. And then I was like, all right. Nah, I'm in Cali, bro. URGN, that one's still going. And then again, SPY, this is like the high of power hour, but this is the other low from prior, and it's still underneath the 53.21 or 51.21. Oh, I guess it's back above it right now. So I thought I was like another power jack in. No, it's good, bro. I have a lock on my power now. So like low key, bro, I have like heavy power security. I never knew I needed it, but I got a good system. You know, all the while Apple's green today. The funny part, though, NVIDIA, they finally went red. Last 2 days, it was loving this. Could we go to the grand old barbecue and talk bonds? That's not code for anything, because I don't know what any of that means except for talk bonds. But I like sushi. I'm kind of craving sushi today. That'd be nice. I'm more of a sushi and talk bonds type of guy. I don't think you could take me seriously if I was eating barbecue. Oh my, the yield curve and the interest rates, and then like I got like a beard, and like I already have just bad behavioral issues already. Like I'm not a good eater, so like I'll just be covered in barbecue sauce, and my hands will just be looking like I'll just look like a gremlin talking to you about yields. Oh, no. Oh, I'm more business. On a Friday, baby. He did it on a Thursday, too. God bless you, bro. Thank you, my friend. Horn. That was the horn if you just missed it. There he is. Humble business. God bless you. Shukran, habibi. Shukran. You won't need sauce if you do it right. Really? I thought barbecue all about the sauce. U.S. warns about new Hong Kong national security law in advisory. And so it got 2 downgrades. One wasn't enough. They were like 2 people downgraded. Thank you. So 2 price target cuts in one day, and then bad China news, and then bad market. Just a good day. Just a good day. I like fatty yellows. I don't like unagi. And I don't like the other one, sea urchin. I don't fuck with that. I told you, the cheek. You guys get smoked tuna cheek. You get smoked tuna cheek or you get salmon cheek. The cheek of the fish is the best sushi you will ever have in your life. Okay? It took me a lot of time and money to learn that. And I'm sharing it with you. That's it, the cheek. Anywhere you go, if they got sushi, you talk to the chef. You know, I got the last time they gave it to me for free. Where was I? I was in Colorado, I think, and I went to a sushi place, and I asked the chef if he got it. He was like, nobody ever asked me, and he's like, I got something like it, and he made me this thing, and he gave it to me for free, just because I asked him. That's it, man. The cheek and the collar, yeah, the collar goes hard too. But that's it. That's all you got to do. Oh my gosh. Decibel warning now? There's no way. I don't want to wait for Jerome to cut rates. We keep waiting and overshooting it daily. Speaking of which, Dolly is still speaking. Okay, I didn't want to shut up. That's crazy, though. Yeah, we are about to wrap it up. That's crazy, man. All right, well, Chattadonia. I'm sorry I missed you early. You know, we still had several hours together, but it's going to come to an end here very, very soon. But we'll get another opportunity next week. But it's going to get really loud in here as we close the day. The new guy will be arriving. So I'm here to warn you and let you know that when I say earmuffs, that is your warning to mute your speakers because it is going to get extremely loud in here. How loud? So loud that people have reported a lot of ailments and diseases and borderline. They've said it's ruined their life. They said the loud noises on YouTube it set them into a spiral and they can't explain it. But ever since they heard loud noises without being warned, their life was never the same. So I don't ever want to hear that, and I want to make sure you guys are safe and protected. You know, I've already went through a lot today with gold, and I don't want you to go through anything similar, okay? So when I say earmuffs, just protect yourself, all right? That sound good? Sounds good? All right, good. Perfect. Okay, earmuffs. 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 This is not a drill. Earmuffs right now. Not a drill. Not a drill. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please hold them in overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover on Sunday evening around 4 p.m. Then we're going to be taking off Monday morning promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 62 degrees and cloudy. Not too good of a day, especially if you thought the bounce would continue because the market likes to scam everybody. That's word to gold. That was down or up 100. I don't even know anymore. But good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys in business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down our flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful weekend. Chatadonia, what a damn week. What a week. More developments, less data, but more earnings next week. I hope you're ready for it, and I hope you're ready to get some rest. But Chad, you only have 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, futures, options. What are you going to? I think I'm going to hold the gold. I could close out now. I could take a $1,500 loss. I think I'm gonna I'm gonna hold it, man. Fuck y'all. I mean that respectfully, but like, you know what I'm saying? I'm holding that. Nah, that's it. I got 10 more seconds. I'm finalized my plays. We got earnings, and now you have less than 5 seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, baby. Where is it? Ding 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 ding. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia, we did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books, 5 days of the week, and now you're halfway through April with earnings. I need that GG. Let's go. Drop that GG, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that participated, contributed, brought something to the table. Plays, news, buys, information, personalities, baby. Way to hold it down. That's what I'm talking about, man. God bless y'all. Let's go. You better drop that GG. It's good sportsmanship. I don't care who you are. Listen, without the GG, it's like a badge of honor, bro. It's like if you go in a Jeep on a trail, they give you a badge. It's like the Jeep. Stop it. Stop it. They don't feel me, man. Let's go. Hold it down. I see you too, Twitch. You know that? In spirit, baby. I know I see y'all. Some of y'all had to struggle to get here. I get it. God bless y'all. Good game, baby. We stronger as one. Everybody. It don't matter. Twitch, I can find you anywhere because you got a long term. Good game, baby. What a week. Good game, baby. I'll see you next week. God bless you. GG. That's it. We got a lot more. You better rest up. Good game, baby. GG. Members, non-members, stream alerts, donos. You didn't have to, but good game, baby. God bless you. GG. I need me the rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Screw your chorus and your hook. I feel like Jordan. Chatadonia. I can't believe the day is over. Today flew by, but that's it, man. That's Friday. That's it. Don't let me play too much music on you right now. I can't believe it's Friday. This has been a wild week, man. We waited for this data. We got it. It's leaving us wanting more, but we got a lot more to deal with, man. The markets are just heating up. So, Chad, I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for a wonderful week. And honestly, I love you and F you if you were an asshole too. Either way, it was still a good week. I still love you. But we got more, baby. We got 50-something of these. Actually, I think it's like 40-something weeks left. But Chad, I love you. God bless you. That is the week. If you got to go enjoy it and go enjoy your time. You better rest up, you know. I've been through a lot this week. I'm going to rest up. You know, I don't know if you went through as much, maybe more or less. That's all it comes down to. You know what I'm saying? You got to do your thing. You got to do your thing, man. So that's good. Stop being, I banned the other dude. Why? What did you think was going to happen to you, bro? Have a good weekend. Have a good weekend, bros. I'm in a great mood to end Friday, but you're not making it to Bible study. So on that note, like I was going to say, rebuke the heathens. If y'all got to go, you got to go. If not, rest up. I'm going to get my rest up too, but I love you. Enjoy your weekend. If you're going to stick around, stick around. In the meantime, clap a heathen. You know what I'm saying? Rebuke them. Get them out of here. Let's do what we need to do. I'm going to play it, and then I'll see you in a little bit, okay? I love you. That's it. If you got to go, you got to go, though. I understand. Enjoy your weekend. I love you. Thank you for being here. Thanks for the opportunity as well. If you're going to stick around, get the cloak, baby. Game time. That's it. It's Friday. It's Friday, so I'll see you in a little bit, okay? I'll see you in a little bit. Amen. 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 What do we got? Oh, should we hit it? I like this. That's a good setup. Wait, where'd it go? We'll start.
What's up? Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. Nah, I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. I have 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. crazy, that's me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm lost. Who I think they mad? My fault, talking about inflation. I caused, dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
MPW just sold off $1.1 billion of property. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, we good now, bro. Bro, they just sold $1.1 billion. Oh, I really want to average down. And I've already been smacked today. Oh, I really want to do it, Chad. Oh, man, the smacking in me today. I dodged one bullet already, but oh, man. Oh, don't do it. Please don't do it. That sounds like they have not, but I feel like they're going to come out with bad news, though. I don't trust them. That's really good news, though. That's really good news, but I'm worried because I know MPW, they're going to come back and be like, we did everything we needed to do, but then we cut our dividend. Why? That's really good news, though. That's it, bro. Remember I was saying they need to get $1 billion. They have all the money now. If they got $1 billion from there, unless the details of it are that they didn't it says $1 billion of immediate cash proceeds, reduce debt, including pay in full, $300 million of due loans in 24. Yeah, I don't know, bro. If they get $1.2 billion, they should be able to pay off everything. I don't know, man. As long as there's no bad news, MPW might be saved. Low key, that might be the news we need. That's $1.2 billion. Or 1.1. And now they said they'll exceed the $2 billion in liquidity they look to get in the beginning. Yeah, they right. The executives want that bonus. I forgot. Remember, they all get 50% more shares if this stock goes up to 7 or something. Why do they wait till after the bell? I don't know. That's why it's kind of weird. So they announced they've sold interest in 5 hospitals to a newly formed venture with a fund affiliated with a lead multi-strategy institution. The proven track record, they've retained 25% in the venture, and the fund purchased 75% for $886 million. So there, the details are a little bit murky. So hold on, it is a little bit of MPW shit. So they did $1 billion deal. They're getting $886 million cash up front, but then they're gonna hold 25%. I don't know who the other person is. Simultaneous with closing of transaction, provided 190 of additional cash. So they sold another deal for 190. So 2 transactions they still got 1.1 billion though. MPT before cost, the proceeds expected to pay down debt. They're going to pay back all of the loan for 2024. They may be acquired at a value of 1.2 at the 5th or 10th anniversary. And yeah. And they said they're going to get past the target. They could now pay share. They should be able. I mean, this is good news. I mean, assuming there's no rabbit in a hat, this all seems very, very good. This has been the first. I'm very tempted to average on that one. It's already up a decent amount, though. We'll give it a second. After hours, it'll move a hella weird. We'll back to that, but that's big news. That's big news, man. Again, I mean, remember, we were worried about them. They needed money. They needed that cash, bro. So if they just got $1.1 billion, I mean, that is that gets on it gets a lot of the problems out of the way. And remember, we were getting kind of worried. I was like, damn, they have to sell a lot of property. So they got out of it. Well, we'll see though. Our BRB.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please start back in, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. When I put them on the motherfuckers daddy. But it's some more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, it's the same old J. You smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. Hey man, it's a cop. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earning season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. I could go and change your life before, not third day. You should go and change your mind to buy ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Talking AKs and 22s, what? I'm talking AKs and 10 Qs, hey. Or the best play, the slow move, hey. Want my whole life for damn school. So sit your ass down while your ass so quick to speed. You gon' get your ass clapped cause you confuse what want with need. When they think I bad down is when I'm rising to my feet. You saw me do this shit for free and still make 100 G's. I'ma pull up in a Jeep, one that's made by Mercedes. I'ma buy it when it's cheap and sell it for a preem. Know that water kinda D, so I'm so mad while I think. You gon' probably need a team if you gon' run it up on me. Don't bring a crew to a coat fight. Better buy some more time. Hold it till there's no time. Meet me at the goal line. Dropping this like oh nah. The devil on my phone line, but haters kiss the decline. I'm buying contracts at the money, they said that I'm stupid. If you really think that you should short it, you won't do it. There's a fine line between affording and stupid. Anything I say, please don't do it. I'm just trying to be professional. Living through recession, bro. Kinda feel depressing, huh? You should watch the estimates. Company consensuses. Earning season, set it up. I'm about to hit consecutive. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earning season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty traded lines, I traded different reasons. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. You could go and change your life before, not 30. Hey, you should go and change your mind about ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Got a house up in the hills, but I don't really like LA. You know, I got a couple mil, but still it's 20 on the play. I break it down 100 ways, I'm talking 50 different plays. Assume a lot of them gon' miss, but one gon' keep me in the game. Damn, now can you get up off my back? They say they making lots of money, but they talking non-gap. Never thought I'd make a milli, now that's what I pay in tax. You ain't really gotta feel me, cause I know God got my back. Don't talk much, if it's a done deal. Plays I make are unreal, but the money's so real. You can hate and uphill, but the plays ain't conceal. I know you heard my mouth swear, you crackhead, you got no chill. I'ma never get this up like the girls I went to church with. Maybe I'll retire when a hostile take Berkshire. Don't fuck with your retire, I got Mivga on my shirt, bitch. But I didn't need an image, put a thumbs up on the Forbes list. Ha. I'm just tryna teach some, so let me teach. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, they back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and it's celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to teach some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade. Hey man, it's a cop, baby. 2020. Yeah. Let's hop in the game. Check me, man. Sound cringe and they showing me some hype. That's okay, cause I laughing too, but I lie to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shit, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I say, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Come on, bro, why you so serious? I'm living for investors, why you living for experience? The drip of my portfolio is looking real amphibious. I do this shit for Kobe, so that lazy, I ain't hearing it. Bad back, I ain't really want problems, but that's kind of ironic, cause I'm paid a ton to solve them. Call it what you want, but either way I call it often. They profit off my talking, so nothing I say is nonsense. Stop this, honest, teaching them more than college. Can't put me in a box, but ballin' like I was riding. Think I talk a lot, and how come you cannot call me? Sorry, do this is for the youth and ones before me. Yeah, Johnny, this is the beginning of the story. I just hope you listen, it's simple but kinda boring. But when it's not exciting, I usually make a fortune. I went and read my Bible, that moment I had my old shit. You should go and focus, study up on some old shit. Uncle, but I ain't old yet, how the hell do you know this? Started this shit in 06, started crash of the mortgage. Bought the dip, made the fortune, now I'm rolling in Rosses. Ha! Now this sound like a rap song, funny like I'm black, some money like I was Ackman. Ghost them like they was Pac-Man, holding your shoulder fast. I'm hoping you bought it back, the fallacies in the stash. Sound cringe and it's showing me some hate, but that's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wanna say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I'm safe, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a code, why you only make complaints?
Depot on the beat.
It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was move fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm full with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price is going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it for complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. And when it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we sown. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time to waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with thought of faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. Tell fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million bucks, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I'm claiming shit, I called that, I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. I'm still leaving rich. It's a cult, baby.
Oh yeah, Najee,
Guys,
leave it,
listen, this is Blues Riff and B.
God bless you, Najee. I love you.
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to take 5 years running. How the hell I hated, not inspired? Yeah, they headed for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beats. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the race. Zotan, Timorad, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want the bait. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies? My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude, tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating now, I'm just trying to get the chat food.
Stop acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Kept it for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a secrets, I need you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking, you speaking, what's inside.
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On the minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's
I said it's
fucking play that motherfucker.
Hopping a foreign, rapping about, that shit get boring. Looking around, things more important before it go down. I'm gonna short it, mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but I tell her I got a coat, need me a castle. I want a moat, financials are fragile. Watch them real close, the technicals lagging. That shit a joke, this shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast, I got me a straddle, played on both. I always watch candles, come get the smoke, yeah. Hey, this is the realest shit. Reminiscent, PHILO 607 switching, then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this. Investor sentiment was shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be reliever quick. You smart, you buy with fear resist. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014 saw oil's first dip. Cheap energy made China and emerging markets rip. But oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like whoa, that was the first sanction. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking. But as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising, lower futures kept on trading. Same time China bubble raising. We should've known it's trailing. But nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years. Currency even weaker. EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Or invert the curve and set the leader. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw for meters. Now it's here, so now they hear it. And I don't need it. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all lucky this my favorite. Ay. Josh answers, call me Lil Buffett. Been a decade since I made a meal, y'all still haven't done it. Money come with problems and I love the repercussions. You an Instagrampreneur, nice pics but don't do nothing. Pull up dripping, I ain't got the time, I had to slide. You too high, remind me of the market in no fight. They like to creep a lot, I like to trade the spy. And I know they don't believe in God, but feel him in my vibe. Really rich, I pull up Millie in the parking lot. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? I'm making money on the market, trading on phenomena. I beat the market every year, come meet me in the octagon. I'm on my Babylon, you lucky I got cameras. Get knowledge like I'm Santa Claus, got millionaires in Canada. I'm buying gold in Africa, I weigh it, I don't count it up. The factor in the tax enough, you asking me, I'ma laugh it up.
I'm gonna kill you. You only got two choices of extremely low probability, low quality financial plays to choose from. You know, that happens in LA a lot. People ask me, like, what would you do, Josh? But, like, what about singing? Is there anybody, like, if they came up to you and were like, sing, or I will kill you if you do not please me with a melodic tone? Can anybody sing? Not me, no. I can't sing. I don't know. Like, I wish I could sing. I wish. I told you. That's always, like, yeah, like Chris Brown, maybe. Or, like what's his name? Like the chocolate rain guy, Zay Zandé or whatever, Tay Zandé. Is he even relevant anymore? He's a hero to me. I still think he's a hero, man. Chocolate rain. Here, Tay Zandé. They don't know. But Chada. Oh yeah, MPW just declared the dividend now too. They just had to. They're like, yo, we got to sell these. They literally were like, all right, fuck it. Just sell the Utah properties and declare the dividend. Hey, man, it may not look smooth, but we did it. Fuck, you know what I'm saying? They got the cash. They got $1 billion and now a dividend. I'm fine. I don't care how you got there, I guess. But that's good. That's good. It'll be for the dividend paid in May. So May 1st. So a month from now. That was Jeff Hart. I don't know who that is. I got my Colt merch last night. Worked out in my tank top. He never mentioned it adds 10% to your max workout. I only knew it was breathable. I mean, until we get the FDA approval. It's a big claim to make. So we're running studies and trials now. So, you know, I think we're phase 2 double blind. You know, Chad's wearing the workout gear versus not. But, you know, until we get the study results, I can't, unless it falls under emergency use, then you won't ask any questions. And then I'm going to make you buy it, you know. But, yeah, damn, PW got that. I didn't average. I'm still like, man, they always got something up their sleeve, but maybe they also want that Boeing. They'll raise their dividend once they get out of the clear. I mean, they still have, remember, the goal was to raise $2 billion. So now they're on track to do more than that. But, you know, let them pay off their debt first. Pay off your debt. Pay off your debt. You know what I'm saying? Before they start spending the money, you know, that's good. Still need $900 million. No, they got, I think, was it $300 or $500 million from the other deal? And then there's another deal they haven't announced yet. I know that other deal I showed you guys the other day. It's not. They sold a property in Santa Cruz, California. The state put something out about it, but they sold another one of those. I think they're close to it. I think they're close to the $2 billion. Is it 1.6 or 80% of their initial full-year target? Yeah. Which is good, and that should pay off all the debt till 26. So then hopefully it just turns into a normal REIT at that. And then you just sit there and collect your dividend. And then that's, you know, then you're not, that's it. They have property. It's sit there. They pay you. Yalla. So, not bad. Not bad. But we got a little bit of news. What else we got, though? What, you got any plans for the weekend? You ain't got no plans for the weekend, Chad? I woke up late. I got plans for the weekend, but I woke up late, so I might take a nap or something. No, I don't know. I don't think that's in the plans. You're going on a cruise next week? No way. What supercar did I sell? Oh, I don't. Let me ask the guy who bought it if I could disclose, because it's kind of. I don't want to put him out. I don't want to put his business out there. Man, y'all, I don't know, man. Y'all were bullies today. I ain't telling y'all shit. You know, I'm gonna just be in my little wake up late mode, and y'all. I got attacked. I didn't even get attacked for waking up late. But I got it sold, so that's the good part. I'm really happy about that. You know, so slow car market. We did good. We did good. By the way, she said yes in Guatemala. Congratulations, baby. Oh, you're playing Torrey Pines? That's going to be fun, man. And Jorge, that's it, man. You about to get married? Go work, baby, watching UFC. You guys told me about that today. I don't know. Working all weekend? Yallah, habibi. It's good. Do you work early or late? Family game night? Ooh, you guys play Monopoly? Monopoly's fun. I told you when I played with my sister, that was just hanging drywall. I want to learn how to do some more housework. Wife and I's 2-year marriage is on Monday. Anniversary. Nice. Congratulations. You guys doing anything special? You'll be out of the mix. I can't make a cruise, bro. Where are you going? Hitting the casino tonight for the B-Day. Are you gonna, like, what do you do for your birthday? Do you, like, put it on, like, a roulette number? Do you put all your money on blackjack? Do you chase the dragon of Baccarat? You know, craps. Craps is the best one. We got 2 kids, so we'll see. Oh, man, 2 kids? Dang. Are they twins? Or are they just 1 year apart? 5 years? I don't know. So we live in a different world. Gonna visit my parents in OC, steal food for next week. That's nice. Do your parents like it when you come home? Or are they like, Eric, why aren't you married? Eric, why aren't you a doctor? Eric Nguyen. Eric, I feel like your parents will be Arab like my parents for this joke. They say, Eric. Eric. Got to play a stock market game called Pit. What's that? I still want to play that fake Pokemon. Power Grid. I want to play that Power Grid game. I think are you the one who showed me that one? Oh, good. Pickleball as usual. Oh, man, you're still going? Apparently, there's another sport that's gaining traction. It's not called pickleball. I think it's called paddleball. Yeah. Or something with a very similar name. Stream from Tokyo on Monday. Nice. That's good, man. Enjoy it. Get some good food out there. No plans. Just yard work. Yalla. That's good. The yard work is kind of therapeutic. Monopoly. I don't know. What's that game? Pit? You got 20 spicy nuggets with your little bro. Start nice, man. That's good. He'll remember. I remember when my bro used to take me to get fast. He kind of fucked me up now that I think about it. When I was little, my brother would take me to get fast food. Like, he would just see a commercial, and I would see a commercial too. And then, or randomly, he'd be like, yo, you want to go to Jack in the Box? Like, I would be like, summer, it'd be random. Like, you want to go to Jack in the Box? I'm like, yeah. And bro, like, I don't know, man. Like, y'all kids can't do that nowadays, huh? Like, the younger guys, because, like, you know what I would do? If he was ever down to, like, go to Jack in the Box, if he wasn't going to, like, if he was obliged to buy it for me, because, like, I was a child. I had no economic production means at that moment. Although I was very advanced for my age, I mean, it was still expecting a lot, you know? But I would just, like, look around the house for 99 cents. So, like, at one point, bro, you could just, like, you could even, like, walk around the street and find enough to go eat at Jack in the Box or McDonald's. You can't do that now, huh? There's no way you could just be like, oh, I found change in my house and ate food. There's no way that people do that nowadays, huh? Because that's how it would be. I would just go hunt. I get 99 cents, bro. Boom. 2 tacos with ranch. They don't know. Could you get there without being driven? I mean, it would have been possible, but it would have been not for how young I was. I don't think so. If I really was motivated. But it did require an automobile. That's like, so literally the first time, like, oh my God, it's bad. The first time I, like, stole my own car. So, like, I saved up and I got my hands on a Honda before I had a license. So I had a permit. But then my parents weren't home and my friends were with me. And we said, let's just take the car. And we took the car. And we drove to Taco Bell. So the first time I drove without a license, kind of technically, I went to Taco Bell. Honestly, I got my whole life is embedded in fast food. Now that I think about it, it runs pretty deep. You wrecked when you did that? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, nah. Pressure wash. I want a pressure wash. I want to rent one. Paddle. Man, you a baller out there. You really be playing paddleball, pickleball. How old am I? I mean, I'm old enough to enjoy Fast and the Furious films. So, like, I started early on Fast and the Furious. So, like, I'll watch every Fast and the Furious regardless. Even if Vin Diesel becomes a unicorn who flies, I'll still be like, yeah, it's kind of realistic. You know, I'll watch every single one of them, no matter what, unequivocally, and no questions. I'll enjoy it. The only one I didn't enjoy was that movie with The Rock and Jason Statham. That was the only movie that was just terrible. So does that explain my age? You stopped after Too Fast, Too Furious? Hey, man, I mean, not everybody was cool, you know what I'm saying? I get it. I love Too Fast, Too Furious. You have no idea. Mutual Respect, Suki. You have no idea. That was such a good movie. The Skyline, like, why would you not like that movie? What's wrong with you? Ejectocito, cuz. Oh, yeah, it even had Eva Mendes. Stop it. They don't know. All this because they wanted it right. It started with stealing DVD players, and then they've saved the world like 4 times. Kind of doped up. You met director Justin Lin at Harvard before he directed the movie? Oh, no way. That would have been cool. You're like, I met him before the automobiles and crime. Ejectocito, cuz. Brought to you by Boeing. New Ejectocito, cuz. Once we learned that we can't build planes, we said, why not build into our weakness? Now, all of our failures are offered as a service. you could get ejecting doors, seats, windows, instant drop, instant stall, fly without training. And best of all, we could just deliver you a plane that doesn't even work. Boeing. Let's go places. That's not you can't use that. I think that's who's let's go places. Is that Petco? Through the stream alerts, it's this thing through like Twilio, but it really depends. But Twilio, essentially. Enjoy being here. We talk about God and stock. Can't get any better. Apparently, I learned yesterday that apparently stock streamers, they apparently talk shit about God. Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on, stock streamers? Because I had a new viewer, and he's like, man, all these other stock streamers be talking down about the Lord. I said, why, man? Why? So I've been hearing that a lot. What is Boeing's slogan? That boom? I don't know. Terrain. Lift up, lift up, lift up. Boom, yeah, I don't know. I was trying to think about it. Do you want to know one of my favorite TikTok accounts is? It's like what I watch. What streamers you watching? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. So I guess it's not like a thing in stock world. That's good to know. Maybe it was just him. Because I keep seeing these people who don't like the Lord. I'm like, yeah, if you search up Satan in stocks, you might find, yeah, I don't know if. But what did I say before that? I blanked. Toyota, let's go places. If it's Boeing, I ain't going. Oh, my favorite TikTok. Yeah. It's random. I'm glad you reminded me. I would have never remembered that. Because we never got into a conversation where I would share this with you. You know what I'm saying? And what it is this TikTok that like, it's like a video of a fake flight simulator. And they do it and they just show you like airline crashes that happened over the years. And I watch all of them. It's so bad. I learned a lot though about random aviation incidents. I've learned they're very informational. It tells you when they happened, how they happened, why. And then there's like a little like fake flight simulator. No wonder you don't want to. I'm not like scared of planes. I'm scared of Boeing. Do you do you not get it? Like, I'm not scared of going on a plane. Like, do you get, like, I'm scared, like, his name will strike fear in their hearts type beat. Like, I have fear of Boeing. Sadly, I need to repent a little bit more, you know? I was telling you, PHILO, and fear of God, like, low-key, I have a real physical fear of Boeing that maybe, like, I don't want the Lord to get jealous. But, like, because I don't like Boeing. Like, I'm telling you, the other day I went on a plane, bro, and when I booked the flight, I booked it, and it was an Embraer, and I was so happy. You have no, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was excited to travel. I was excited to see the world, like, you know, like, I had no problem. Like, I'm not like, no, I'm going to go in the sky and fly in a unnatural way, but, like, you know, it's still kind of weird, but, like, nah, man. No, and I was just like, thank God, bro. Thank God. So, yeah. So, I just don't like Boeing. I'll fly an Airbus. Yeah. I mean, I'll fly on a Boeing, but shit, that's it. You ever go on vacation? Yeah. I did in December. I took a week off stream. I went snowboarding. I went a couple places. I went all over, actually. It was a lot of fun. I missed the stream, though. It was weird. It was really weird without it. But yeah, I relax. We relax here on Friday too. It sucks though, man. I feel bad because the Twitch, because like I've been playing 2K, but like I don't like streaming on YouTube video games. They clap me on YouTube, but like I'm like, man, I play 2K with y'all. Got to see the new builds, but that's my vacation, low key. Do I have motion sickness? Nah, I'm built pretty good. Like I don't get motion sickness. Nothing really like, nah. Your flight got delayed because the door couldn't shut. You were scared. Hey, man, at least they looked at the plane before you took off. You know what I'm saying? That's the good news. Built Ford tough. Oh, you have to move over to use it. I know. I'm sorry. You guys are missing out. Can I tell you another secret? Remember I told you guys that I made another build? Well, I made another one. I made another one. Yeah. I made another one. Now I have a point guard. I have a point guard, and I have a shooting guard. And then I have my center. And then the OG build. That's it, man. Can you choose that? You could search for the aircraft before Boeing. I got a big man. He just can't shoot. But yeah, if you search, like I think, is it Expedia or it was one of those websites. They let you search by aircraft, but it tells you which one it is before. And then Delta. Delta doesn't have that many Boeings. So I think Delta has the least amount of Boeings in service. So like most of the planes you fly on Delta, but Delta's expensive. And I don't know, man. Delta's been so good, but like they fucked me last time. I was really mad about that. But usually Deltas are not Boeing. Paint Beast or High Key Busted. Man, you don't know what you're speaking on. I'm the greatest in the world. I'm just saying. My center is untouched. That is undisputed. Averaging a triple-double. This is not... It's not even... You know? Come on. NBA playoffs, I don't know. I play more 2K than I watch NBA. It's a sad reality. Flex on Paul George for me. I should. Like, you suck. You could get the flight number that has the plane ID and you Google that. Oh, nice. I did not know that. But yeah, we'll see. Traveling is nice. I think 2024 in the planes, that's just a new thing. Man. What's this? All right, I sent an alert now. Kayak, that's the one where you could filter by airline. That's the one. That is the one. Playing center is the way to go. Do y'all play 2K? Dude, I feel like 2K is a very niche game. I thought 2K was like kind of popular, but like I feel like it's a really niche community to play like virtual basketball. You're weird. And I get it now because I'm a weird guy who plays virtual basketball. You know what I'm saying? Gold or silver? So you put your answers. Now hear this one. That one's gold. The first one was silver. I just hit it good. It kind of sounded like gold a little bit. I just hit it good. That's silver. That's silver. Yeah, gold. I don't know. Gold is. Gold shavings on my keyboard. I don't know. I've been doing this for a while, but maybe. Dude, these coins are like 10 years old now almost. So they're kind of worn, but I'm looking at them now. It's not bad, honestly. I've kept them in pretty good condition. Minus the whole ding, ding. Gold. It's so weird. I can't believe what it did today. 2,400. What a crazy, crazy asset. 2,400 an ounce. Was the condition? I mean, unless if it's like really bad condition, you'll get less, but anybody will buy it from you, if that makes any sense. So like somebody might lowball you if it doesn't, like if it's like, but if you're like missing chunks of it, then it does turn into a weighting thing. Like it's gold, yeah. But as long as it still weighs the same, you're generally good. I got clapped on the gold shorts, then I got unclapped, and now I'm still clapped, but compared to what was clapped, it doesn't really look clapped. So just, yeah. Most melted down. Well, investment gold is just different. Like the Golden Eagles, people are pretty strict with them. Actually, I want to see what happened on eBay. Am I ever going to sell your physical gold? Honestly, I don't think I ever will. I mean, like, what good is this gold if we never have an apocalypse? You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't buy this shit to make money on it, bro. I bought this shit in the event that we go back to real money, man. And honestly, it hasn't happened in the last 10 years I've been holding it. So, like, at this point, like, it's made money, but, like, at this point, like, I'm waiting for, like, a real use value. Otherwise, yeah, I'll just hold it in case of an emergency and play with it. I make music with my gold. Check it out. I have an album coming out. It's called Josh and the Golden Eagles. It's a good one. Yeah, the price change on eBay. Because it's still going for that 24. I mean, there's always going to be a premium. Because remember, this morning I was showing you guys silver. But then this is what people are saying because they're like, it's weird that you're not even getting like the premium on physical gold isn't that much. But yeah, it's still 24. Damn, 26, dog. Lot of 10, 24,000. But that's crazy. 24.50. some gold can be fake on eBay, but like there's people on eBay where you could just go to their stores. Like JM Bullion, I think they sell on here, but like there is fake gold on eBay. Like you know that. Like do you guys know people sell like where is it? Where's the Pomp Suisse? So like these are the ones they sell at Costco. It's crazy. These you guys know these used to be cheaper. So these used to be cheaper than a normal golden eagle. So like if a golden eagle was going for $2,000, the pant bar would be going for like 16 or 1700. It would be like $200-300 cheaper an ounce, believe it or not. So it's weird that these hold the same premium now. Yeah, pant bars used to be at least $100 cheaper. No, it's not like that anymore. Yeah, pant bars just go for the same price. The gold is gold, but like there used to be a bigger spread between the Canadian ones, the Aussie, the South African, and then the Pamp Suisse bars. But yeah, Pamp Suisse go for pretty much spot now. But do you see these? These are the ones they sell at Costco. I have these ones too. I got these way back in the day. They come in this like it's like a pre-protected case. You never take it out of the case. It has like it's like all verified and all that, right? It looks all good. But yeah, here's the deal. You could buy these on the dark web and they're fake. So most people never take them out of the case. Right? It comes in this case, it's investment, right? So you just buy it and you hold it. But yeah, so like literally if you go to the dark web, you could buy fake gold, even golden eagles, but these are the easiest ones to fake because nobody's ever going to like acid test them or anything or do any. I mean, they're going to keep it in the case. So yeah, but it'll weigh the same. It'll weigh an ounce. They'll buy it for $100 and then they'll sell it to you for $2,000. You think you got a $400 an ounce discount, and then you really just own nothing. Tungsten. Yeah, I would never take, but that's the thing. I would never take my Pamp Suisse bars out of the case. Gold is so dumb, but then I think about what we use as money, and then it seems smart. Yeah, they have, what is it? Pros and cons. I don't want to do this again. I don't want to show you guys. But is this I found a car I wanted. It's just related to the ones we were talking about last time. But Chad, I saw one of these the other day. And I was like, I'm really down to go buy this one. But like, I want it a little bit more gangster. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I want it a little bit more, I want a Monte Carlo SS. Yeah. It's beautiful. I think my mom wouldn't like it, or my girlfriend. Yeah. Just like one, but I want like 22s on it. You know what I'm saying? I want 22-inch rims. I want a more decked out one. That's the only thing. King Kong, I know. This is a currency car, bro. I saw one the other day, and I was like, damn. I was like, that's a beautiful car. That is a beautiful, beautiful car. You had one? Loved it? Oh, 87. Yours had 13s. The 13-inch rims. You had one back in the day? Wow. Yeah, man. It's a cool car. It is a cool car. The Buick GNX. I've seen those are actually crazy. You know what I saw the other day? It was filling up at a gas station. I saw a Holden. Have you guys ever heard of a Holden? It's pretty much like a Pontiac, I'm pretty sure. But like you've seen this in like the Gran Turismo games. A Holden. Yeah, isn't it like a Pontiac? It's pretty much a deck that's like a SRT Pontiac. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the Holden company, Holden SS. It was that car right there. A real one, I think. I was tripping out. I was going to say something to the guy. He was at the gas station, and then he drove away. I was gonna be like, is that a Holden? But it had the badges. It looked like it. It sounded like it. It was loud. It was crazy. We need utes over here. What's a ute? Utility, is that like like a El Camino? Is that what they're called? Utes? Utes? A truck car? Hey man, I think we should just mandate F-350s for all American citizens. No? Okay. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I told my girlfriend was a liar though. She doesn't want an F-350. She tried to call me out on it and I backed down that one day. But she's not down. Because I brought it up the other day. And she wasn't down. Because she asked me again about a Porsche. And she was like, do you still not like Porsche? And I said, the Lord does not cast a shifting shadow. Of course I don't like them. And what do you... And I said, why don't we just get you a F-350, baby girl? And she got really mad. And I was like, you liar. You liar. You bought an F-350 last year. Did you trade in your 2008 Ford Fusion? That's a big jump. You're like, it's time I go from Ford Fusion to F-350. The F brand is trash. Wow. My girl was asking me. She was playing that game. She's like, do you like this or that? And I came to the conclusion that I kind of like Ford stock better, but I like Chevy more than Ford, which I never thought I'd say, but yeah, I think I like Chevy cars better. Like, I don't know, Fords, they have the iconic Mustang and the F-Series, and I love the F-350, but I think I am Team Chevy, or Team GM, I guess. And I do. We played that game, and I did wind up at Chevy. Mm-hmm. GMC Sierra Denali. Lonely on my F-350. I'm having too much fun with it. Yeah, she got her car fixed after the rat. But thank God that was over. That was crazy, though. I didn't know rats can do that. I didn't know they could disable your car. No, Silver, don't worry. Don't worry, I wasn't quizzing you. It is cool to look at. I wish you guys would think I'm really stupid if you saw me right now. Is this what people who invest in gold do? Because I'm just like, I have 2 silver coins, and I'm like looking at it in the light, and I'm like making it like reflect, you know? And I kind of like, this is all I could do with it, but like, I'm very fascinated by it. You guys should see me. It's nice, though. It's beautiful. Natural appeal, natural value. You have an 1849 silver coin. I don't know, dude. What is it? Do you get it graded? Because if it is legit from there, that thing might be worth a shit ton. Like a lot. Like borderline artwork, antique, collectible. But I'll give you $30 for it. Oh my God. Bro, do you know who's calling me right now? Bro, Globe Life is calling me. Globe Life. They're leaving me a voicemail. Let's see what the voicemail says. Furry panda. Wait, who is this? No, it's someone. He left. Steven something. No, someone left. I don't. It's not the CEO, but someone from the company just said, "Hey, giving you a call back," and they left me their phone number. Wow, thank you. No. It's Globe Life. He's left me a voicemail. I didn't leave my number. They probably just had it from the caller ID at their company. It was the same lady. That's funny. Why didn't you answer? I want to fucking talk to him. It's Friday. The fuck? You think I want to talk to him about Globe Life right now? No, I don't. I don't want to talk about your fucking fuzzy panda shit. Okay? No time for this. So weekend. Why are you calling me back now? Should call me between the hours of 6 a.m. and 1 p.m. I could have done something about it. I thought you would have blocked your phone number. No, I have another phone, and and like it's funny. So like my caller ID is funny. Like it doesn't show my name. It shows it's somebody else. But every time like it gets people off guard, and they always answer my phone or they always ask me about it. It's really, really funny. So they think I'm somebody else probably. Or they laughed when they had to call me. Chad, I want to play 2K, but I don't want to leave you. It's your girlfriend? No, why would that be funny? They're like, Josh, it's so funny. Kick? I don't like Kick. I don't want to send you guys all to a gamble. Honestly, though, is there less hoes on Kick? Now that I think about it, though, I think there's less. Is there less hoes on Kick? Because on the times, I've only been on Kick randomly, but I've seen way less, like, girls in hot tubs. It was very, very weird. With some Uncle Spotify things, email me, baby. I got you. Nah, there's hoes on Kick. Yeah, like, bro, the number one category on Kick right now is slots in casino. Like, what? Like, this website is just like a pawn for gambling. Like, or for steak. Like, that's all, like... Yeah, like, it is, like, it's a lot of, like, it's hella... And then just chatting. I just want to play my 2K. I don't want to leave y'all, but it's for my 2K. People watch people gamble. You've never seen those streams? They watch people gamble on the internet. So, like, it's not even like... I don't even know how to It's like you're playing a digital game, too, with, like, real money. And then, I don't know. And then think about it. Like, you watch somebody gamble, like, you're like, I won't try. I don't know. It gets wild out here. But, yeah, it's the only way. But then again, I think Twitch by 2 more weeks. So not next Friday, but the Friday after that. Oh, yeah, wait. I don't know. I think next Friday. We won't be there next Friday, but on Twitch. But then it'll work again. by the next Friday after that. You might have missed the Bible study. I mean, we're here right now. I don't know. We might wrap it up if I'm contemplating this 2K a little too much, but I don't know. What do you think we do all day on this stream? Gamble? I mean, you at least get news and information, man. I told you about O.J. Simpson dying before anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, you knew about gold before all of your friends. You probably know more about every single thing related to Israel, Palestine, Iran, and how it could affect your assets. You are aware of every single dot plot from the Federal Reserve. And, you know, I'm just saying, like, at least, you know, you've had many opportunities to gamble in our 7-hour sessions here on the stream. But, I mean, if you really take a step back, you might leave a little bit more informed on everything going on in the world. Everything in the world right now. I mean, a lot. You know, I mean, I could at least get you up to speed on a lot. You saw OJ on Easter? Oh, wow. Can you guys hear that? You heard that? What do you think that is? That's me playing the piano on my teeth. I saw a guy do it on a TV show when I was young. And I've learned how to do it ever since. I can play it. It's on the bottom of my teeth. I know. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What do you mean? You have to see it. I don't know. Here, let me turn on my webcam. Are you ready? I'll show you and you'll see what I'm talking about. Oh no, man. It's hard to describe. Man, this guy. This guy. Teeth cam. That'd be weird. Teeth cam. I still want to try the Apple Vision. Because if I ever got the Apple Vision and made a video, you would see my, like, teeth. I used to have nice teeth, but then I stopped wearing my retainer. So now I have a Michael Strahan gap. But I think it makes me look exotic. I told you. I look like an ugly Gucci model. Like girls think I'm ugly. But if I went to, like, Gucci and I was like, I'm a model, let me model, they would be like, you're beautiful. Does that make sense? Like, I'm so ugly, I'm beautiful. Like, in normal settings, I'm hideous. But, like, I've reached a point of ugliness that I'm exotically beautiful. So, like, that's what would happen. But I got that gap. I got that exotic gap tooth. I'm looking at you right now very seductively. You can't see it. I'm just like, and I just with my mouth wide open. I just let my jaw hang. I go, with my mouth hanging open, and then you just see my teeth, and you're like, ew, he's so beautiful. Oh God, so disgustingly gorgeous. I can't stop looking. Like, and that's what happens. You can't look away. That was good. It's good, man. It took a lot of training and hard work. You're too funny. That's good. It's good. Monica, they better be funny, okay, Monica? They better be. Be careful out there, Monica. Make sure you do background checks too, Monica. Monica told us she was going on Tinder for the first time again today. So you had me worried about you early. You were like, I'm looking for a chat. I was like, do you not realize you might that might attract the worst people out there. There's some people who they're like, Chad, you might just match with the whole Family Guy character. Like that cute nerdy chick turns out. Are you talking about me? No, I'm just so ugly I'm beautiful. It's like let me see, I'm sure if you search ugly Gucci model, let me show you. Oh, there's a whole TikTok trend about it. No. I mean, if you search, yeah, yeah, I don't know, man. Some of them, they are kind, yeah. There's one in particular, you got to see it. You have to be there. I don't know. I just don't show my face, so you see it more. Do I listen to Future? I mean, I try to. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know half the time. I have zero idea what Future says most of the time. I have some of my friends who love him. So, I'll listen to Future, but I'm not really processing what... I can't do it all the time, bro. I really can't. I don't understand. I'm not fluent in Future. I did not hear the new album. Well, I don't have an example to show you. I do like that one. I wake up in the morning, count my blessings, I'm already rich. The one with Drake and Future, that's a good one. What do you think of J. Cole? I like J. Cole. J. Cole's a good guy. He's a good guy. I think he's good. That one time for the merch drop, we showed our face. Yeah. Oh, did I? I don't know. I mean, people have seen me at this point. No one's ever told me I look like a good, ugly Gucci model. They just say your hairline's not that bad, and I'm like, you're a liar. How are you gonna meet me the first time and then lie to me? It's not cool. I understand your intention. That's not cool. I'll be looking at you with one hair sticking on top of my head. You're like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, Josh. Nah, it looks totally normal. I'm like, you don't have to lie to me. It's okay. We live in a cold world. It's already molded me. You're much taller in person. Did I surprise you? So pixelated. You've seen me in person. What was your first impression? Were you like, he's tall, or were you like, he's short? Were you like, I want to punch him? Do I have a punchable face? Maybe answer that for some of the people who feel like they want to hurt me. Is my face punchable? Some people have a face, it looks cushy if you punched it. It looks like, do I look punchable? I think you chose the stream because we have the same name. That's not good, man. I don't like that standard. That doesn't, just say you chose it because we're amazing. He's like, honestly, we just shared the same name and that was good enough for me. Fucking 5 years later, I'm still here, but that's all I needed was that's it. We just had we shared the same amount of syllables in our name, so I figured that's good enough for me. It's good enough for me. You weren't sure how to approach. You look like you know magic. I think I do I think I do look like I know magic. I have that's my energy, bro. I feel. He said, I look like that's why people get intimidated. They want to say something, they don't. They're like, he looks like he does magic. I think that's a good way to put it. That's funny, man. I feel like a comedian would tell me that if I was in the crowd. It'd be like, you look like you do magic. Oh, man. Boy says lamps. Lava lamps. Lava lamps to you, sir. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you know what? So here's the deal. Remember I told you that's what that comedian said to me? And I thought it was the funniest thing ever? I don't want to ruin it for you guys. It ruined it for me. Do you want me to ruin it or no? I could ruin it for you. So sad. Because I told you you ruined it for me, actually. It was the Chad who fucked it up for me. Chad fucked it up for me, bro. Chad fucked it up for me. Because I told you that story. I went out to a comedy show, and I'm just sitting there peacefully in the crowd. And then the guy who's doing the jokes, he like starts talking to me, and then he starts clowning me. And he tells me, he was like, "You look like you sell lava lamps." I thought it was the funniest joke ever. I was like, damn, that's really accurate and funny. And I was like, damn, no one's ever told me that. I was like, damn, that's a good roast. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was funny. Like, I look like I sell lava lamps. I was like, all right, that's accurate. Right? So I told you guys that story about how that happened. And I tell the Chad, and sure enough, Chad's like, "Oh, I saw you on video with that comedian." And I'm like, what the fuck? So then later I go and I'm like, wait a minute. And I go and I see this comedian. I'm like, did I slip up? Did I end up on camera? And I go back and I find the comedian and I go find all of his shows. Again, I find him at like doing crowd work. And bro, he says the joke to everybody. And I wasn't on video. But I found somebody else. And he was saying the fucking same joke in damn like Texas. And I was like, you asshole. You asshole. I thought I was his organic material, you know? Like, I thought I was the funny punchline. And I was like, that's good. But yeah. No, bro. Dude, yeah, I did think I was special. I really did. I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, all jokes aside, bro, I really thought I was special. I really did. I really thought there was some element where I was like, you know, I'm like, man, if I ever saw him, I thought like one day he'd be like, "Oh, lava lamp." And I'd look at him, I'd be like, "What's up, bro?" Be like, nah, like, no. Like, dude, he does that to everybody he meets. Every guy he meets, he says the same punchline to. You know that? Yeah, he's been saying it to every fucking Middle Eastern with a beard for the last 2 years. Honestly, it's quite racist now that I think about it. I feel fucking racially profiled out of that crowd. Because that's all he does. He asks the same questions. It's a pickup line, and he opens up the same way, and he starts with like the same set of jokes, and he gets you talking, and then he leaves you an open-ended question, and then he's like, "Oh, I thought you look like you sell lava lamps." I'm like, damn. Sorry, I have to blow my nose. Sorry, it's getting bad. Sorry about that. That's my nose. I had to blow it. No, it was an air can. I just saw it and my ADD was like, "Oh, press the button." So I had to do it. Yeah, but isn't that fucked up though? He would do the same joke to everybody. That's why, like, bro, I want to do comedy, but like, I don't know how to, like, I can't, like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of, like, it's not as real as I thought it was. You know what I'm saying? I want to do comedy, but it's not like, man, you got to, like, say the same joke. Like, once you get a good joke, you got to, like, keep that in your back pocket. You know what I'm saying? And, like, you got to, like, use that shit like ammo. Like, you got to, and, like, once you get a good joke, man, you got to, like, pump that shit and milk it. Like, it's a business, bro. It's honest. Comedy is a business. It's fully a business with, there's a script and everything. That's it. It's not improv. I know, man. It's crazy. That's how they lock up phones. Yeah, right? It's cold out here. I would lock up phones because I don't want you to take pictures of me. But besides that, that's it. You good. I think I'm good on improv, but like I don't know. I don't know if I could come up with. I don't know if I could ever make you all feel the same way. Like, what if I did the same crowd work joke? That's crazy. That's crazy. You do crowd work, I guess. Every day in the Chad, if that counts. Otherwise, I've never done crowd work in my life. I think everything. I could tell you a story, but I don't know, man. Some comedians are funny, bro. I have a really funny joke, but I'll get banned on YouTube if I say it. See, that's the one joke, but once I say it, I'll never be able to say it again. So whenever I do see you guys in person, ask me for a comedy set, okay? Because I'll tell you guys, and it's a funny joke. It's a quality joke. It's a joke that will, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a joke that is not even a Trump joke. But it's hilarious. It's hilarious. I can't run it enough. But this is my joke that I have in my bank. But once I use it, I can't. You know what I'm saying? So I have to save it for the special, bro. I gotta save it for the special. You're very dynamic. I could see it. Say it. I say I could do it. I appreciate the support. But one day. But that's it. I couldn't do it twice. Like, I think I'm going to do one comedy show and retire. So y'all better be there. Okay? You better be there if I do it. Otherwise, this is just going to be... Because I don't know. I don't think I could... Once I come up with one comedy set, I can never recycle it. That's it. You could just do the Biden voice and I'd be dying the whole time. That would be funny, but you wouldn't be like I signed up for this show. And I come out to this show and for an hour he pretended to be Joe Biden. What if I just walked around the whole time and I'm like, today's comedy show is a live immersement of Joe Biden. And I'm going to enact Joe Biden for the next 4 hours. From everything. So now the show will begin 2 hours later. I'm scheduled at 4. I will come on at 6. I'll see you guys soon. Man, I was down 10K, then down 600. That's insane. I thought you were clapped. Yeah, I closed down 1,500. Wild day, man. Wild day. Some of y'all were really trying to get me to close at the worst possible time. So I was grateful for that. Thanks. I did say thank you. I think I did say thank you too. All right, Chad. I need to go pee. I don't want to leave you. I want to go play 2K, but we there's nowhere. We don't have a home to play at. They closed down our gym. But Chad, I love you. God bless you. I hope you enjoy your weekend. But I think it's time that we depart. My friends. Chadadonia, I hope you're ready for a wild week next week. And the only way you could do that is by getting rest this week. You know what I'm saying? Get some rest right now and relax and be good, okay? Be good. I'm going to be excited on Monday. You know that? When I come back on Monday, I'm going to be hyped. So you better rest up, baby. Be safe. Thank you all for a great week. And honestly, I still love you. If I have nothing to thank you over, it's still love, baby. So let's go. We better all get refreshed and restart. I will see you in the AM on Monday and Sunday night for the Watchlist. But Chad, God bless you all. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, baby. And why all you got to do is call his name. And there is power in the name, baby. Oh, yeah, that's a PHILO I could get. Oh, why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chadadonia. Enjoy your weekend and you be safe, brother. Be safe, actually, okay? It's the middle of April. You better make it till summer, baby. But I love you, Chad. Have a good one. Be safe and enjoy that weekend. And peace out. Yeah, what about me? I heard you guys were wanting to see a show. How about 4 more years of me? Yeah, if you don't vote in November, I'm going to give you a fucking 1 hour show. You're going to get 4 more years of me. 4 more years of this shit. You can't even throw a re-election in my fucking face. Imagine, I'll fucking show you laser eyes. You vote me in this time, you fucking wait till I watch that fucking do. Yeah, have a good day. Happy weekend, Hanukkah.